11 students have completed their PhD under him. He has 51 paper presentations to his credit. He has been also associated with 5 research projects. I am cutting short on the brief, and please excuse me, sir, for that. Though we would also like to felicitate our chair and co-chair, but that will also be skipped since we are starting with the session. We'll do that later in time. We also have with us Dr. D.S. Kaushik. He's the Associate Professor, Head, Faculty of Commerce, Coordinator, IQAC and Legal Literacy Cell, Finance Officer and Estate Officer at Gaur Brahman PG College, Maharishi Dayanand University, Rohtak. He is Major and Second in Command in National Cadet Corps, Haryana, Punjab, Himachal, etc. I would request the chairperson and co-chair to please take their places on the stage. Please, sir. So we are beginning with the presentations now. With the permission from chair and co-chair, shall we start the presentation, sir? All right. Okay, all right. हाँ, आप announce कर दीजिए. तब तक announce कर दीजिए.
Yes. Those who have their PPTs, you can share it on av.support. You can please write down the email ID. av.support@jgu.edu.in. Thank you. Yeah, I just repeat again. av.support support@jgu.edu.in.
Could you please download my
Ma'am, अभी नहीं कर
We won't do that, ma'am.
नहीं,
Please,
नहीं,
please, ma'am. It will.
Ma'am,
That's a lot of wastage of time.
अब हो जाएगा मैम, आप टेंशन मत लीजिए.
ठीक है? Okay.
मैम फर्स्ट पीपीटी बता दीजिए.
हाँ, मैं बता रही हूँ. एक सेकंड. हाँ. पूछ लो. Do we have Dr. Sandeep here for awareness and perception of Generation Y and Z towards Bitcoin cryptocurrency, or any of the co-authors? All right, so before we start, we would like to start with the felicitation ceremony. I would request Professor Ram to kindly felicitate the chairperson, that is Professor Gopi Sethi, with a flower pot and a shawl. You can do it here. Up, ऊपर आओ. And Professor Ram and Professor Gopi Sethi, please. A warm welcome to the chairperson. Thank you so much, sir, for taking out time from your busy schedule. Thank you, sir. I would again request Professor Ram to felicitate our co-chair, that is Dr. Dalbir. Thank you, Professor Ram. And now that all the customaries are done, we move on to our presentations. So I guess Dr. Sandeep is not here. Second is Dr. Sunil Kumar, in case he's come. Dr. Pankaj, Dr. Nagraj, Dr. Naveen, Dr. Mohammad Afzal. You are Dr. Naveen and Rohit, right? Please come. So the first presentation, this is serial number, I think we've given you the order.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it will be more comfortable for them.
Let's do that.
Who is coming? First one?
He's coming, sir. He's coming.
Okay. Before that,
I'll just request the chairperson to kindly deliver the key instructions for the presentation.
A very good morning you to all. I welcome you all to this technical session 1, Business Transformation and Digital Economy. As for the technical session 1, we have received more than 500 research articles, and there is a big crowd. And participants, please keep it note that you concentrate on your paper gap, objectives, and my analysis and conclusion only. So please avoid that introduction part, review of literature part, and etc. Please concentrate on the main points of your presentation. Thank you. Wish you all the best.
पीपीटी मैंने मेल किया था
नहीं सर, वहाँ पे ये है ना आपकी पीपीटी? ठीक है, पॉइंटर यूज़ कर सकते हैं if you want to. ये नेक्स्ट के लिए, ये प्रीवियस के लिए. पानी होगा, पानी तो वहीं पे, आप वहाँ चले जाइए, वहाँ पे चले जाइए.
Hello, good morning everyone. Myself Rohit Kumar. Hello. So good morning everyone. Myself Rohit Kumar. We are here. I am here for my paper presentation, and this is first technical session 1, and our session title is Business Transformation and Digital Economy. And I think in today's scenario, television industry or entertainment industry is completely changed, and consumer day by day, we can say that in OTT industry, the growth of consumer is exponentially. If we draw graph of consumer, then we saw that exponential growth in OTT platform. When we talk about the retention of consumer, so my paper is the impact of AI marketing of OTT platform on consumer retention. Myself Rohit Kumar. I am a research scholar of Gautam Buddha University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. This is table of content. As sir suggested, we have to focus more on our objective and conclusion and some basic overview of our topic. So as I already have talked about, this session is known for business transformation and digital economy. And today's we observed that OTT platform market size is approx $500 million in India only. And in past 10 years, we have observed that approx $15 billion market of OTT platform entire the world. And this is the digital, this is how economy and entertainment industry is shifting on OTT platform. As we all know that in India, every youth, even some child who is attending a school also watching web series and movies through Amazon Prime, Netflix, MX Player, Mini TV, Jio Cinema, all they are using OTT platform. And through this paper, my objective is to evaluate the effectiveness of AI marketing strategy. As we all know that 21st century is the era of technology, and the era of technology, when we have to keep our segment or business growing up and up, we have to opt the technology. And in today's scenario, we all sitting here are management professionals, and in management, in marketing, we have to opt artificial intelligence, because through artificial intelligence only we can supply, or we can engage our customer in a personalized manner. And today customer engagement is very important. Whenever we have to retain our consumer, then we have to supply content or supply the service or product according to his or her personalized requirement. So to identify the personalized requirement, we have to know our customer in appropriate manner. And today's when our customer is sitting online, so online we have to recognize the pattern of consumer, we have to identify the behavior of consumer. So objective of our paper is to evaluate the effectiveness of AI marketing strategy, examine the relationship between personalization and retention, quantify the impact on churn rates, assess consumer satisfaction and loyalty. This is the approach how I have collected data. I have collected data from social media. I have collected data from search engines. I have also collected response of consumer who is using OTT platform or consuming content from OTT platforms through Google Forms. This is the conclusion which I found during our this research paper. I found that the impact of AI marketing on OTT platform consumer retention is substantial and multifaceted, as evidenced by the data collected. Firstly, the utilization of AI-driven recommendations plays a pivotal role in user engagement, with 59% of users user satisfaction and consequently retention. Moreover, the high satisfaction rate of 71% with content recommendation demonstrate the effectiveness of AI in aligning content offering with user preference. This high satisfaction level suggests that AI-powered recommendation engine are adept and at understanding and catering to the diverse taste and preference of OTT platform user. Actually, when we are using AI marketing, then we have a pattern, we have a set of pattern through which we can instruct our algorithm or machines or bots to supply the content as per the requirement of individual consumer preference. And finally, when examining user behavior and intent, the data further supports the value of AI marketing. User spends an average of 32 minutes on the platform after clicking from a search engine, indicating that AI-driven content recommendation and search engine optimization efforts are successful in retaining user retention. Additionally, the average of 5 pages viewed per session reflects a deeper level of engagement. However, the 17% bounce rate, while relatively low, suggests that there is room for improvement in retaining user who exist. This is also the point which I highlighted during the gap in our paper. Retaining user who exit without interaction. Nevertheless, the analysis of user intent based on search queries demonstrates the capacity of AI marketing to differentiate between purchase-oriented and exploratory user, allowing more targeted and effective marketing strategy. This is the conclusion on all about my paper. Now it's open for question. If any question, I will run. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So next will be Dr. Narayan Prasad, please. Just a quick check, maybe somebody just came in between. Anshika, Seema, Rameshwar, Priyanshu, Mukesh, anybody here? All right. Please go.
किस नाम से है आपकी?
Sir, can I use this mic?
Yeah, sure. किस नाम से?
PPT India. PPT India.
Narayan Prasad.
Good morning. Huh? Oh, अच्छा, अच्छा, okay. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Chairperson sir, and sitting all the audience. I am Dr. Narayan Prasad, and today I am going to present a paper topic: factor influencing customer satisfaction and loyalty in online shopping platform in dynamic age of business transformation and digital economy. In this, we will see in this paper what are the factors which are influencing the customer satisfaction and loyalty in online shopping platform. So, what is the consumer satisfaction in online shopping platform? If we will satisfy the needs of the customer, then the customer satisfaction will increase. If the customer satisfaction will increase, then the loyalty will also prevails. And if the customer satisfaction and loyalty will generate, then we can say that the our bottom line or profit we can increase. Now we have find out with the help of the literature there are various factors. So we have pointed out only some factors which are more influencing the customer satisfaction and loyalty in online marketing, such as the delivery time, return policy, and website design. And we have proposed a research model, and we'll see that how the delivery time, return policy, and website design will influence the customer satisfaction, and if the customer are satisfied with the online shopping platform, then how the customer loyalty we can receive. Now, on the basis of the proposed research model, we can draw the hypothesis, such as the delivery time influence the customer satisfaction, return policy influence the customer satisfaction, and website design influence the customer satisfaction. If the customer satisfied, then the customer loyalty also can be received. Now, research methodology, we have used the structure questionnaire, and we have developed the structure questionnaire, and on the 5-point Likert scale, we are collecting the responses. Now our geographical area concentrated only one metropolitan city, Siliguri, and responses are the youth who are going to college and university going student. We use the snowball sampling technique, and the data has been collected between the 15th of July 22 to 15th of March 23. Total 215 questionnaire has been circulated. Out of them, 203 questionnaire we have received, 24 we have dropped because incomplete. Total 179 questionnaire we have analyzed with the help of the SPSS and IBM MOS. We have used the explorative factor analysis, and we will see that total 5 factor has been emerged, and all those 5 factor are influencing total variance 17%. Now we have tested the construct reliability with the help of the alpha test and composite reliability, and all are within the specified reliability test. Now we go for the construct validity. We have tested the construct validity with the conversion validity and discriminant validity. And then we have applied the MOs, and we have uses the measurement model, and then we tested the fit indices of the measurement model, and all the fit indices such as the overall chi-square, absolute fit measure, increment fit measure, and parsimony fit measure all are within the prescribed range. Then we develop the structure model with the help of the MOs, and here we'll see that the delivery time, return policy, and website design are influencing the customer satisfaction, and if the customer are satisfied, then the customer loyalty we can achieve. And here the fit indices for the structure model also are within the prescribed limit. The testing of hypothesis. First, our hypothesis how delivery time is influencing the customer satisfaction, and it is supported with the help of our data. Now, second hypothesis, return policy, whether the customer are satisfied with the return policy or not. It is not supported. It is with the help of our data. However, the website design is supporting the customer satisfaction, and if the customer are satisfied in online shopping platform, the customer loyalty we can achieve. So we can say that here the delivery time, return policy, and website design are influencing the customer satisfaction with the 0.37, that means 37%, and only 37%, because if we will take more and more variable, then the customer satisfaction we can increase, and customer are satisfied, then the customer loyalty we are receiving 0.33. Now the limitation of research is this only this one. So we can say that the delivery time and website design are influencing the customer satisfaction, and customer are satisfied, then the customer loyalty we can achieve. The limitation of this paper is that we are concentrating only one geographical area, that is the Siliguri, and the respondents are only the college and university going student. These are thank you, sir.
We have Dr. Preeti here. Dr. Preeti Kumari. She has signed here. Dr. Preeti Kumari. Not here. Dr. Preeti Kumari, I repeat. This is serial number 30. Impact of merger banking policy on digital banking system in India. Is she here? Yes? Yes. So, sir, this is serial number 30 in the list that we have. Dr. Preeti Kumari, impact of merger banking policy on digital banking system in India.
Hello.
किसके नाम से? प्रीति प्रीति that one. यहाँ से अगर यहाँ पे बोलना है,
हाँ नहीं हाँ यहीं पे बोलना।
ये तो यहाँ से कर लीजिए.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Preeti Kumari. I'm pursuing PhD from Binoy Bhave University, Hazaribagh, under the guidance of Professor Dr. M.K. Singh, sir. My topic is impact of merger banking policy on digital banking system in India. So my objective is highlight the recent trend of digital bank in India and identify the impacts of merger banking policy on digital banking system. Trends of digital banking system in India is mobile banking, artificial intelligence driven bank and chatbot, open banking, blockchain and cryptocurrency, hyper personalized personalization, digital bank, public infrastructure, Aadhaar identity, digital identity, unified payment system, and security and privacy measure. सर ये डिजिटल बैंकिंग इंडेक्स है, इसका मार्च 2018 में 100 है और मार्च 2022 में ये इंक्रीज होके 349.3. Impact of merger banking policy on digital banking system in India is improve efficiency and productivity, customer base expanded, increased artificial intelligence driven customized service for empowering customer service, digital transaction increased. I have data. So I have data PNB Bank UPI transactions through PNB One app. January 2022 is 7.6 lakhs, and January 2023 is 26.3 lakh. Indian Bank mobile banking transactions is January 2022 is 307 lakhs, and January 2023 is 510 lakhs. UPI transaction in January 2020 is 9778 lakhs, and January 2023 is 2045 lakhs increases. So finding
conclude.
as per the study, there are several positive impact of merger banking policy on digital banking system in India. This study show that currently the technological efficiency of public sector bank has improved due to the merger of bank, because bank was digitized to make banking activity easier and safer. Many alternative modes have been introduced for digital banking systems such as UPI transaction, mobile wallet, macro ATMs, NEFT, RTGS, IMPS, point of sale, and mobile banking, etc. Banking merger policy has had great impact on digital banking systems, such as there has been improvement in technological efficiency and productivity of the bank after merger. The customer base of the bank has increased, the cost of operation has been reduced, transparency and accountability have come in the banking activities, and many new digital services were brought out to the customer. After the merger of bank and digitization of banking activities, cybersecurity has become a bigger issue. So conclusion is finding of the study conclude that banking merger have led to growth in the digitization of bank. Digitization of bank has strengthened the technological efficiency of bank. Technological efficiency help to the bank in reducing the cost, increasing customer base, creating strong global presence, increasing transparency and accountability in the banking activity. Customers now easily do their banking transaction through mobile phone or online banking anytime from anywhere. All over, the impact of banking merger policy on digital banking system is good, and digital banking help in creating digital economy to India. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We are showing you the hard copy, that is the soft copy of the list. You can check your serial number once, and then we'll again resume. For next is Kumari Bhavani Moody. Yeah.
So we'll just display the list over here on the screen. I request everybody, please note down your serial number so that we do not have any confusion over here. After, we'll give you 2 minutes. Everyone, please note down the number. Please do not, I request, do not queue up. So please do not queue up here. I request everyone, please do not queue up over here. Just note down your serial number, please. Sir, I please request, please sit down. In the back, I request everyone, please settle down. The list is being displayed here, so please do not queue up here and ask the coordinators. I repeat, please settle down. Sir, excuse me. Sir, please settle down. The list is over here. Please note down your name and serial number. I request, please do not queue with the coordinators. So we have serial order 1 to 25. Sirs, please, I request, settle down. The list this is here. Please, sir. Please settle down. The list is here, sir. Please बैठ जाइए, sir. Everyone needs to settle down. The list is in the screen for you. Sir, please. Sir, I request, please do not queue with the coordinators. Everyone needs to attend the session. Everyone needs to hear the presentation. So please, let's respect the decorum. Please settle down, sir. Thank you. So this is serial number 1 to 25. So I'm moving to the next order. There you go. Number 26 to 54. Number 26 to 54. The serial order remains as it is. So I repeat, please do not again queue with the coordinators requesting for the change in order. It remains as it is. So you have your membership number, your name and your paper title. Please note down the serial number. I'm moving to the next screen, please. So now, serial number 55 to 87. So I request the details will not be shared again, so please take a note. Serial number 55 to 87. For your convenience, if you want, you can also take a picture or a screenshot, whatever you prefer. Serial number 88 to 119. You may take a picture. Serial number 88 to 119. I'm moving to the next screen. Sure.
Can we post this in the Telegram group that you all are there? Are you all there? Yeah, we are sending it there then. It's taking a lot of time like this. Let's send it. Call her. Okay, Dr. Preeti. Sorry, not Dr. Preeti. Yeah, I'll just announce. So we have with us Dr. Kumari Bhavani Moody, Business Transformation in Digital Economy, a Theoretical Overview is her presentation. Right. Yeah, serial number. So her serial number is 38. And after her, it will be Dr. Naveen. 2 to 3 minutes will be given to you as the co-chair and co-chair have decided. And please submit a hard copy also of your research paper.
कुमारी भवानी ओके मैंने आपकी सेव की थी अगर आपको चेंज करनी तो आप यहाँ से कर लीजिएगा चेंज ये वाला बटन है नेक्स्ट स्लाइड के लिए
Good morning, chairperson and co-chairperson and all of you seated here. Myself, Kumari Bhavani Modi, Assistant Professor, University Department of Commerce and Business Management, Kolhan University, Chayawasa. I'm here to present my paper, Business Transformation in Digital Economy, a Theoretical Overview. जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि हमारा जीवन चलने का नाम है, जीवन में परिवर्तन होते रहते हैं और हमारे चूँकि व्यवसाय मनुष्य से ही रिलेटेड है, तो जैसे जैसे हमारे जीवन में परिवर्तन होते हैं, व्यवसाय में परिवर्तन ज़रूरी हो जाता है। तो मेरा पेपर ये व्यवसाय में इस डिजिटल माहौल में क्या परिवर्तन हो रही है को दर्शाता है, दिखाता है। इसमें क्या क्या सैद्धांतिक पहलू होते हैं, क्या क्या ज़रूरी चीज़ें होते हैं, बिजनेस परिवर्तन जो
Madam,
हो रहा
straight
है।
away go to objectives.
Objectives, yes
Yeah.
sir. मेरे पेपर का उद्देश्य है कि बिजनेस किस तरह से अपने फुल पोटेंशियल को गेन कर सके, किस तरह से कॉम्पिटिटिव एडवांटेज का फ़ायदा उठा सके और बिजनेस को आगे बढ़ा सके। फाइंडिंग्स, जैसा कि हमारा अभी बिजनेस हो रहे हैं, डे बाय डे टेक्नोलॉजी चेंजेस होती जा रही है, तो आसपास ये टेक्नोलॉजी चेंजेस हमारे बिजनेस के मोड को चेंज कर रही है। अगर हम लोग इस टेक्नोलॉजी को अपने बिजनेस में इन्बिल्ट नहीं करते हैं तो हम इस बिजनेस में कंपटीशन में बहुत पीछे रह जाएंगे। तो मेरा जो पेपर है वो कहता है कि डिजिटल इकोनॉमी में बिजनेस ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन बहुत ज़रूरी है। एज अ कंक्लूजन आई कैन सी कि बिजनेस ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन बहुत ज़रूरी है इस डिजिटल एरा में अपने बिजनेस को बनाए रखने के लिए। थैंक यू।
Okay, thank you. All the paper presents are keep it in mind, please. Go to your title of the paper, objectives and conclusion, and take 2 to 3 minutes.
Now we have serial number 5, Dr. Naveen Kumar Kotikal, Evaluating Financial Performance with Gray Relational Analysis and Application of Standalone Health Insurance Companies in India. Dr. Naveen, serial number 5. Is he here? Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
किस नाम से है?
नवीन कुमार पेरवाजे। नवीन पेरवाजे
A quick request again. I request all the presenters to please do submit the hard copy of your papers. That's the request from the session chair and co-chair. I repeat, please submit the hard copy of your research paper. Thank you. Sir.
Those who have, please submit, otherwise leave it. Okay?
Yeah, good morning everyone. My research topic is evaluating financial performance with the Gray Relational Analysis and application of standalone health insurance companies in India. Okay, that in introduction, the standalone health insurance companies plays a significant role in Indian in insurance sector, catering especially to the covering demand of health insurance coverage. To assess the compare and financial performance of standalone health insurance company effectively, researcher and analysts have turned innovative techniques such as Gray relational analysis. By incorporating Gray relational analysis assessment of the financial performance, it can overcome the limitations of traditional evaluation methods and sign a more comprehensive understanding of the companies under study. here, what is gray relation analysis? Gray relation analysis is a method used for analyzing the relationship between the different factors when the data is uncertain or incomplete. It is particularly useful when the dealing with a system that involves limited imprecise information. So it's a research gap. It's a limited application of GRA in health insurance sector. Sparse literature on financial performance in standalone health insurance. And this is an emerging trend in health insurance and financial analysis. Here methodology is, here I took only 5 standalone health insurance companies. That is also standalone health insurance company. From the year 2017 to 22, using financial ratios, analyzed using financial ratios with the gray relation analysis. I took the data from the IRDA website and the handbook of the IRDA. Here 9 financial ratios showing. I used these 9 financial ratios: return on asset, gross return premium, company size, insurance leverage ratio, market share, current ratio, equity asset ratio, premium asset ratio, and return on equity. Here methodologies. Here first we used GRA methodology, that is GRA. So here step 1 is construction of the decision matrix. Second step is normalization of the data set, and third step is construction of the normalized matrix and generation of the reference sequence. And fourth step is construction of the difference matrix, and fifth step is calculation of the gray relational coefficient. Finally, what we have to do means the calculation of the gray relation grade. With the gray relation grade, we have to grade the which companies got the highest grade. We will rank first likewise. Here the result showing this is a decision matrix. The first step here, ROA and ROE of the care health insurance is positive. And when we are seeing to the gross return premium and company size, star stood first. Here gray relation coefficient, these results are showing. And finally, I'm coming to the gray relation grade. Yeah, this is the star health insurance, the score of 0.78, it should in first number, and care is second number. Niva Bupa health insurance is in third number, and Manipal health insurance is fourth number, and Aditya fifth number. Here my conclusion from the result, we can see that the health insurance allied companies stood with the gray relation grade score of 0.8, followed by Care, Niva, Manipal, and Aditya. And it indicates that all the ratios are playing major role determining the financial performance. The main implication derived from the study is insurance company have to concentrate on all the major 9 ratios are there in the research for better financial health. Thank you.
Right. Next.
Yeah, now it's serial number 17, Dr. Renu Arora. Dr. Renu Arora. See, this is what is happening. They're coming and then again leaving. All right. Next will be Dr. Suman Devi. Dr. Renu, please come. So it is serial number 17, Dr. Renu Arora. The title is Home Country Impact of Outward FDI on Exports, Evidence from an Emerging Nation, India.
Madam, next name also announce. Be ready, next one.
Next will be Suman Devi.
Is she there?
Suman Devi is here? Yes, she's here.
Right.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Kanika Kapoor from Delhi University, and she's my guide, Dr. Renu Arora, and I'm pursuing my PhD under her. And the paper is, the title is The Home Country Impact of Outward FDI on Exports, Evidence from an Emerging Nation, India. Like over the past 3 decades, FDI has played an important role. So it's not just the developed nations which are doing the FDI right now, it's the developing nations also, they are also undertaking outward FDI. So especially if you talk about BRICS or you talk about India, so the outward FDI has been manifold. I mean, there has been a tremendous increase. So looking at this, some researchers or some people are in favor of this and some are against this. So basically we want to see the impact of outward FDI on home economies export.
Objectives, please.
Yeah. To examine the impact of outward FDI on exports of India, to identify the causal relationship and to lay out the policy implications. Okay, there is no long run relationship between outward FDI and exports. There is no short run relationship. There is no causality flowing from outward FDI to exports and vice versa. This is the research methodology. All the variables, basically there are two variables, outward FDI and export. The data is secondary. The data for export is taken from World Development Indicator of World Bank's database, and the outward FDI data is taken from UNCTAD statistics. And the time period is from 1991 to 2022. And the research methodology followed is divided into three parts. One is the unit 2 testing, where we'll check the stationery. For this, ADF and PP test have been used. Then is the co-integration test, where I have used the Johansson method. And third is the causality, for which VECM is used. Basically, if the variables are stationary, we'll move on and we'll check the co-integration. And if the variables are found that there is a long run association between the variables, then we'll check the causality. So here I have mentioned in my, if I go to the results, all the variables I1, it means all the variables are stationary. So I have moved on to the next analysis, which is the Johansson co-integration test, right? So this is the model for the Johansson co-integration test, model 1 and model 2. The model 1 shows where export is our dependent variable, and model 2 shows where outward FDI is the dependent variable. And the one which is highlighted in red, this is the coefficient co-integrating equation, and C1 is the coefficient for the same. Okay, if our C1 is negative and significant, this means that there is causality and long run relationship. And if and again in model 2, if we will see, C1 is again the co-integrating equation, and it's the coefficient of this equation C1, where OFDI is the independent variable. So this has to be negative and significant if there is a long run relationship. If there is a long run relationship, then only we'll check the causality. And the one which is in the highlight in black, which is in bold, these are the coefficients for checking the short run causality.
Conclude, please.
Now the results shows all variables are I1. We move to the Johansson co-integration test.
Conclude, Amma.
Conclusion basically shows that there is a long run relationship between the two variables, and there is bidirectional causality from OFDI to exports and exports to OFDI. This means this is a horizontal substitute type of FDI, where OFDI is substituting the exports, and it has a negative impact on the BOP of the country. But from this point of view, there is a bidirectional causality. This shows that OFDI is connecting through backward and forward linkages to exports. This means the intermediary products or the basically the intermediate goods or the manufacturing raw material is exported from India. This means that to a bit extent BOP is reduced, and this has implication for business managers also, because this shows that
Okay, Ma. Okay,
thank
conclude.
you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Next is Suman Devi. This is serial number 26, Service Quality Perception, Empirical Comparison of Public and Private Hospitals. And after her, it will be Dr. M. Pandya.
I request all presenters, please, the maximum time for each presentation is 3 minutes. So please request you to stick to your presentation within 3 minutes. Thank you so much.
Want to change the slide? आप ये button use कर लेना.
A very good morning to everyone present here. I am Suman Devi, a research scholar from Manipur University, and my topic is on service quality perception, empirical comparison of public and private hospitals. So basically, there are several studies which have been conducted in measuring the service quality of hospitals, because quality gives the strategic differentiator, and it acts as a competitive edge as an edge in the hospitals that are present in the country. And then studies regarding patients' perception on service qualities, it is very rare and minimal, and especially in Ukhrul district of Manipur. Therefore, the purpose of this study is basically to examine how patients in both public and private hospitals perceive the quality of the services that they receive. So my objective is to compare patients' perception of the quality of healthcare services provided by public and private hospitals empirically. And my hypothesis is that there is no significant difference in the patient's perception. So I have collected data from 80 patients, of whom like 41 patients were from public hospitals and 31 patients were from private hospitals. And then I have used the original SERVQual model to do my analysis. And then I have retained 4 factors from this SERVQual model, that is tangibility, reliability, responsiveness, and empathy. So I have used t-test for my analysis, and the result that I got was that patients' perception of public and private hospitals varied significantly when it comes to the factors of reliability and empathy. Basically, what I found was that patients found that in private hospitals, the services of the nurses or the doctors were more reliable and were more empathetic. However, when it comes to responsiveness and tangibility, there is basically no significant difference between public and private hospitals. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
So this is serial number 33. Sorry, yeah. Please, this is, just a minute, the details you have with you? Dr. M. Pandya Nayak, that is impact of artificial intelligence on traders' performance in stock market, with Dr. Ramakrishna.
You have given 2 minutes time.
Shekhar, PPT impact of artificial. Yes, sir. One second.
Next will be Dr. Subhash Kumar. Is he here?
Yes.
Serial 33, Subhash Kumar.
Yeah.
Yeah, next will be that.
Yeah. Good morning, all of you. Good morning, all of you. Myself, I am Dr. Ramakrishna Bandaru, Assistant Professor from Central West of Kerala. So, I am going to present a research paper before you on the title of Impact of Artificial Intelligence in Traders' Performance in Stock Market. So, artificial intelligence is the latest among the long list of ministerial tools which has extended its impact into the human day-to-day life. Next. Artificial intelligence, we know the definition of artificial intelligence is the capacity for machines to carry out a variety of tasks with assistance from people, and a mission will be able to learn, solve issues, and make plan things, etc. with with the aid of artificial intelligence. and we have gone through almost 56 reviews, and here I have presented some of the important reviews. And based on the reviews, we have observed that research gap, that is many studies have focused on the role of artificial intelligence in different marketing areas, but no study has found the gap. No study has did on the what is the role of research artificial intelligence in the especially stock market. So keeping in view of that gap, we have started this particular research. Now the objective is going to present by my colleague.
Yeah. Objective to find out the perception of trading regarding the emerging artificial intelligence in the stock market, and second objective is to find out the level of ethical concern regarding the use of artificial intelligence in the stock market, and third objective to find out the perception of trading regarding the future artificial intelligence in trading. Based on the objectives, we have framed the hypothesis. There is no significant relation between the individual performance of the trader and the future impact on artificial intelligence in the stock market. And second hypothesis, there is no significant relation between the pursuit the usefulness of the respondent and the ethical concern arising this is the second hypothesis, and goes to the third hypothesis. There is no significant relation between the gender and pursued usefulness of the respondent. And the research methodology, the methodology, the analysis, the descriptive, we have to use the descriptive study based on the primary data. The primary data have the collected through the questionnaire. The sampling design, the sampling method was used to select the 100 individual trading in Kerala state. And we have the using for a tool for data processing and analysis, the chi-square test and regression analysis.
Conclusion, please.
Yeah. The studies sought to understand the impact that artificial intelligence has created in the performance of the trade in the stock market. The studies reveal that artificial intelligence upcoming the stage in the relation to the trading habitual of the users. It has the potential grow into a widely adopted tool to extend even the minute aspect of trading and stock market in the predictions. How the prediction in the stock market, the need of the how the hours to ensure the proper guidelines are established in the monitoring and limiting the use of artificial intelligence stock market, the before tenure and bigger aspect of the stock market. Thank you, sir.
Okay, right.
Serial number 33, Dr. Subhash Kumar. The title is Business Transformation and Changing Perception of Customers Towards Digital Marketing. Next will be serial number 34. Do we have Dr. Mrityunjay here? Dr. Mrityunjay. Okay, otherwise we'll have serial number 42. Afterwards. Okay.
All the participants are requested to note that one. There are many presenters are there. Instead of presenting on the PowerPoint, you please present on crux point of your paper, the main points, if possible. Yeah, continue.
I request Dr. Anu and all those who are cluttering around her to be please outside the hall, because if you want to check your serial with her, it is a lot of disturbance that is happening here. A lot of people are interested in listening to genuine research. So I would request Dr. Anu and all those people cluttering around her to please go outside and check their numbers. Please do not disturb the decorum. It is very difficult for those who are genuinely interested in listening to research to, listen.
A very good morning to all of you. I am Namita Kumari, Assistant Professor, Mithila University, Bihar. I am going to present my paper and my topic is Business Transformation and Changing Perception of Customers Towards Digital Marketing. वो कहते हैं ना, परिवर्तन संसार का नियम है. Change is the rule of world. पहले जो मार्केटिंग होती थी वो ट्रेडिशनली तौर पे होती थी, जिसमें अगर एडवर्टाइज करना हो या फिर लोगों को कस्टम प्रोडक्ट के बारे में जानकारी देनी हो तो बड़े बड़े हुडी लगाकर टीवी पे एडवर्टाइज करके करते थे. यहाँ पे बात हो रही है कस्टमर के चेंजिंग परसेप्शन की, डिजिटल मार्केटिंग की ओर. डिजिटल मार्केटिंग आजकल क्या है, मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम पीपल जो है वो इन्वेस्ट करते हैं इंटरनेट पे, सोशल मीडिया पे। तो मार्केटिंग करने के लिए तो इससे अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म कोई दूसरा हो ही नहीं सकता। और वहाँ पे बहुत सारे फैसिलिटीज़ अवेलेबल होती है, जैसे कि आप एक प्रोडक्ट से दूसरे प्रोडक्ट में क्या कर सकते हैं, क्वालिटी में कंपैरिजन कर सकते हैं, उसमें प्राइस में कंपैरिजन कर सकते हैं। तो मेनी क्वालिटीज एंड फीचर्स आर अवेलेबल, दे आर वेरी हेल्पफुल फॉर पीपल। एंड आप लोगों को पता है ना, कोविड टाइम से ऑनलाइन मार्केटिंग में कितनी ग्रोथ हुई है, कितनी ज़्यादा इन्हांसमेंट हुए हैं। तो इसमें बहुत सारे फैसिलिटी होती है, जिसमें एक सबसे बड़ी चीज़ें होती है टाइम। कम टाइम में आप आराम से मार्केटिंग कर पाते हैं। आप घर बैठे एक क्लिक करते हैं और आपके पास सामान पहुंच जाता है, और उसमें रिप्लेसमेंट ऑप्शन भी होते हैं। और अगर हम बात करें, जैसे कि हम एक लड़की है, एक फीमेल है, तो बहुत सारे ऐसे प्रोडक्ट होते हैं जो हम डायरेक्ट शॉप से जाकर परचेज करने में कहीं ना कहीं हेजिटेशन फील करते हैं। तो इसमें क्या है, ये एक बहुत बड़ा हेल्प होता है कि हम आसानी से क्या कर सकते हैं, प्रोडक्ट को परचेज कर सकते हैं ऑनलाइन ई मार्केटिंग से। अगर हम इसमें ऑब्जेक्टिव की बात करें, तो टू आइडेंटिफाई द फैक्टर्स दैट मोटिवेट एडॉप्शन ऑफ डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, जैसे कि हमने प्रीवियस में ही पॉइंट को एक्सप्लेन किया कि क्यों डिजिटल मार्केटिंग की ओर लोग बढ़ रहे हैं। इसमें कई सारे फीचर्स एंड फैसिलिटीज़ हैं। टू नो द इफेक्टिवनेस ऑफ डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, किस तरीके से ये इफेक्टिवनेस है। टू स्टडी द थ्योरेटिकल फ्रेमवर्क ऑफ कंज्यूमर परसेप्शन टूवर्ड्स ऑनलाइन मार्केटिंग। विदाउट इंटरनेट, विदाउट सोशल मीडिया तो लोग एक दिन भी नहीं रह पाते। एक दिन किसी से मोबाइल ले लो तो लगता है अरे अब तो लाइफ ही बेकार हो गई है। तो ये बहुत ही मतलब बड़ी चीज़ें हैं कि आप ऑनलाइन मार्केटिंग आसानी से कर पाते हैं। तो यही था हमारा टॉपिक। टाइम की भी कमी है। ओके, थैंक यू सो मच।
वेरी गुड। नेक्स्ट।
So, Dr. Archit? Okay, no problem. You'll be soon by. Okay. Sale number 42.
मैं रखूँ इस पे?
हाँ, एक मिनट।
आप लैपटॉप गिरा दो, तो दूर जाए। Good morning, Chairperson sir, Co-Chairperson, and one and all present here. Myself, Archit Rai, Research Scholar, PG Department of Commerce, Magadha University, Bodh Gaya. I am here to present my paper on a study on digital banking system and its impact on profitability on few selected Indian banks. Dr. Krishna Bhushan Padmadev, Assistant Professor, PG Department of Commerce, College of Commerce, Arts and Science, Patliputra University, is co-author with me in this paper. This research paper investigates the impact of digital banking system on profitability of Indian banks. The study focuses on 5 prominent banks: Bank of India, Bank of Maharashtra, Indian Overseas Bank, Canara Bank, Indian Bank. The primary measures of profitability considered is the increase in return on asset between financial year 2022 and 23. This research aimed to analyze the growth, how the growth of UPI, online banking and smartphone banking in India, which has resulted in increasing digitalization of financial services, affect the financial viability of chosen institutions. Considering their vast exposure and diverse client base, we have picked Bank of India, Bank of Maharashtra, Bank of...
Please conclude. Go to conclusion.
Net banking user exhibit a statistically significant positive correlation between profitability, that is return on asset. Mobile banking user shows a statistical significant but a weak negative correlation with profitability, although statistically insignificant. There is a modest negative link between UPI subscription and profit. Furthermore, there is a strong and statistically significant positive correlation between net banking users and both mobile banking and UPI users. Thank you.
Very good, excellent. Next.
Serial number 24.
Ma'am,
Yes, sir.
are there not earlier? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Right, please.
That's Dr. Sumit Jilokia and Dr. Shiv Kumar Jilokia. E-commerce revolution adapting to the digital economy for retailers.
मेन ऑथर तो एब्सेंट हैं। ये ई कॉमर्स के बारे में, इसके सिग्निफिकेंस के बारे में एक मैं 2 मिनट की आपको बात बताता हूँ। मैं बिहार से आया हुआ हूँ, स्टूडेंट हाउसिंग 3 में रुका हुआ था और आने के बाद भूख भी लगी हुई थी, पॉकेट में मनी भी थी, रुपये भी थे, लेकिन कुछ चीज़ें अंदर में मिल नहीं रही थी। वेंडिंग मशीन लगी हुई थी और वेंडिंग मशीन से हम लोग खाना तो खरीद सकते थे, लेकिन मैं उसको यूज़ करना जानता नहीं था। मैंने अपनी बेटी को फ़ोन किया, उसने कहा पापा जी आप ख़रीद लीजिए वहाँ से, मैं यहाँ से पेमेंट कर दूँगी। और उसके बाद हम लोगों ने 20 रुपये की एक पैकेट ख़रीदी, अपनी भूख मिटाई। तो ये है आज आपका डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का कमाल। तो इस अवसर पर, क्योंकि मेरे मेन ऑथर है नहीं, मैं तैयारी करके नहीं आया हूँ, मैं आपका समय भी बर्बाद नहीं करना चाहूँगा। तो ई कॉमर्स रिवैल्यूएशन आज बहुत ही ज़रूरी हो गया है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. Next.
#43 Ajay Kumar Gupta. We have him?
Next.
No, he's here, I think. That's so you're Ajay Kumar Gupta, right? Right.
Yeah.
43. A special contribution of Tussar silk product in growth of Jharkhand.
How much it is? Number, madam?
43. 43.
गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू। मैं तसर सिल्क के बारे में गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू। मेरा रिसर्च टॉपिक ए स्पेशल कंट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ तसर सिल्क इन झारखंड ग्रोथ। तसर सिल्क मेरा रिसर्च टॉपिक भी रहा है। इसमें एशिया का जो सबसे ज़्यादा प्रोडक्शन करती है वो चाइना है, उसके बाद हमारा इंडिया प्रोडक्शन करती है। और तसर सिल्क सिल्क दो तरह का होता है, एक होता है मलबरी, एक नन मलबरी। नन मलबरी में हमारा इंडिया सबसे टॉप पे प्रोडक्शन करता है, जिसमें से झारखंड जो है वो 60% कंट्रीब्यूशन करती है पूरा प्रोडक्शन का। और इसमें 5 स्टेट हैं जो कि 97% तसर सिल्क को प्रोडक्शन करती है, जो कि नेचुरल पूरी तरह से नेचुरल होती है। लेकिन इसमें डिजिटल मार्केटिंग को बहुत ही कम यूज किया जाता है, जिसके चलते इसका ग्रोथ बहुत ही कम है। अगर डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का यूज किया जाए तो सिल्क का भी मार्केटिंग अच्छा खासा हो सकता है इन फ्यूचर। तो उनका डिजिटल मार्केटिंग को अगर अच्छा से यूज किया जाए तो सिल्क इंडस्ट्री भी बहुत ही अच्छा ग्रोथ कर सकती है। थैंक यू।
Thank you.
अजय कुमार गुप्ता।
40. Yeah, good, sir.
Dr. Dinesh Gupta. So you ready?
Number, please.
Yeah. Sir, again, there were some papers that were not listed and have been put later.
Oh.
That were given
Okay.
acceptance by you. And that is on challenges and prospects of business transformation in the digital economy of India.
AICC पेपर।
दिनेश प्रसाद गुप्ता 74th करके
ये हाँ जी,
ठीक।
वन सेकेंड।
यहाँ से ना ये Honorable Chairman, Co-Chairman, fellow delegates, myself, Dr. Dinesh Prasad Gupta, Head and Director, University Department of Commerce and Business Administration, LN Mithila University, Darbhanga. My topic of research is challenges and prospects of business transformation and digital economy in India. In the current environment of India's technological development, the convergence of transformative forces has been quietly but surely reshaping the nation's social and economic fabric. Digital transformation, artificial intelligence, ML platform business, and open network have been emerged as the key catalysts for the India's transformation into the one of the world's digital powerhouse, ushering in the era characterized by unprecedented connectivity, innovation, and paradigm shifts across industries. At the boundaryless, we are fortunate to have worked with the Indian companies and teams revealing the dynamics of such a market. We truly believe that understanding the Indian opportunities ecosystem is critical for any player in the modern and globalized economy.
Sir, objectives and conclusion, please.
Okay, sir. The size of digital economy in India, the recent study by the MeitY states the size of Indian digital economy was 200 billion in 2019, which is expected to grow $500 billion by 25 in their business as the scenario. National goal of the digital economy, 21st century IT infrastructure, e-governance, healthcare for all, quality education for all, energy for all,
Sir,
next
conclusion,
generation.
please, sir.
Overall, it is safe to say that we are absolutely thrilled and excited to explore the endless potential that the future of the business holds and what India has to offer in this context as Indian technological canvases contributes to evolve. It beckons us to be both witness and active participants in this journey of innovation and progress. We hope that companies and individuals will be inspired by the India's story and expand digital transformation. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Next participant.
Serial number 63, Dr. Vivek is here. 63. Okay, doesn't matter. 74, serial number 74, Dr. Navneet. So, are you Dr. Vivek? Dr. Navneet is also not here. 77, Dr. Pooja. 81, Lakshmi.
81 is there.
Yes, 81. All are requested to make their presentation, submit their hard copy, and ensure they sign with me also.
Right side, sir. Okay. Okay. A very good morning to all of you. Myself Lakshmi. I am faculty in Delhi University. I am presenting a paper in the technical session 1. The title of my presentation is A Bibliometric Analysis of Digital Entrepreneurship in the Digital Economy. The co-authors of my paper are Professor Rajnikant Verma and Dr. Manisha Verma. Under the guidance, I have prepared the paper. So basically entrepreneurship in today area is shaped by technology, online presence, startup, remote work, education, funding diversity. The number of entrepreneurs has been raising, as we all are seeing. So entrepreneurship is basically a further way to go for. So basically the purpose of this paper is to convert the large population from the consumer to the producer perspective. So my paper is related to the digital entrepreneurship. Digital entrepreneurship refer to the practice of creating, launching, and managing innovative business venture in the digital realm. Digital entrepreneurship capitalizes on the opportunity presented by the digital age to solve the problem. So basically earlier what we are doing in the agrarian age, wealth basically originate from the natural resources. In the industrial age, wealth originate from the industries, but nowadays the real wealth will be originate from the information. So this is the time of data analytics. So from the information we are generating the main things. So digital entrepreneurship is basically a smart and application of the power of digital technology. Okay. These are the research questions. Basically, I have done a bibliometric analysis to find out how many papers and other things are related to the bibliometric analysis. So the method that I have used Web of Science to collect the data. I have used inclusion and exclusion criteria. On the basis of that, I have selected few papers. This is the country collaboration map in which you can see the darkest regions show where the research related to digital entrepreneurship is the major thing. This is basically the frequency of keyword occurrence in which you can see that the word entrepreneurship after that digital appears. That means they are in research, and this is the total citation of the author. As you can see, according to the authors, how many papers they have published. This is the conclusion of paper. There is an emerging global economy that is digital driven. This presents challenges as well as opportunity for the generation. This way we will the key player in the economy of tomorrow. We must leverage the immense power of digital technology to build and grow our business. A very thank you to all of you for patiently listening to my presentation.
Good.
Serial number 77, Pooja Kumari. I repeat, 77, Pooja Kumari. Please come, Pooja.
PPT.
A very good morning to everyone. My name is Pooja Kumari. I am a research scholar of Vinoba Bhave University, Hazaribagh, Jharkhand. Today I am present my topic, challenges and opportunities of skilling youth for emerging technologies in India. As we all know that India is actively embracing the transformative role of technology in its economic growth, and government and private sector are also actively promoting research, development and adoption of emerging technologies to drive India's technological advancement. Skilling youth for emerging technologies is crucial for India's economic growth and global competitiveness in the technology landscape. In this article, I tried to highlight the recent new emerging technologies that changes the future of work and the challenges and opportunities of skilling youth for emerging technologies. So digital mindset fueled by technologies and skills such as coding, artificial intelligence, robotics, machine learning, animation, graphics, cloud computing, cyber securities, etc., which prepares individuals for future work where human and machines work as extensions. World Economic Forum's Future of Jobs 2023 report states that 85 million jobs will become obsolete by 2025 due to...
Conclusion.
At last, I conclude that कहते हैं कि यदि कोई मनुष्य मशीनों का सही तरीके से प्रयोग नहीं कर पाता है तो मशीनें मनुष्यों का प्रयोग करने लगती है. इसलिए ये बहुत ही ज़रूरी है कि हमारे यूथ को टेक्नोलॉजी के सेक्टर के अंदर ट्रेन किया जाए अपने, और इसके लिए गवर्नमेंट को चाहिए कि हमारे यहाँ के जो एजुकेशन सिस्टम को थोड़ा सा रिवैम्प करे और स्किल्स की तरफ ज़्यादा फोकस करे rather देन डिग्रीज. दिस इज ऑल अबाउट माई पेपर. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you. Next.
Yeah. 63 is here? No? All right. 86. भावना सलूजा. प्लीज आप मुझे वहां से यस या हाथ रेज कर दीजिए. मैं जब तक बोलती हूँ आप आते हैं, बहुत टाइम लग जाता है. या वी हैव भावना सलूजा, दैट इज सीरियल नंबर 86, Catalysts of Change, Assessing the Transformation Impact of Digital Wallets on Business.
Next announcement. Next one.
After her, we have 94, Shraddha Rana is here. Okay.
Yeah, make it fast.
Slideshow from the beginning. There is no alternative to digital transformation. Visionary companies carve out new strategic options for themselves. Those that don't adapt will fail. And hence, the theme of the day, business transformation and digital economy. I am Bhavna Saluja. I am scholar from SRM University, Delhi NCR. My guide is Dr. Rashi Malik. So, my research topic is assessing the transformation impact of digital wallet on business. A digital wallet is a transaction payment service that is used as a substitute for perform secure transactions very quickly and efficiently, clicking by the button on the application. That becomes platforms for entrepreneurs that facilitate trade transactions. So the next is objective of the study. The first objective is to learn about various digital wallets apps benefits. Second one, to research the adoption of digital wallet services. Third is to analyze and determine the factors affecting that influence of digital wallets on business. This is the key features of the digital wallets: payment notification, money transfer, transaction tracking, remittance cost estimations, etc. This is the index score given by the RBI from March 18 to March 2022. We can see that it is continuously increasing. This is my research methodology I collected from the various website, journal, research papers and annual reports of the RBI. I use the UTED model, that is Unified Theory of Acceptance and Technology. This model is helpful for the measures of the adoptions of the technology, in which we have the factors. The one is performance expectancy. Performance expectancy, it identifies the overall the productivity of the new technology. Second factor is effort expectancy. It measures the simples to use. Third one is social influence. Basically, the social factors are effect that so many encourage and discourage of the adopting the new technology. Fourth one is facilitating conditions. Fifth one is behavior and intentions. It defines the user willingness or intentions, the use of new technology. Then actual use. How many the person in real life the actual use of the new technology. Relative advantage, digital wallets, everyone knows about the so many given the advantage like that cashback, coupons, offers, etc. But still there the main factor is perceived security, because every person have think about that our transaction is properly is given in 1 minute or not, any problem. So this is the main factor, perceived security. And I analyze the SWOT analysis for the business scenarios, that is the strength, weakness, opportunities and the threats. This is the importance of the digital wallets: global reach, reduce cash handling, enhance security, cost effectiveness.
And the conclusion that digital economy is the economic activity that results from billions of everybody online connections among people, business devices, data and processes. The backbone of the digital economy is hyperconnectivity, which means growing interconnectedness of people, organizations and machines that results from the internet, mobile technology and internet of things. Suggestions for the futures. Small and medium-sized business are affected. Look into how are implementing and using the digital wallets apps. Analyze how these apps impact small firms' financial operations, cost effectiveness and competitiveness. Second one is examine the advantage and disadvantage of adopting digital wallets for international trade and cross-border transactions. Examine how digital wallets help to facilitate international e-commerce. Third one is examine the regulatory environmental surroundings of digital wallets and evaluate how changing legalization affect both user and the business. Investigate possibilities and difficulties in compliance. And the last one is research and sustainability and environmental impact of digital wallets in lands of decreased paper use, energy use and carbon footprint. Analyze the sustainability advantages of the company's adoptions of digital wallet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Next.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time.
Next is
SRM University is always thank you. Actually, me and my scholar is working very hard on this paper. So it's my request, please consider this paper for future publication. Thank you, sir.
serial number 94. We have Shraddha. She is there. Okay. Next will be serial number 90, Mohammad Salahuddin.
A very warm good morning to everyone present here. Myself Shraddha Rana and he is my co-author Sarvesh Kumar Yadav. We both are present here to present the topic, the role of digitalization in economic growth, emerging perspectives. So as we know that digitalization is a process of transforming anything into digital. The prevalent acquisition of digital public infrastructure lowers corporate costs while simultaneously formalizing the economy, promoting financial inclusion and opening up new business product. We as a developing country, India, is trying very hard so as to achieve the digital gain in the overall globe. The GOI, that means Government of India, has consistently supported the development of India's particularly scalable digital public infrastructure, and this has resulted in economic gain as well as in rise in innovation and entrepreneurship. My objectives of this study is to highlight the key determinants of digital economy. Second is to evaluate the role of government initiatives in promoting the digital economy. Third is to analyze the impact of digitalization on various sectors, especially on education, healthcare, agriculture, and other emerging technologies. And the last objective is to analyze the challenges and the opportunities of the digital economy. We have studied the RBI's annual reports, World Economic Forum, PBI, and the secondary data has been used to find the details. So the key determinants of digital economy, as we all know, that digital connectivity, the metaverse, the changing world, the healthcare transformation, cyber security advancements, transformation of traditional sectors, AI and machine learning has gained a very much popularity in these digital economy. And the government is working on this internet economy.
Conclusion, please.
My co-author Sarvesh will explain the conclusions.
Hello. In the conclusion part, the innovation case of use new careers, prospects and economic growth are all brought about by digitalization. It contributes to increased system clarity and financial flow within the economy by reducing the negative effects of non-payment, parallel economies, etc. With these benefits also comes a requirement for people to have a basic understanding of finance and to be encouraged to value financial achievement. Digitalization may improve society and overall quality of life, increase productivity and provide new employment. The rate of change is speeding up in order to help developing nation meet the goal of this strategy of rapid, sustainable and inclusive development. More money will need to be invested in ICTs and in building the information society overall in order to prevent marginalization on the global stage over the time. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Serial number 90, Mohammed Salahuddin.
Next name also announcement.
Just a minute. Serial number 107.
Rukmini Jaiswal. Next.
So after this, 107 will be there.
नेक्स्ट के लिए ये वाला
A very warm good morning to Honorable Chairperson Sir and Co-Chairperson and dear presenters. Thank you for patiently listening throughout this presentation. I'm here, Mohammed Salahuddin, Assistant Professor, MS College Motihari, East Champaran, Bihar. My topic is impact of financial literacy on the financial decision making, or you can say the financial behavior of a low income group. Basically here the investor means the low income group, because this is the group which is least research as per the extensive research work that I have done over here. So I found that there are, according to my knowledge, there are very least number of researches that has been done to target the low income group by saying that the peoples whose earning is who are earning less than 50,000 per month. So basically they are considering still, in spite of having several initiatives taken by the RBI, OECD, that is Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, and the NCFA, National Center for Financial Education, and there are some other agencies like SEBI, IRDA, PFRDA. So basically these agencies are doing to promote the financial literacy and all. And we can see after this topic I'm exploring, so I found on the basis of the secondary data that the low income group peoples are
go to
still
objectives, please.
believing in traditional or the conventional sources of finances for their savings and investment is concerned, particularly in unorganized sectors, which is not regulated by the regulatory bodies like RBI. So this is objective, sir. To understand the concept of financial literacy, basically what is financial literacy? We all understand that it is kind of the etiquettes, financial etiquettes through which we can make financial decisions, particularly now about savings and investments. Research methodology, I told you that I used secondary data particularly, but this study is focusing on primary sources of data. Whatever the study which are pertaining to this topic have done throughout the globe is basically used a sample survey. Social significance, that is quite relevant to the society as a whole, because in India, which is developing nations, and we are believing that sooner will become a developed nations, and the number of people who are marginalized section of the society will reduce later on if they are having a sound or good financial decision. Conclusion. So as far as conclusion is concerned, my holy submission to the government will be that please have some innovative and dynamic financial instruments so that you can target the peoples who are laborers, hawkers, peddlers, so that they can also come under the formal financial system. Thank you so much for your lovely listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Next one.
107, and after 107 we have 108. 108 is here? No? Otherwise 112, Dipali Jain.
I request all the paper presenters, please keep it in mind that title, objective and conclusion. Please confine to that.
That slide shown. That one.
Yeah, do it fast.
Good morning, one and all. I, Rukmini Jaiswal from Department of Commerce, Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Gorakhpur University. Sir, my topic is examining the fintech users' behavior in retail banking, a comprehensive study based on expectancy confirmation model given by Oliver in 1980. Coming to the motivation of the study, there is dearth of knowledge about fintech reuses behavior. There are so many literatures available on fintech adoption intention, but there is no literature available on the topic of reuses behavior on fintech. The study is based on PLS SEM model. That's why the hypothesis of the study is taken 5 hypotheses of the study. These are the hypotheses of the study based on the UTAT model given by Venkatesh in 2011 and based on the expectancy confirmation theory of Oliver 1980. Using Smart PLS 4 software, the data analysis has been done. During the data analysis, it was found that all the values measurement model as well as the structural model are perfectly achieved, and all the values are found to be perfect. The study also achieved the predictive relevance. Sure, ma'am. It is concluded that there are many services provided by fintech developers, but not all the services are used by consumers. That's why this study will be helpful for them to analyze and to improve their services for reuses among the customers. Thank you so much.
Good. Next one.
108.
Madam, it run. Madam, please come here.
Yeah. Yes.
Rukmini Jaiswal.
Examining.
And after 108, it's going to be 76. 76.
Yeah. Good morning to one and all present here. Myself Ummatul Fatma from SKBU University, West Bengal. The title of my research is ESG Dimension and Bank Performance. Yeah. So ESG activities that banks undertake to improve their impact on society and the environment. These activities are increasingly becoming important in recent years, as consumers and investors are demanding more accountability from the financial institutions. So just in the introduction part, I want to highlight one thing, that as per RBI circular issued in 2020, that Indian banks are now obligated to compile annual reports encompassing ESG information and are required to follow TCFD guidelines with assets exceeding 500 crore. So these are the factors and dimensions, ESG dimensions. And moving on to my objective, the objective of my paper is to analyze the impact of ESG dimension on Indian banking sector for the year 2022. So should I explain this, dependent and all this?
Conclude.
Okay. So for the conclusion, I have found that there is a positive correlation between banks' financial performance and ESG activities. Also, that ESG activities and financial performance, I have seen that public sector banks outperforms private sector banks. And in the last, that the result supports stakeholder theory but does not confirm agency theory. Okay, sir, that's all. Thank you.
Right, good. Next one.
Serial number 76. After this, it is 112. Okay, just a minute, sir.
Madam,
I'll just check.
76.
Yes, sir, that's 76. 109, sir.
मेन स्क्रीन पे शो होगा, ये यहाँ से नेक्स्ट।
Respected dignitaries on dais and all the delegates, good morning. My name is Vinay Seth. I am a research scholar from Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapith. My research paper topic is promoting digital marketing and innovative lending in MSME industry. Moving to the digital lending, what is digital lending? Digital lending refers to the process of providing loan data applied for disbursements and monitored via digital channels. These type of loans are provided by a digital lender. Coming to the objective of my study, the main objective of my study is to study the role of private bank in digital financing to MSME, and to recognize the impact of such loan on the private bank are the main objectives. We have collected data from on the base source of primary and secondary. Primary data is collected through various through open and closed-ended questionnaire from the 16 respondent, and taken selected bank was 5 private bank on the basis of largest private sector. These are the findings of my study, and I am further moving on the conclusion. It is concluded that financial institutions have shifted focus toward the funding MSME through digital financing, but hurdle like collateral requirement, high interest rate, and processing fees are complex documentation process impede the sector growth. Private bank allocate a significant shares of their loan portfolio to MSME, primarily working capital need, highlighting the sector's reliance on the banking fund. More than half of the private banks' loan allotted to MSME sector and contribute about the 65% of the total interest. More than 75% of loan utilized by MSME towards fulfilling their working capital requirement and exploring alternative in traditional collaterals. Further moving on the suggestions of the study, banks should adopt the flexible approach to the lending process. Majority of firm turnover has been affected by COVID pandemic. Amortization of MSME bank loan must not be promoted for longer duration, which will fall affected credit profile, and it also increase the non-performing assets of the bank. These are the limitations of the study. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, next is 112. After that, it will be 109. 112. Dr. Dipali Jain. So after her. Yes.
Respected judges, and good morning to all of you. The paper name is A Bibliometric Analysis on Smart Mobility in Urban Areas, a Metro Urban Transit. The authored by Dr. Sandeep Kumar Goyal, Professor Dipali Jain, Professor Mamta, Professor Poonam Mittal, and Professor Mohammed. But we are presented by Dr. Sandeep, Professor Dipali, and Professor Mamta. Now, outline of the presentation, it includes introduction, literature review, research gap, objectives, research methodology, result and conclusion, and limitation. Now, everyone knows that rail-based metro urban transit is one of the key components of urban transport strategy for big cities in India, because metro urban transit benefits the citizens in following ways: reduction in air pollution, traffic congestion, accidents, time saving to passengers, fuel saving, and it is comfortable mode of traveling. Now, before India gained independence, transportation plays a very important role through railways, roadways, waterways. After independence, again the government plays an important role, a central role in establishing and maintaining the country's transportation infrastructure. This has been notable surge in migration from rural to urban regions, which expand the urbanization hazard, unregulated development, and also increase of the personal income level. The issue of traffic congestion also exhibit. Now, as India's population grew, now faces challenges in the efficient transportation system. As everyone knows about the Mumbai and Chennai metro rapid transit system, and in 2019, Delhi Metro Rail Corporation also took the initiative. Now, reduce the traffic congestion also plays important role. We have done literature review on the basis of traditional system. We found that the most transit oriented development paper is there, and they have focused on the land uses, multiple landowners, transit stations, and smart mobility. Significant transformation have been done due to the advancement and innovation. But there is no comprehensive scientific study done on the metro urban transit, which plays an important role all over in the developing country and also in the developed country. Therefore, we thought we should make a comprehensive scientific study. So, the objective of our study is the comprehensive scientific literature review is done on the metro urban transit and find out the global trend of research and also identifies the best journal to encompass the literature. We use the bibliometric methodology to analyze and evaluate. Everyone knows is a systematic approach, this which includes collection, cleaning, analysis, and also includes the global trend and situation. Now the result of this, that most of the bibliometric analysis, it starts from the 1987 to 2023, and 526 documents have done. Yearly trend can be seen in the 2021. Most of the papers wrote on this, and then there is some declining. Now the largest collaboration of this country is the USA and China, and after that is the Australia. We have also made the three-field plot, which shows that the highest linkage between the China and the USA. Highest number of documents is the transition research record. Most cited countries, keyword occurrence also done.
Conclusion.
Yeah, that is, conclusion is that after 36 years, no scientific research have been done, and USA and China is the most important countries which are making the collaboration, and subway, metro system, keywords are also there. The limitation is that we have covered only the that is the Web of Science and the Scoopers, and the data collection is done through the academic journals because of the time and funds. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Right.
We have also. Any questions, sir? Thanks a lot.
Serial
Thank
number
you.
109. After 109, we'll have 118. Sorry, not 118. It will be 120. 120. I repeat, those who have presented, please sign with me and submit your hard copy. Yeah, after this 120.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Chairman, sir, Co-Chairman, sir, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, within the stipulated time frame, let me allow to present my paper in a very brief mode. I must tell you a snapshot of the paper written by me.
Okay, sir.
The title of the paper is Impact of Social Media Influencer on Product Branding, a Gimmick or Reality. Sir, this paper has been written by me and one of my student, Ashish Kumar Jha. Unfortunately, he is not today with us here, and so I am here to present the paper. The key objective of the paper is to examine the potential positive or negative effects of social media influencers on consumer decision making. Number 2, to assess the influence of social media influencers across gender, distinguishing between male and female responses. Number 3, to investigate the extent to which brands benefit from collaborations with social media influencers. So far as hypothesis is concerned, for a comprehensive analysis, 2 null hypotheses were established. Number 1, social media influencers do not have any specific positive effects on consumer purchasing decision making. And number 2, there is no significant differences in the perception of positive and advertising impact between male and female consumers. Sampling unit was chosen, Delhi NCR, and it concludes that the influencers play a significant role in shaping product branding through their reach, credibility, authenticity, and engagement with their audience. And to recommend, brands should carefully select influencers whose values align with their own and whose audience matches their target market to maximize the positive impact on branding. This was a very brief presentation of the paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Next one, please.
So 120?
Yeah, number
120 is here? Yeah, just a minute. Just a sec. After this 146.
Good morning everyone. My name is Gauri Shankar Sethi, research scholar from Ravenshaw University, supervised by Professor Kishore Kumar Das. Today the topic of my presentation is transformation in the policyholders' behavior towards life insurance product across the sector, a case study. My present study highlights policyholders' behavior towards life insurance product of life insurance companies. In the demographic profile, customers' distinct characteristics such as age, gender, income, qualification, and marital status are taken into consideration. Life insurance sector is one of the fastest growing financial service in India after the deregulation in the insurance sector and allowing private players and FDI in the year 2000. In the present time, the sector is growing at the rate of 10.3% per annum over the last decade. FDI selling in the insurance sector was raised from 49% to 74% under the automatic route. Additionally, 100% FDI had been permitted in insurance intermediaries, including insurance broker, reinsurance broker, insurance consultants, etc. In my study, consumer behavior towards life insurance product are the variables for investigation, and their reaction towards the product as regard to buy, utilize, and transfer, including buyer's passionate, mental, and behavioral reaction that go before or take after in the process are taken into consideration. I had reviewed 30 literatures, out of which 10 are international and 20 are national, from which I collect the ideas, gaps, and various objectives for my research. These are my objectives. The first objective is to investigate the elements that influence the buying decision of life insurance policyholder. Second objective is to assess and compare the element that influence the perspective of life insurance policyholder. Third is to propose a theoretical framework for life insurance in India. And finally, to assess the level of understanding of life insurance policyholder. These are my hypotheses, which shows that there is no significant impact of income level, educational qualification, self-sufficiency, agent behavior, financial behavior, company policy on buying intention. These are my tables which illustrate age group, marital status, income of the respondents. This is the KM and Bartlett test, which is in current market situation, there are exceptionally vivid changes in speculation propensities for Indian customer. Each individual has their own perspective towards different sort of speculation design. This examination paperwork is centered around purchaser's perspective on interest in life insurance services. The goal of this examination paper is to assess buyer conduct toward extra security part and purchase profiling. Customer view towards life insurance division is certain. Still, a couple of exercises are required for creating insurance part. Protection industry needs to continue. A ton of chances are yet to holding up. Thank you.
Show me your title of the first slide. Okay, right.
Thanks.
Next one.
Next is 148, Rahul Kumar. We have Rahul Kumar? Yeah. And after 148, just a minute, we have 146 also, right? Yeah. After 146, it's 167. हाँ. So number क्या नंबर था आपका सर? नंबर तो अभी इसमें नोट किया 148 बोला तो है सर अभी.
9:35.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
What's the number?
148.
148. Okay. Rahul Kumar.
So his name is incorrect. He's saying it's not Rahul Kumar, it's Rajesh Kumar.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, in ours it's written. So it is Rajesh.
Rajesh, right.
My topic name, India's pivotal role in the digital currency revolution, a path to financial inclusion and transparency. Introduction. Central banking digital currency is a novel from digital money crafted by central banks. CBDC will not entirely supplant physical currency or electronic money, but cash usage is expected to decline. CBDC have the potential to impact the business of credit and debit card issuing bank. The concept of digital currency has been around since the 1980s, but Bitcoin was game changer. Over 100 countries are exploring CBDC, including Sweden, the Bahamas, and the Caribbean. This is the impact of digital rupee on the Indian economy. My research objective to create a comprehensive case study of India's CBDC implementation process, including technological, regulatory, and stakeholder collaboration aspect. Conclusion. The introduction of Indian digital rupee is a significant step forward in the global landscape of central banking digital currency. It is the line with the Digital Indian program and has the potential to address pressing the challenges such as the financial inclusion and the environment impact of the physical currency. The digital rupee is also part of broader global shift towards digital currency issued by central bank. India is well positioned to take a leading role in the movement and can use the digital rupees to promotion innovation, transparency, and financial inclusion. Thank you.
Okay. Very good presentation. The next one.
Yeah, I request all to please don't clutter around me. You have signed with Dr. Anu Agarwal, who's outside. Please tell her to send the new names. I will be accordingly announcing. This is creating a lot of confusion. I request you to kindly listen and bear with us. So yeah, next is, just a second, serial number 167. 167, Anisha? Oh, okay, just a minute. 146, okay, just a minute. Yeah, Priyam, 146, Priyam. After this, we will take 167, Anisha. Anisha is here? Anisha, do we have Anisha or not? Yes? You're next, Anisha. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I am Priyam Vishwakarma and my co-author Disha Singh from Banaras Hindu University, and our topic is From Traditional Job to Gig Work, Women's Transition and Success, a Bibliometric Analysis. So the traditional economy and gig economy represent the two different economic models, and that also highlight the evolving nature of work. In the traditional economy, employment is typically stable and individual engaged in long-term full-time job. So job security and the benefit are the common features and offering a sense of stability, but often at the cost of flexibility. But on the other hand, the gig economy embrace a more dynamic and flexible approach to the work. So the worker in the gig economy often referred to as a freelancer, independent contractor, and take on a short-term project-based task. So basically this topic is related to the women. So in the traditional economy, women have often encountered the barriers and gender-based stereotypes that also limit their access to certain professions and hinders the career advancement. But on the other hand, the gig economy offers up flexibility and the potential on the more level playing fields and allowing women to participate in various roles without the traditional work.
Please go to objectives. Objectives.
Yes. Next.
So basically, we have two research questions in our study. The first research question is, what are the illicit trends in knowledge development in the area of gig economy from women's perspective, and what is a women's role in the gig economy, and what are the primary concerns that the study focuses on? Next is the research methodology part. So the research design used in our study is descriptive and conceptual in nature, and the source of data collection is secondary sources collected from both Scopus and Web of Science database and various articles and research paper. So the study uses the bibliometric analysis, chart and graph for analyzing the data. So directly coming to the analysis part. So this is a summary of data set which shows that there is a total of 548 documents in 360 sources for a period of 10 years, with average citation per document is 14.75 and annual growth rate of 27.76%. So directly coming to the to our second research question, that is the challenges that women face. So the key challenges that women face, like wage disparity and lack of benefits. Like many gig platforms do not provide health insurance, and maintaining work-life balance can be challenging due to flexibility or nature of gig work. Women in gig sector may face various safety concerns or unsafe working condition and unequal access to high pay. So now last is the conclusion part. So the gig economy has emerged as a transformative forces in the modern labor market. While it has flexibility and opportunity for workers, it has also raised significant concerns. As the gig economy continues to evolve, it is important for the policymaker and the society to address the challenges and maximize its benefit. A striking balance between innovation and workers' well-being will be crucial in shaping our future in harmony with the evolving dynamics of work. So in this way, we would like to conclude with our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Next one.
167 is here. Anisha. Anisha, are you coming?
She's here.
Yeah, that's Anisha, please come. After 167, it is 168, Kanika Kapoor. Then 173, Sanjoy. Then 178, Rajesh Kumar.
Sorry?
And then Dr. Shravana.
This one.
Namaskar to one and all. My name is Dr. Anisha Jain. The topic of my research paper is Issues and Challenges in Digital Payment and Empirical Evidence from Rajasthan. This is the abstract of this research paper, introduction. The slide showcases the introduction of my research paper, the India's swift shift to mobile devices. After 2016 demonetization and COVID-19 in 2019, the majority of people had started using digital payment methods. Even the small market people are using digital payment modes. The success of the digital payment mode is influenced by the global market. Despite of benefits, there are major challenges that people face while using digital payment modes. That are security issues, transaction failure, and many more, which affect the user trust.
Yes, sorry, no request.
This is the review of literature. For when it comes to review of literature, I've reviewed numerous of papers, but for this particular research paper, I have analyzed research papers. The research, when it comes to research gap, after the literature review, it was found that there's lack of investigation on the challenges of using digital payment modes faced by people with special focus on Rajasthan.
Madam, please come to objectives and conclusion, please.
Sure, sir. It's objectives now. Objectives of the study is to identify the issues and challenges of digital payment faced by the customers, and second is to identify in the issue and challenges faced by the consumer on the basis of different demographic profile. These are the hypotheses, sampling design. The focus is on Rajasthan, which narrowed down by the which I have selected 4 metropolitan cities from the census 2011, that is Kota, Bikaner, Jaipur and Jodhpur. The data is collected through judgmental sampling from with the span of 3 months, from September 22 to November 22. The data is collected through online survey, and I have sent there's a questionnaire to 420 people and finalized with 388 people. The sources of data is both primary and secondary data. When it comes to the data analyze tool, the data is analyzed through IBM SPSS version 21 employed. The test criteria is chosen to be non-normal distribution, as when I test the data collection through ComoServe and Shapiro's test, it was found that the distribution is not normal. The statistical test that I've used after this is chi-square and Kruskal-Wallis. This is the demographic details, testing of hypothesis. The first objective was to identify the issues and
Madam,
challenges.
please come to the conclusion, please.
Sure. Conclusion, yeah. The conclusion of the study is that majority of people faced transaction failure, overspending, internet connectivity issues, phishing scams, and complex procedures of transferring amount from one digital applications to another. The recommendation of this study is to transaction success rate improve success to enhance reliability, literacy promotion, to promote literacy, financial literacy, and prevent overspending and encourage people for responsible use. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
113. 113. After this, 168, 173, 178.
सर प्लीज अभी ऑर्डर वाइज जा रहे हैं वेट कीजिए प्लीज थैंक यू दैट्स इट प्लीज डू नॉट एंटरटेन एनी फर्दर नेक्स्ट के लिए चलता रहेगा लूप पे
Good morning, everyone. My name is Varsha Jaiswal, and I'm presenting a paper titled Investigating the Moderating Effect of Government E-Readiness and on E-Commerce Adoption in MSMEs. Based on the findings of the World Digital Competitiveness Ranking for the year 2023, India's digital competitiveness was ranked 44 out of the 63 nations, but in the terms of the digital retailing, India shown a significant shortcoming as it obtained a position of 58. Despite the positive outlook for the digital transformation of businesses with the adoption of electronic commerce among MSMEs and the efforts the government is taking in the form of establishing the GEM, that is the Government E-Marketplace Portal or the e-commerce website, there's a lack of academic research on the role of the government facilitating or hindering the adoption of e-business among MSMEs in India. Therefore, the proposed research objective is to examine the moderating impact of government e-readiness on the relationship between MSME owner e-readiness and e-business adoption. A comprehensive review of literature has been conducted to identify, in order to define the construct, that is the e-commerce adoption, owners e-readiness, and government e-readiness. Three of the research hypotheses are proposed. There's a significant relationship between owners e-readiness and e-business adoption. There's a significant, the research methodology we have adopted is a quantitative approach with 283 MSME owner. The data was collected through a questionnaire. And these are the demographic, and these are the testing of the result. This is the PLS model, and the research finding revealed that the government willingness and preparedness for the digital transformation of MSMEs enhances the favorable association between owner digital preparedness and e-commerce adoption in MSMEs.
The study highlights the necessity for timely intervention for the governmental and industrial body to improve the digital ecosystem for the MSME, since they significantly impact the adoption of e-commerce technology within this sector. And the utilization of structural equation modeling in the analysis is a robust technique. However, it is important to note that there are the lack of multivariate normality found in the result, which hinders the extent to which the findings may be generalized. And the research makes a substantial contribution to the concurrent literature on the implementation of new technologies, including e-commerce in the MSMEs. And this study can be significant for the stakeholders of the MSMEs. Thank you. These are
Thank you,
few of
madam.
the
Thank you.
differences.
Thank you, madam.
172? Yeah, okay. After 172, it is 173. Then 178.
Suresh Kumar.
And then Dr. Shravana.
Revered Chair and learned colleagues, very good afternoon. Myself, Suresh Nakka, standing at this majestic rostrum to present a paper titled Role of Social Media in Transforming the Business of Micro Enterprises, a study on select food processing units of Hyderabad city. Friends, it is proved beyond any peradventure that MSME sector has been making vital contribution to strengthen Indian economy at all the levels. More particularly, the micro enterprises mushrooming in the unorganized sectors of urban vicissitudes have been giving the credible and sustainable income to stakeholders. Unfortunately, the changing business magnitudes have been inducing the large-scale business units also to penetrate into uncharted areas where micro enterprises have been enjoying sizable share and impairing the business opportunities of such micro enterprises. And it's where transformation of business comes into picture. The question is, what constitutes business transformation? It's a very wide term that may require a radical shift in the business, re-promotion of brands, so on and so forth. And social media can play affordable, economic and credible role in transforming the business of micro enterprises. So keeping this assumption at the background, I have reviewed the literature, which I skip here owing to time constraints, and straight away I will go to my objectives. Okay, before I have framed 3 objectives. Was to study the importance of business transformation in micro enterprises, to see the role of social media in transforming the business of food processing units, and to see the impact of perceptions of the social media viewers on the business or sales of the micro enterprises. So for this, I have taken food processing units of Hyderabad city working in micro enterprise segment as my study. I have taken 5 units. One is Ramki Bandi. Bandi in Hindi means thela, the pushing thela which street vendors generally used to sell their breakfast and other eating items. Now this fellow is started giving franchises to others. Similarly, I have taken 4 other units like Telangana Vantalu is one, Gokul Chaat is one, similarly Blue Sea Samosa and one. So from 5 units, I have taken the sample size of 250 respondents. So 50 from each unit I have taken. Friends, I have taken Hyderabad city, my hometown, as the geographical scope, which is the food capital of India, where very large scale units and micro enterprises compete with each other in food domain to evince their mettle and competencies. So my first objective I have pursued through secondary data available in various sources. Second objective, I have taken 3-4 parameters like number of YouTube channels, reviewing the food blogs, number of views, number of likes, and number of shares or positive comments, which I will show in the table. You can see here very gigantic statistics like thousands of views. When advertisement comes on the TV channel, by spending millions of rupees, we'll take remote and change the channel. But we voluntarily view the social media blogs and how the food processing units are faring well in each city whenever we make a visit to that city. So this is the impact of social media, especially YouTube and Instagram, on the food processing units of micro enterprises. So to support my endeavors, to support my assumption, I have framed one hypothesis.
I request everyone to please settle down. There is a lot of disturbance in the hall. The presenter is also getting disturbed.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I have framed one hypothesis, that is, there is no significant association between the positive perceptions of social media viewers and the sales and demand of the products of food processing units of Hyderabad. So to test this hypothesis, I have applied chi-square test on the samples we have taken. Before chi-square test, I have taken the responses on simple question of yes or no. You can see, will you really place the credibility on the social media views before you visit a food stall? So there are mixed responses. So in order to mitigate these mixed responses and the conclusions therefrom, I drew the, I have run the chi-square test. So where I have got the conclusion that chi-square value is 0.78 at 95% degrees of confidence levels at 1 degree. So which is the more than the table value, which induced me to reject the null hypothesis. Yeah, ma'am. So with this, I conclude that there is significant association between social media reviews and the promotion of sales in food processing units. Therefore, food processing units working in micro enterprise segment should effectively utilize social media channels in order to transform their business and to ensure their existence in the long run in the competitive space of
Sir, please come to conclusion.
Thank you. So kind of you. I'm done.
Next, please.
I think we are going to shut down the system and restart.
Just a minute's break.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
It's a joint paper actually.
No problem. You can mention his name also and sign.
इनका serial number क्या था?
172.
172. You sign mine also. I had to change my specs.
So you are 173. Yeah. So this is 173. After 173, 178 is here. 178. Do we have 178?
Madam, 178 already presented.
Okay, sir. Just a minute. But 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
He is presented instead of 178, 146 is mentioned his name.
Dr. Shravana is next.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 173 is going to present right now.
I think so.
I request all the participants to please be seated and not queue here. It's a request from us as faculty volunteers, also from the session chair and co-chair. I request everyone, please be seated. We are going as per the due roll call order. So if you have missed the presentation in the earlier session, you'll have to wait because we are going as per order. Once the order is sorted, then we'll take up the missed presentation. So please sit and kindly be patient and wait. Thank you.
Yeah, what's your number, sir?
173, sir.
173.
Yeah.
Suresh Chavan.
Yeah.
Right. Please go ahead. Title, objective, conclusion. Please confine to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm coming, sir. Okay. I'll straight into the objective. Hello, friends. This is Sayog Chavan. I'm a research scholar from Mumbai University. Also, the professional introduction for me is I'm the Global Business Transformation Manager. I work from Dubai and done around 60 plus countries business model transformation. Like one of the colleagues when they're presenting, like it's a technology which is going to come like RP and machine learning. So I'm one of them who create those robots and create the future transformation for the many companies. Now, in terms of objective of the studies, I was a bit surprised also when I was listening to all the presentation. Like we are talking about the business transformation, but the business transformation is a long marathon. It's not just we're going to transform the business in 1 year or second year. It's a lapse which we have to take eventually step by step and transform the whole business to make that sustainable development goals. Also yesterday in Delhi University, the Vice Chancellor, Honorable Vice Chancellor told us, yes, there are going to be the many jobs will be eaten up by the robots and the machine learning, but we can create the more jobs in India and across globally by energizing the manufacturing sector, by creating a transformation in a right manner and in a right objective. So one of the thing is, when I was listening all the presentation, no one is talk about the data governance. And I think the data governance is the key foundation. How the data flows between the organization, how the different softwares are integrated, and how we can avoid the different lapses. That is going to be the key, and data governance can really make the unicorn business the more sustainable and create the more jobs in India. Now, objective of my study, when I was looking for the different literature review, it is not much talked about or find out in terms of the data governance. So I selected the 5 top companies in Dubai, which is top big fish like Nestle, Unilever, and Henkel and P&G, which is actually provide around 40% of the jobs in the Dubai market. And when I done the pilot study for the 50 respondent, I was literally shocked that these big companies have these many challenges. Around 64% of the candidates are not aware about that what is the data governance. They thought it's a day-to-day life. No, data is all about how you have quality of the data, how each system match the data. And you will be shocked to see that 92% of these big companies, which we talk about the very big unicorn companies, their data has the mismanaged. Their one software data doesn't match with the another, and another doesn't match with the another because they're using multiple systems. And that's why the need of the hour is that how we will implement this governance strategy in a long run to ensure that all their systems are important, because all the decision making, all the board or the directors or the employees are taking from this data. And remember my words, the next war will happen because of the data before the water. So data is the king, and we need to ensure that the governance is followed properly and thoroughly for the future job creation also. Now my plan is very simple. I want to conclude in a way. I'm conducting 500 sample size for all these companies in Dubai, conducting a structural questionnaire for them with the usage of the operation, data quality, data management, and overall providing them the data governance strategy. This will help them to interlink all their plans to create the future job, but also creating the sanity of the data, and they will have a competitive advantage, and no competitor can threaten them with the lapses of the data. So this is the whole plan. And you know, the last, I want to conclude with this. We are in the danger zone in terms of the robotic technology and the machine learning is coming. But there is a lot of success at the other round of the corner if we transform our unicorn business in a structured way, and the data governance is a key foundation for the business transformation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Shravana.
That one?
No.
Yeah. ये next के लिए पेन ड्राइव में निकालना भी.
Respected chairs and dear participants, I am Dr. Shravana, Associate Professor of Department of Commerce and International Business, Central University of Kerala. My title of my research paper, Digital Transformation and Business Performance in Kerala. Research problem and objectives. To what extent to do the business in Kerala embrace and utilize digital technologies, and how does the adoption of specific digital tools correlate with outcomes such as revenue growth, productivity enhancement, and market share expansion? The objectives are to assess the degree of acceptance and usage of digital technologies in Kerala businesses, to examine the impact of digital technologies on revenue growth, productivity improvement, and market share, to identify the dominant digital technologies employed by Kerala businesses, to investigate the correlation between specific digital technologies and business performance. And the conclusion, it's very crucial to highlight that the model proposed here currently provides a theoretical contribution. It helps us understand whether digital technologies are being integrated into businesses and how they impact business performance. Digitalization leads to improved business performance. Each digital technology enhances and optimizes specific aspects of business performance differently. Digitalization should not be undertaken spontaneously, but rather than careful planning. None of the digital technologies should be overlooked without a thorough analysis, as they may have indirect impacts. Thank you, sir.
Serial number 180, Mohit, we have you here, Mohit. Yeah. And after 180, it's going to be 182, Anchal.
आपकी पीपीटी हाँ बिल्कुल है आपके इसमें सुधींद्र ये एसएस
180.
एसएस चौहान
Yes, it is.
Next is 182. 182 is here? Okay.
that's that one for the next.
Good morning, all of you. Because of the time boundation, I will conclude my PPT within a framework of 120 seconds. The topic is green financing, a way of boosting the Indian economy. Green growth means a generation through the harmony between economy as well as with the environmental resources. The main objective of the paper is to study what green finance help with a beneficiary for the Indian as well as with the services in the product line. Importance of the green financing, it is environmental preservation as well as economic growth. Principles of economic growth that include within accountability as well as long-term viability. Green finance, it is within financial industry that is also required for the development of a new financial product, a green finance product with the focus of investing in a green industry as well as in a technology, environmental improvement as well as with an economical growth. Green finance in India, it is within the current state of the green finance in India, with the Reserve Bank of India has introduced guidelines for the banks to lead renewable energy products, which has been bounded for the market to finance environmental for the financial projects. Current status, if we talk about the current status of the green finance, of course, we are having...
Sir, please come to objectives and then conclusion, please, sir.
I covered the objective. Okay. Because of little you are busy with some other... yeah, please. The challenges which we face with a slowdown in GDP growth, unemployability, physical deficiency, as well as inflation. Of course, the benefit for the green financing, it is with a boost of renewable energy, create jobs, as well as attract investments. The barriers which we take about the green financing, it is within commercialization barriers, price distortions, institutional barriers, high transactional cost, high financial cost, as well as operational and efficiency constraints. Talking about the challenges and solution, challenges, the lack of awareness as well as with understanding of green financing among the investor as well as with an financial investment. Solution, education and training program to increase awareness and understanding the green finance. Conclusion, the green finance has a potential to significantly boost the Indian economy by investing in sustainable projects and businesses. Indian can create the new businesses, reduce its carbon footprint, and improve the health as well as with the well-being in the citizens. Additionally, green finance can attract foreign investment as well as with the help in Indian meet with international climates for commitment. It is clear that the green finance is not only a good for the environment but also for the economy and socially as well as its whole. Thank you.
Thank you. I request all the paper presenters, please vacate this podium here from that left side and in front. It's making a lot of disturbance. Madam, you arrange somebody in the outside to clarify their queries. the list and everything.
All the queries will be entertained outside. I'll send Dr. Anu to
Please.
take care of that.
Please.
182,
Make a
serial
move.
number 182 now. After 182, we have 183 here.
Madam,
Oh, okay.
92 is
Yes,
also
I was
there.
going to say that, sir.
Right.
And then 92.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, please. So number is 180. Yeah, madam, number please.
182, sir.
Ah.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Anchal Puri, Assistant Professor in the Department of Business Administration, Kanodia College, Jaipur. I'm here presenting the basic need of business transformation. Like when we are stuck on roads, we use the GPI. When we are stuck on listening to a music, we have our dear friend Alexa. So just to simplify and quantify, my study is based on the consumer awareness and perception towards artificial intelligence. We all know what is artificial intelligence. I'll just jump to the objectives. The main objective of the study is to understand the consumer awareness and liking towards artificial intelligence. This study also tries to focus on the basic need of users and the influence of artificial intelligence in it. So this was a study done on a small group of people where I've asked about their awareness towards artificial intelligence and found that 88.2% people are aware about what is artificial intelligence. The another important task when we see the business transformation, I found after the analysis that there are 33.3% who are using the maps and navigation when it comes to the use of artificial intelligence. There are 27.5% of respondents who are into e-payments and 11.8% people who are into digital assistance.
Madam, please conclude.
Yes, sir.
Conclude. Yeah.
Will share you the findings. Consumers, they do prefer AI, specifically for the e-payments. Suggestions can be that we need to care. Artificial intelligence is also a feature of human intelligence, so we need to take care of it diligently. Yeah, thank you.
Serial number 92?
1 second, ma'am.
92? Yeah.
Okay.
Dr. Rajkumar, please be concise.
After this, 183 is here. Do we have 183? 187?
I see.
187?
Final.
191? 191? 192? Yeah, okay. 192.
Okay. Okay, right. So, good morning to the respected dignitaries of the dais. So, myself, Dr. Rajkumar, and I prepare a paper on navigating the digital revolution strategies for business transformation in digital economy of India, along with my scholar Kata Praveen Kumar. So, India, the relentless march of technology driven by the digital revolution has brought about the tremendous shift in the global economy. The digital transformation in business refers to the profound strategic alliances, integration of digital technologies and innovations, and into all aspects of an organization process and culture. So, if you see, we gone through the several review of literatures, and this is the need for the study. So, it is found that as per the Global Overview Report of 2023, India as a pivotal player in the global digital economy faces unprecedented technology disruption with a 48.7% internet adoption rate and leaving approximately 73 crore of individuals are unconnected. And after the various reviews of literature, this is the research gap identified. So these are the objectives of our study: to analyze the impact of digital transformation on various industries, to identify and evaluate the successful strategies for digital transformation, to assess the challenges and risks associated with the digital transformation. And the study is entirely based on secondary data. And the data analysis, so there are several industries were selected from the retail and e-commerce, banking and insurance, healthcare, education, manufacturing, entertainment and media, transportation and logistics, agriculture. If whatnot, if you take the digital transformation has changed all the sectors, and if we see after COVID-19, we are seeing the several tremendous change in the several sectors, and in the real estate, telecommunication also. And these are the various strategies are implemented by the various companies, and this is the all the second data has been downloaded. So there are several that is a clear vision and the leadership, customer centric approach, technological stack, data driven decision making, agile technology and so on. And there are major challenges and the risk associated with the digital transformations are they are mainly the financial constraints, extensive change in the organizations, the data security is the major problem, and there are it is the budding stage, so the regulatory compliance burden, the technology, and these are the challenges are facing in the digital transformation. And the main recommendations of the studies, this study is the start by the defining a clear and a comprehensive digital transformation strategy aligned with the business goals. And there is a need to more focus on the understanding of customer needs and the preferences, and all the technological development should be made on the customization aspects, and it will attract the more retained skills professionals. And because of the machine learning and the AI technology is growing a lot in our country, and that they are prioritized, the data security is a major issue, and the data privacy is also one of the key factor in the rural areas, semi-urban areas also. And there is an address to integration of challenges by the investing in middleware solutions and the APIs. And there is a embrace a culture of continuous improvement. It is not a single factor, it is a continuous effect has to take place.
Madam,
And
please here.
so
Clear the first
I
podium.
thank to the chairperson and all the faculty for patience in. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Right. Next. Madam, first clear here all the crush, crowd and etc. Once you settle all the matters, then only presentations will take place.
Please do not queue here. How do you expect us to coordinate? Please settle down. All the calls will be taken as per order. Thank you.
183 has done. 183 is here? No. Okay. 187 is also not here. 191, 192 then. Yeah, 192. After 192, do we have 193? Okay. So we have 193. After 193, 195. Do we have you?
195.
Yeah, please queue here.
Yeah, please queue on the left hand side.
That will be convenient. For the previous one, for the next one.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. So my name is Ajay. I am going to present my research paper titled on a study on impact of overconfidence bias on investment decision making.
Please come close to the mic.
So basically, I'll go to objective directly. So these are all my literature review and scope of the study. We have conducted my, research in Bangalore. And objective of my research is to identify the various factors of investment decision making influence overconfidence bias and analyze the impact of overconfidence bias on investment decision making. And these are the research methodology we followed. And we have conducted, we have done quantitative research, and sample size is 307, and confidence level is 95%, and these are the reliability test result, and these are the conceptual framework. And so overconfidential bias is based upon is dependent upon past investment success, experience, and confirmation bias. And this is a hypothesis and result of hypothesis, and these are my measurement model, and all the values we got good results with these values. And these are the structural equational model result. And structural equational model says that here past investment decision making influences more on overconfidential bias. And my conclusion, research conclusion says that the study confirms presence of overconfidence bias in investment decision making, where individuals tends to overestimate their abilities. Thank you.
Number
Ajay, sir.
Ajay R. Next one. 190?
193.
193.
193. Just
You can also present examples.
Succeed.
Thank you. So good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Dr. Vineet Saxena, and I'm going to present my paper, which is on bibliometric analysis on digital currency. So you have already seen some of the paper on digital currency and some of the papers on bibliometric analysis. So we have attempted bibliometric analysis on digital currency related papers. So Dr. Mamta Jain from University of Rajasthan and Dr. Priyanshu Sharma is my co-author who contributed in this particular research. So you all are aware that digital economy, right, which is the theme of this particular session. So to achieve this digital economy, we need to focus on the researches of digital currency as well. This is the future demand of the research domain. So you know that India is the fastest growing nation which is adopting fintech and digital transaction, digital payment portals. So we also need the similar kind of approach in the research in the digital currency related matters. So we attempted a bibliometric analysis using VOSViewer software and BiblioShiny through R. So for this we have extracted paper from 2011 to 2023, at least a decade, and we have compiled papers from Web of Science and Scopus database. So these three were the main objective. So we try to analyze the paper so that we can give a summary of the researches available on this particular domain, so that future researchers can read this and they can start their own work, right? So in the initial part, we have analyzed all those papers which were available on bibliometric analysis related to the bitcoins and cryptocurrencies and all. So there were no paper found related to the digital currencies, especially in the management domain, management or commerce domain. So most of the papers were in computer science. So we followed the Prisma protocols to prepare this particular bibliometric analysis. So you won't believe that more than 50,000 papers are indexed in Scopus and Web of Science on similar kind of keywords. So we have applied certain filters, and basically all those papers which are into finance, business management, accounting, we have analyzed those. So finally around 1,218 papers we found suitable for the further analysis. And in our paper, our manuscript deals with this particular summary of analysis. So we applied the descriptive analysis, which deals with the year-wise trend of the recent papers, the most relevant source, the important papers from the current countries, the authors, the important cited papers, and we have also explored important themes, right? We have tried to club the papers in different important themes. So this was the trend of annual publications. So momentum is coming from after the COVID, right? So you can see the most of the number of papers we are getting in this particular domain after this COVID, and citation number is also pretty much good, right? So this was the summary of the most cited papers, the most important authors, along with the sources like Finance Research Letter. This is the main journal which contributes more than 100 articles on this particular digital currency domain. These are the countries. So top three countries are China, USA and UK. So India is on around 7th.
Sir, conclusion please.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Just give me a minute. Right, so we have done this kind of thing. Finally, we explored these 4 clusters. So most of the papers are in emerging technology, cryptocurrencies portfolios, cryptocurrencies as a medium of exchange, and cryptocurrencies and financial risk. So finally, in our paper, we have suggested certain themes for the future researches which are into the cryptocurrency domain, certain keywords in which researchers can attempt the further research. So there is lack of research in these particular domains. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So that was 193. Now we have 195. Yeah. After 195, we have 198. After 198, 199 is here. Okay, after 198, 199. Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries sitting on the dais and all other members sitting in the hall. Myself, Dr. Shweta Bhatt, Assistant Professor at Buddha PG College, Kushinagar, along with my co-author, Dr. Nidhi Keshri, Associate Professor at Shahid Sukhdev College of Business Studies, is going to present a topic, a paper named Smart Economy, a Review of Business Transformation from Industry 4.0 to Industry 5.0. Basically, this paper is a pure qualitative research doing the analysis and comparison between the Industry 4.0 and a shift to 5.0, the issues and challenges faced while the coexistence of the 4.0 and 5.0. We all know that Industry 4.0 is basically a confluence of huge technology, massive technology, reshaping the industrial landscape. And still, there is unsustainable issues faced in the industrial production because the demand at the end are tailored and produced in the smaller quantities. And nowadays, we are talking about Industry 5.0, which is basically talking about the robots or artificial intelligence, which is actually tailoring the work of the human. But the question is whether they are able to understand the sense of human intentions and desires or not. Now, the new term which are in trends is cobots. Cobots are namely cooperative robots, are advanced kind of robots which will lead to another kind of revolution, which will be able to perform tasks rapidly and just like human precision. So that is though I have not written the objectives on the slides, but the objective which I would like to solve or highlight via my paper would be the coexistence of the Industry 4.0 and 5.0 and the areas where 5.0 can be adopted at the initial level. Also, the idea of cyber-physical systems in the framework of Industry 4.0. When we talk about 4.0, we are more about technical system, technology, and making the human work easier. But when we talk about the 5.0 industry, we are talking about cyber-physical social system, which would be looking after the cooperative and the human intentions and the desires to solve their problems and understand their intentions. Now, where Industry 4.0 is driven by technology, Industry 5.0 is driven by values. And yes, it can be said that they can exist together, but the Industry 5.0 will strengthen the current Industry 4.0 by emphasizing the worker's role. There will be a time when hiring will be done in order to train the robots to make them more cooperative and serve the purpose of cobots. Now, I have my co-author with me who will be concluding this paper with the recommendations and the conclusions. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm presenting the recommendations and the suggestions. So the first recommendation we have made is sustainable operations. And so the point is that unless until the technology is sustainable long enough for support of the industry, it will be of no use. So whatever we are doing, that has to be sustainable aspect into it. The second is human system collaboration. So, you know, we have encountered so many news where there was a conflict between the system and the humans, and so that kind of conflict may be quite dangerous for the future generations to come. And so whatever we are developing, that has to be in sync with that. Third is human requirements and demands has to be kept in mind while developing this concept, because whatever we are doing, it has to be something which can coexist, which can help us in develop the technology further, which can help us in doing our jobs better, which can help us in doing things in a better way, and should not be in conflict with any of the scope which the human has. Fourth is in sync with the society and the requirements of the society also. So anything, you know, we have so many examples available in the society where we see that the presence of the robots are being used. So in the libraries, in the training centers, people are using these. And it has to be developed in such a way that the society also gains something. It should not be only limited to the industry, or it should not be only limited to the human users in the houses.
Okay,
and the
ma'am.
last
Okay,
is
ma'am.
human-centric approach has to be always kept in mind. And so when we are concluding our PPT while saying that human has to be kept always in forefront, and the technology has to be at the back end to support in every means to the human. Thank you.
Yeah, next is 198. We have 198. Yeah. After 198, we have 199. And then we have 200. Do we have 200 here? 200 is not here. So 202. 202 is also not here. 204. 212.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kumari Rakhi Singh and I am a research scholar of Vinoba Bhave University, Jharkhand. My topic is digital economy and India's digital inclusion. Digital economy is a new way of economy based on knowledge and digital technology, within which new technology, skills, and opportunities are found for society, business, and state. Infrastructure development, digital empowerment of citizens, and good governance were highlighted as three major areas that must keep place before the target can be achieved. My objective is to learn how the rise of the digital economy has affected people's access to banking services. Second objective is to educate the people about scams involving digital currency. And my last objective is to develop trust and security in digital commerce among people. There are some initiatives which is taken by Government of India like Jan Dhan Aadhaar Mobile 20, improving access to banking facilities in suburban and rural areas,
Madam,
and
conclusion.
promotion of secure digital payments. My conclusion is the research suggests clear that the digital economy is crucial to increasing India's digital inclusion. A significant portion of the unprivileged and uninformed population is now accessing various digital platforms for transaction thanks to digital economy. In order to accomplish economic and social progress, the government is also working really hard to provide access to digital platform and basic infrastructure like mobile phones, mobile data services, and broadband. Thank you.
51. 51.
आपने मेल करी थी क्या? अनामिका?
अनामिका इसमें तो कुछ नहीं है, अनामिका मान है. ओके ओके सर. ओके मैम, कोई बात नहीं, मैं वैसे ही कर लेती हूँ.
Participants between 200 to 300 serial number, please come to the left. Be ready.
Good morning, all of you, and thank you for this opportunity, sir. I am Anamika. I am presenting a paper titled Effect of Consumer Buying Behavior on Buying Decision of SUVs in the Automobile Industry. This is a bibliometric analysis, and yes, I am from MDU University. So in recent years, consumer behavior in the global automobile industry has undergone a rapid, significant evolution. And if we talk about the automobile industry, we have vehicles, that is passenger vehicles, commercial vehicles, two-wheelers, three-wheelers. And in particularly in the passenger vehicles, we have SUVs, MUVs, hatchbacks, sedans. So in this paper is entitled to the SUVs. In the automotive market, we have seen the shift from small cars to the
Conclude,
SUVs.
ma'am. Conclusion,
Okay,
please.
okay, sir. So the conclusion is that consumer prefer SUVs due to various factors which affect their consumers' buying behavior. These factors are design, innovation, fuel efficiency, quality, utility, cost, and after-sales services also. These are the yardsticks on basis of which consumers prefer SUVs over the small cars. So these were
Right, ma'am. Good.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. What's your number?
51.
Hello?
51. That was 51. Now it's 199. Is it 199?
What's your serial number?
199. 199. your co-author? Anamika? Anamika, can you come here, please? You're with Kapil Malhotra? Yeah. यहाँ पे details लिखो.
Hello, my name is Vinay Kumar Gaur, research scholar from Uttar Pradesh, Rasi.
Number, please.
199, sir.
199, right. Please.
Sir, my name is Vinay Kumar Gaur and research scholar from Uttar Pradesh, Rasi Tandon Open University, under the supervision Dr. Gyan Prakash Yadav, sir. My topic study on aspect of gig economy in India. Introduction: in India, the gig economy changed the traditional work scenario. The current estimation of gig economy jobs.
Yeah, don't go to all those things. So please go to conclusion, objectives and conclusion.
Objective: this challenge associated with gig economic sectors and how to pandemic impact the gig economy and the legislative law creation for the gig system and the merits and demerits.
Not necessary. You can directly they can also. Not no.
Conclusion that the biggest challenge of the developing country like India, gig economy in youth, there is also need the pave the way of economic new business doors with other countries. On the other hand, through the platform and non-platform jobs on the gig economy, the country pool is being given an association to the new works and the gig economy new.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Right.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Mohammed Zafar
Without
is
PPT
here.
also you can present. No problem.
213, Shakti Kant. You are? Shakti Kant? 213. Sir, this is 213.
मेल किया है
Yeah, make it fast, please. No presentations. PPT. Now conclusion also.
Good afternoon to you all present here. I am Himanshi Tolani along with my co-author Shaktikant Sharma, research scholar at Banaras Hindu University, and we are going to, it is 213. So our research paper topic is digital transformation of traditional business, a step towards shift from traditional business model to modern business model. So now let's start with the words that was said by the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. In this digital age, we have an opportunity to transform lives of people in a way that was hard to imagine a couple of decades ago. Our paper presents a glimpse of these aforesaid line. Our objective of the paper are to identify the digital transformation that affect the traditional business, and the second one is to study the significant reasons for the execution of digital transformation.
Please maintain silence.
In business, and the third one to understand the difficulties and prospects in implementing digital technology, and the fourth one is to evaluate the difference between the traditional business model and digital business model.
Please conclude. Please.
It will come.
Take only half minute or 1 minute. So
it is
many
concluded from the study that digitalization can change the society and traditional industrial structure. It just not hold the customer but provide platform to sellers to sell the product. With the advancement of technology, the digitalization collect the globe and help the company to tackle competition efficiently. Thank you.
215. Do we have 215? Please quickly.
What's your number? 213. Huh?
That was 213, sir, who presented, and
Now
now
next one.
215.
215. Please go ahead.
You have to present without PPT.
A very good afternoon to all. Myself Sonali Jaiswal, along with my co-author Abhishek Srivastav, we are going to present our paper on the topic, The Influence of Digital Eras on Retail Investors in India, a Literature Review. According to the Securities and Exchange Board of India, a retail investor is an individual whose application or bid for securities does not exceed 2 lakh in an IPO and also does not hold value of stock more than 2 lakh. Now coming to the objectives of this study.
So these are the objectives of the study, to examine how digitalization has impacted the retail investors and how it has influenced the decision-making processes, and what are the opportunities and threats of the transformation that we have seen in the digitalization process, and what are the what are the recommendations for the stakeholders so that they can see the suggestions and proceed towards the process and the transformations that have been taking place in throughout world. And methodology part
Conclude,
is that
conclude, please.
So we have
Coming to the conclusion part, the digitalization has a revolutionary effect on Indian retail investors with more frequent trading and the emergence of algorithmic trading. It has changed the way that people really invest. And through the blockchain technology and the emergence of online trading platforms, the number of retail investors in India has rapidly grown in the last few years. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Next one.
216.
216. Make it fast.
Myself, Vandana Devi. I am from Dayabhag Education Institute, Agra. I am a research scholar. 216, sir. I am here present to my paper titled Growth and Consumer Perception in Adoption of Digital Payment Modes in India with special reference to Agra district. My objectives are I have decided two objectives for the study, which are to study the growth of selected online payment mode in India. Second one is to analyze consumer perception of the adoption of online transaction modes in Agra city. Research methodology, the study is both primary and secondary data based. I have selected the time period for the secondary data is of
Vandana
7
Devi,
years.
conclude please.
Yes, sir. My conclusion is the study has examined the growth trend of UPI, debit card, credit card, mobile banking, internet banking in India. The study has found tremendous growth in UPI modes over the other modes. And primary data analysis shows that most consumers prefer online digital mode payment over the cash transaction, and most of the consumers prefer UPI mode of transaction.
Good.
Thus,
Thank you.
okay, thank you.
Next one.
217.
217, right. Vishnupriya madam,
Yes, ma'am.
objectives and conclusion.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. 45. The title of my research paper is Fortifying the Future, the FinTech Security. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My number is 217. Dr. Vishnupriya Timani from Kanuria College. Fortifying the Future. Last one. No, last. Fortifying the Future. Yeah. Screenshot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Government of India is, accelerating the digital economy, but trust is fundamental in financial transaction. And you will be shocked to know that in overall cybercrime, the ratio of the financial crime is 75%. Fintech firms are increasingly vulnerable to cyber attacks such as data breach, ransomware attacks, phishing attempts, etc. And phishing attacks stand in number 1 in terms of victim of financial transactions in 2022. The objective of this study is identification of cyber threat faced by fintech, interpretation of loss by cyber attacks, and assessment of current fintech securities practices. Yes, ma'am. The LinkedIn is the most prominent Google site which is facing the financial attack and phishing attack. The phishing attack and ransomware attack, we can see that the impact of this is data loss, service disruption, and financial losses. I want to show the hacker of the most largest hack of this time, Telecom Telangana Power. In this, the hackers hacked the our digital system, and 3.5 lakh power consumers lost their bill accounts. So, and I also want to know that how many of us make the different password for our all accounts. Study says that only 35% users use a different password for their accounts, and out of them 49% just change the one number or two number. 2.58 trillion different password can be tried by hacker in 22 seconds. So this is a drastic situation, and we can avoid this situation by using firewalls, IDS system, security information. And this is my contribution, that use a strong antivirus software, do not share personal details, don't get flattered, be ready with residential options. So I want to say that satak rahiye, savdhan rahiye. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
230. 230.
230.
आज आप 231 आइए पहले. Yes. आ जाइए 229.
134 Nishesh, Dr. Nishesh, Dr. Milind Dua. Just so I'll just say in less than 1 minute. A study on customer perception towards unified payment interface post COVID-19 pandemic in Mumbai region. So we had 3 variables: age, gender, and educational qualification, and these 3 hypotheses we took. We surveyed 139 respondents in Mumbai through survey questionnaire method, and it says that the result shows age and gender doesn't have any impact on UPI usage. However, educational qualification matters in usage. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, thanks a lot. Next one.
232.
232.
Please go on fast.
No,
e-rupees. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Lakshmi Shankar Gupta. I am scholar of Dr. Ayush Kumar from Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth. My topic is e-rupees, India's future through the central banks and digital currency, opportunities and hurdles. And the objective of my paper is to check the impact on the financial inclusion, to know the impact on the bank intermediaries, and to know the effect on the privacy and security. And my objective is, my conclusion is, the conclusion of the paper is, the RBI exploration of the e-rupee as a CBDC is a promising step towards a digital financial ecosystem. And the next conclusion is, while the potential benefits are significant, careful consideration of the challenges is essential. And the last conclusion is, the ongoing research and monitoring are needed to ensure a successful implementation that maximizes the benefits and minimizes the risk.
Thank you,
so
thank you.
much.
Next one, please. Next number, please.
232.
232 is over now.
234.
234.
My serial number is 234. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yashika Verma. I present my paper on the topic of transformation of business through the use of technology-based app and empirical study with reference to online food delivery firms. So, this is my objective here. This study seeks to examine the consumer intention to use technology for online food delivery services, to analyze what are the motivational factors that influence consumer behavioral intention in the context of technology acceptance in online food delivery service. The final objective is to offer recommendation for the business operating in the online food delivery industry. And here my research gap is because the TAM model, which is determined by the perceived usefulness and perceived ease of use. But here the perceived enjoyment is very important factor in emerging technology while they are using the online food delivery services. So here the model of testing the PU, PEU and the perceived enjoyment, the significantly influence to the behavioral intention. So they are formulated the 3 hypotheses here. So methodology, this methodology I use here, the 120 sample size, and same method we use, and the research area is Delhi. So this is my confirmatory factor analysis, and here's the report of discriminant and convergent validity, where the composite reliability, which is above the 0.70 and all the construct has fulfilled. AVI, which is above the 0.50, all the construct has fulfilled. So there is a discriminant validity where all the correlation. Okay, now comes to the model fitness. The model is fit because they are above the GFI and TLI. Now comes to the hypothesis testing. So this is my summary of result, where summary of result is that hypothesis 1 is not supported and hypothesis 2 and 3 is supported here. And the result and discussion is here only. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
237.
Give your hard copy.
238.
Hard copy
Hard
of
copy
your
of the
paper.
paper, please. 238. 240. 241. You are 238. Yes, please come. हाँ, बोल रही हूँ. 240, please line up. 41.
238.
238.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is analyzing the digital economy dynamics and the evolution of online payment system. So my findings are, analysis are, in 2017, UPI recorded a groundbreaking 900% year-on-year growth, initiating rapid adoption. And my findings are, the increasing transaction values indicate a deepening reliance on the digital payments, not just for small transactions, but for substantial financial engagements. UPI's contribution to India's GDP underscores its transformative impact on the national economy, positioning digital payments as a thriving force in the financial landscape. Thank you.
Excellent. Next one. Number, please.
Serial number 241, Shalini.
Yeah.
A very warm good morning to one and all present here. Today, I, Shalini, a research scholar from Department of Applied Economics and Commerce, would like to present my research paper titled A Study on Usage of Digital Payment Mode or E-Commerce Platform by the Consumers of Patna. The objective of my study are to know whether the customers are confident to use digital payment modes on e-commerce platform. Second, to know the growth of digital payments and e-commerce business in India, to identify the challenges of shopping on e-commerce platform. Due to limitation of time, I would like to conclude my paper.
Go ahead.
As per the study conducted on 100 respondents, it is concluded that 82% respondents accepted that they are using online payments for e-shopping because of attractive offers, discounts, and coupons. But they do not have enough confidence on usage of digital payments on e-commerce platform. It is observed that there is a significant growth in digital payment system and e-commerce platform, which provides an opportunity to multiple startups and emergence of fintech companies. Consecutively, smartphones and internet penetration will continue to grow. Therefore, it can be said the future of digital payment and e-commerce businesses
Conclude, please.
is bright and will continue to grow in the future. Thank you and have a good day to all.
242.
242. Next one.
After 242, we have 243.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. Myself,
192.
Myself, Sejal Jaiswal, and my co-authors are Ms. Karuna and Ms. Manisha, scholars of Banaras Hindu University, are here to present on the topic Financial Inclusion through Instant Payment System in the Digital Economy, a study of selected nations. Financial inclusion is the accountability and equal opportunity to access the financial services. Objective of the study is first to access the various payment system for the financial inclusion in the digital economy, to access across the developing and developed nations, and second is to identify the best practices for the promotion of financial inclusion in the digital economy by drawing the comparison between the countries. Okay, Ms. Karna will continue.
Hello. The conclusions are as follows. The first conclusion is digital technology to improve access
to financial accounts, payments, savings, credits, and insurance services. The second conclusion is the world is becoming more interconnected with the help of digital technology. The third conclusion is both developing and developed nations face challenges and opportunities to ensure that their financial system remains inclusive and accessible. Thank you.
Thank you. Excellent. Next one. Number, please.
243.
Next number.
243.
42 is over, na?
Yes, sir. 42 is over. 43. 243 is here.
243.
244. Yes, please come. 244.
Pratibha Agarwal.
Good morning, everyone. I am Pratibha Agrawal, research scholar from Vinoba Bhave University, Jharkhand. My paper is Transformation of the Indian Economy to Digital Economy through Digital Financial Inclusion. The objective of my paper is to highlight the role of digital financial services in transforming Indian economy to digital economy. I have summarized the data and shown the growth rate of few digital financial services like ATMs, debit card, credit card, mobile banking and mobile wallets, where I have calculated the compound annual growth rate from year 2013 to 2019 to see their respective roles in transforming India digitally, and found that CAGR of ATM is 6.7%, CAGR of debit card is 16%, credit card is 28.19%, mobile banking is 130.74%, and mobile wallet is 108%. From this data, I can conclude that digital banking India is growing and moving towards digital economy, and for further growth, I would like to give few suggestions like quarterly financial awareness program should be provided to people from backward areas, and the major threat of digital banking is cyber fraud. Hence, it should be more secured, and empowering women will also lead to high financial inclusion as they are significant part of our society. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Next one.
245. 246. 247.
Who is next followed number? Please come forward.
Which one? There are many good
Use your mobiles for presentations fast.
No, you can continue without the
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Dr. Rashmi Soni. I am with my principal, ma'am.
Dr. Pushpalata Chokse.
From Government Hamidia Arts and Commerce College.
Serial number, madam.
278 and 403.
Serial number.
278, serial number is mine, and 403 is for my ma'am.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
We are here to present paper, Perceived Quality and Effectiveness of Vocational Subject in Commerce Education, and a comprehensive analysis with reference to National Education Policy 2020. Vocational subjects are now important for students to get the jobs. This research looks at how good vocational subjects are in commerce education. The research will find areas where vocational subjects can be improved.
The research objectives of our paper are evaluate the current status of vocational education in India, covering curriculum, infrastructure, and stakeholder views to provide evidence-based recommendation for improvement. Assess the alignment of vocational subjects in commerce and education with NEP 2020 goals, focusing on skill development and employability.
Conclusions of our findings and conclusions of our research paper are vocational subjects in commerce educations are aligned with objectives of National Education Policy 2020. Stakeholders believe that the current state of vocational education in commerce require substantial improvements, and reforms and enhancements are need to ensure that vocational education meets the evolving needs of students and job market. Thank you so much.
250.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Pooja Chaudhary, research scholar at Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, and I am presenting the paper titled Financial Performance Analysis of RSRTC through Altman Z-Score Test. Rajasthan State Road Transport Corporation was established on 1st October 1964 with 421 buses on 8 depots.
Well, for Altman Z-score formula, we have applied. If the Z value is above 2.6, then it is the company is considered in safe zone. If it is in between 2.6 and 1.1, the company is considered in gray zone. And if it is below 1.1, then it is considered in distress zone. Well, we have analyzed the data of 5 years. In 2015-16, the company was in gray zone, but in 2016-17, the company was has gone in distress zone. Then from 2017 to 2019-20, the company was comparatively in safe zone. The average Z-score was 2.4. So we have obtained an average Z-score of 2.4, which refers RSRTC to gray zone. Well, RSRTC's location.
Madam,
in
conclude,
gray-
madam, please.
Okay. Sir, I'm concluding. RSRTC location in gray zone is an indicator of its financial conditions and future opportunities. As already mentioned, a company located in gray zone has immense potential and growth and expansion. But for that, RSRTC will need proper management. RSRTC need to reduce its fixed cost and improve its operational efficiency so that company can move into safe zone permanently. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next one, please.
So, Honorable Chairperson, Co-Chairperson, all the faculty members from DU, all the organizing members, thanks a lot for providing me an opportunity to present a paper on the topic Business Transformation in Digital Era, a case study of electronic retailing in India. As we can see, in India, there is a transition shift or a paradigm shift from unorganized retailing to organized retailing, because organized retailing, including e-tailing or electronic retailing, presently accounts for less than 20% of total retail trade in India. And in developed countries like Britain, US, the percentage share of organized retailing is over 80%, but in a country like India, it's less than 20%. So this is going to be the future of trade in India, because we will have a paradigm shift from unorganized retailing to organized retailing. This is what has been shown. We have progressed from the barter system era to the era of electronic retailing.
Sir, kindly
Yes.
conclude, sir, please.
Definitely. So directly, I'll come to what I have concluded. Through the research that we have conducted, we have found that e-tailing or electronic retailing has posed a threat to the traditional retailers. So I have some suggestions to the government of India, to the retailers, to the common masses. So when it comes to government of India, I feel like government should work upon lowering or diminishing taxation rates, as well as it should work for providing loans at lesser rate of interest. The common masses, because I have seen the offline stores, they are facing great difficulty in the present situation because of online retailing. The offline retailers who make great investment and provide a lot of job opportunities, they have been facing difficulty. So I do feel that the customers must be ready to make a balance between their purchasing from offline stores as well as online stores. Because I'm citing the final example. Walmart, which has a turnover of approximately 35 lakh crore rupees in 1 year, has only 20 lakh employees. Whereas in general Kirana business or retail stores of India, over 5 crore people have been employed. So we need to make a balance between these two. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Very good afternoon. This is Professor Muralidhar from Bangalore North University, along with my two scholars, Professor Bhagya and Professor Balaji. Title of my paper is Total Quality in Higher Education and its Impact on Later Life Success Among Corporates in Bangalore City, a study with HRD perspective. The basic idea of this paper is to find out to what extent the choice of the institution has an impact on the later life success of the graduates. That is the crux of the paper. like the choice of the institution and what factors are considered by the students and the various stakeholders like parents while joining the children to the graduate program in colleges. And there are about 4 key factors which are considered as the key factors in shaping the later life success of the students. They are the teaching learning environment that is created and prevailing in the higher education institutions, and the physical infrastructure and the learning resources like the e-library, digital library, computer labs, and the flipped classrooms. These are some of the important things. And what is the competent faculty that they are available in the higher education institutions. So these are the 4 key factors which are identified, and the study has revealed that the choice of the institution is based on these factors, and these factors play a very major role in shaping the future of the graduates of higher education institutions. So this is the crux of our study. The paper is available on the web also. You can refer the detailed paper, and PPT is also uploaded. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, the serial number is 276. A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. My name is Dr. Alka Pandey, Assistant Professor in Department of Commerce, Guru Ghanshidas Central University, with my co-author Ms. Shraddha Gupta. And we are here to present a paper on title, Empowering Humanitarian Supply Chain, the Transformative Role of Social Media in Disaster Response and Relief. As the term disaster describes a breakdown in a community's regular operation that has a large negative impact on its residents, their livelihoods, and its environment, and overwhelms local response capabilities. At the time of a disaster, the role of humanitarian supply chain has emerged and play a very significant role. The HSC is buying and delivering requested...
Madam, kindly come to the objective.
Yes, I am coming to that, sir. Buying and delivering requested supply and services at the places and times where they are needed. Basically, these are the items for the survival. Basically, the food, shelter, and the clothing, and the relief. For this particular paper, we have taken 2 objectives: to understand the concept of humanitarian supply chain and to study the role of social media in helping and establishing an effective humanitarian supply chain management system. And we have found out that the social media has played a vital role in information flow, coordination, and collaboration
Madam, kindly
for
conclude.
creating situational awareness. It has been found that the emerging news stories at the time of crisis events may be reported on social media before reported anywhere else. And the post may contain the location information also, and it helps to mitigate the effect of the various types of catastrophe, whether it is man-made or natural.
Thank you. Right. Next, come.
A very good afternoon to respected jury members and the entire audience. I am Anukriti Agrawal. I am Research Scholar of Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth. My topic for today is income tax digitalization in India, the study of individual taxpayers' level of awareness and satisfaction regarding online filing of ITR in India. So as we all know that e-filing is today's trend, and nobody prefers manual filing. With e-filing, our life has become very easy, and those who utilize ITR 3 and ITR 4, they prefer e-filing through an software. And recently, government has developed e-filing 2.0 website through which any individual can file the ITR very easily. Coming to the objectives of my study. First objective of this study is to evaluate the cognizance of the taxpayers towards e-filing of ITR on the basis of their educational qualification. My second objective is to assess the level of satisfaction towards online filing of income tax return on the basis of annual income of taxpayers. And my third
Agrawal,
objective...
madam, conclusion, please.
Okay, sir. So according to my 3 hypotheses, we found that there is significant association between annual income of taxpayers and their satisfaction level. We used chi-square test and one-way ANOVA. Through this, we found that there is significant association between educational level of taxpayers and their awareness regarding e-filing. And we also found that there is significant association between gender and mode of e-filing of ITR. And so I like to conclude
by saying that e-filing is today's trend and we all should prefer e-filing, but yet we need to increase the awareness about e-filing through various measures, like through advertisement and various incentives. We can increase the awareness so that more and more people prefer e-filing. Thank you so much.
270, ma'am, serial number. हाँ. Good morning to all of you. Myself, Dr. Mrityunjay Kumar Manish, Marwari College, Bhagalpur, Bihar. My topic is the role of fintech company in the age of digitalization in India. My conclusion is that fintech with features like mobile wallets and UPI can increase the size of banking population. Thanks.
Thank you. Last 44 number, madam, once 44.
Yeah, this will be
Thereafter,
the last one.
session will be closed.
Yeah, this will be the last one. Rest of you who were there in the hall but could not present will be considered to be deemed to be presented. So don't worry about that. Okay. So this is the last presentation.
Just
once again. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Which one? Hello.
Which one?
सर पीपीटी खोलिए पीपीटी सर पीपीटी पे आइए प्लीज
पीपीटी उसमें है तो आप बताऊंगा ना सर मुझको
खोल क्या रहे हैं यस 44 हेलो
सर माइक में बोलिए
अरे कोई नहीं सुन रहा यार
कोई नहीं वो सुन
हेलो सर
हेलो
सर ऐसा कोई पॉइंट नहीं है सर ऐसे कोई पॉइंट नहीं है अगर एक्सपर्ट सुन ना पाए अगर रिसर्च से बेनिफिट ना हो तो प्लीज नहीं सर ऐसे कोई पॉइंट नहीं प्लीज मेरी 6 महीने की मेहनत है
please,
सर
all of you, please. This is the last one. Please listen to him, and then we'll be concluding. The session chair, co-chair, and the guest of honor will be speaking for a while, and then we'll be concluding. Please go on, sir.
डियर ऑल प्लीज ये मेरी 6 महीने की मेहनत है 2 मिनट मुझे दे दीजिए बस मैम नहीं ऐसे प्लीज 2 मिनट मुझे बैठ मैम क्या मतलब बन रहा है प्लीज हेलो मैम प्लीज आप क्या हेलो ओके इंडिया में डिजिटल बैंकिंग स्टार्ट हुई 90s में 99 में हम लोग डिजिटल बैंकिंग से जुड़ने लगे थे बट रीजनल रूरल बैंक्स लास्ट ईयर नवंबर 2022 में स्टार्ट हुए एंड जहां हम इंडिया की 60% पॉपुलेशन को बोलते हैं कि ये रूरल में रिसाइड करती है वहां हार्डली देयर एनी टेकर्स फॉर डिजिटल बैंकिंग सो माय ऑब्जेक्टिव इज टू एनालाइज the demographic and socio-economic attributes of RRB customers, the regional rural bank customers of Uttar Pradesh, and to examine the effect of demographic and socio-economic variable for adoption of IB, internet banking, particularly in terms of intention and attitude. There is a conceptual model which include the demographic variable, age, gender, level of education and marital status, and socio-economic
Everyone standing, sir, 1 second. Just to pause for a minute, please. Apologies. I request everyone to please clear this area near the stage. We have a couple of announcements for you. So please be patient and let the session chair and co-chair be in peace. Please vacate the place. Sir, I request you, please vacate the place. Please, there's a presentation going on. Please maintain the decorum. Please settle down. Please respect the presenter and the presentation. Please settle down. Everyone. Please.
Session chair.
Yes. Sir, 1 second, please. 1 second. Please, madam, please settle down. Sir, please settle down. Yeah, please continue, sir.
Sir, I'm just reciting. Regional rural banks are India, which are backboning the rural parts of the country. And in November 2022 only, they are allowed to offer the internet banking for their customers. Previously, they have no permission from RBI to provide the internet banking services. So, after 1 year, we are exploring that how much the takers of internet bankers in regional rural banks. In India, there are 4,000 plus branches, and there are any takers for the IB adoption. For that purpose, we have developed the conceptual model, which are taking the demographic variables as well as the sociographic variables. Whatever we found, out of the 392 samples have been collected for the when we performed the chi-square one-way ANOVA integration, and what we found, sir, that age, education level, and genders are a specific criteria which are actually helping for the IB adoption in regional rural banks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please conclude. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, a quick announcement, everyone. We are extending because I understand that a lot of people have missed, including me as well. So a lot of us have missed. So with sir's permission, we have extended the presentation slot for another 20 minutes only. Okay? But again, we'll not be taking the ones who have done it prior. All the ones who are remaining, the calls that were missed, okay, for now. So I repeat, only 20 minutes additional we are extending. After that, we'll close, and every presenter will receive their certificates. It will be coming to you, I believe, via email, the clickable, downloadable link. Okay? Thank you so much.
Yes, please, Kandi. Continue, please. Start, please. Start, please.
Good afternoon. My name is MD Salamuddin Ansari, Research Scholar, Jayaprakash University, Chhapra. My topic is an analytical study of online shopping on customer satisfaction in digital era, a case study of Flipkart in India. Introduction. The digital economy is the economic activity that results from billions of everyday online connection among people, business devices, data and process. The backbone of the digital economy is connectivity, which means growing.
Come to the objectives and conclusion, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. Objective of the study: to understand the business model of Flipkart, to find out the satisfaction level of the customer for online purchase, to know the specific reason for which customer purchase online shopping. Conclusion: online shopping is becoming more popular day by day with the increase in the usage of worldwide web known as www. Understanding customer need for online selling has become challenges for marketers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Next, please. Next, please. Madam, next. Next, please.
No, I have to start.
Yes, please start, please.
So my number is 422, Dr. Priyanka Khurana. 422.
Yes, please continue, please.
Yes, sir. The title of my paper is A Study on Consumers' Perception on Digital Payments in India as Growth Drivers in Digital Economy. Since mobile industry is enhancing, internet usage is enhancing, so digital means just having a thought and it is done. For digital payments, you can click, you can pay wherever, whatever and whenever. So with Digital India, with the objective of faceless, being paperless and cashless, Digital wallets have been increased in last 5 years, and youth is adopting technology in a positive way. To conclude, I would like to come to the conclusion. More than 50% of the respondents are using online banking for e-payments, and this shows that Google Pay is the most used wallet as compared to other ones, and people are moving towards lifestyle, digital lifestyle. Increasing the security and to promote use of digital payments, suggestions are that you should offer more offers to the users. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Next, please. Next.
A very good afternoon to one and all. Myself is Santoshi Bellar, and my number is 304, sir. My today's presentation topic is a study on impact of social media marketing on consumer buying behavior with special reference to Kalyan, Karnataka. And my paper's objectives are to determine the motivating factors to consumers to shop on a social media platform, and second one is to investigate the impact of social media channels on buying behavior of the customers, and finally, due to the very short period, I direct you the conclusions, that is ultimately all the KK regions who are using the online shopping. Thank you one and all. 304.
Madam Anirban Gupta.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone will get their certificates as
Although
presenting
you
the
are
paper.
presenting people, but there is no point. Nobody is taking a note of what you're presenting. Are we doing it just for the heck of doing it? Then it's okay. Nobody is signing, what is the point of doing it like this? That we are allowing, the chairperson has allowed. He's
That's
been
why we
considered
extended
enough.
20 minutes,
And
sir,
you
but
can
it's
check in
very
any
apparent.
technical session if these many papers have been presented. I think ours will be the only technical session in which these many papers have been presented. So you should also understand that how we are trying to, the chairperson is trying to cooperate. I hand over the mic to chairperson, and please,
All the paper presenters, you will be given time till 1:30. Thereafter, nothing will be allowed, right? So please use that 1 minute or half minute your time you want to present that one.
Chairperson and co-chairperson.
Right, please vacate this
and
place.
my dear
Please vacate
professors,
this
a
place.
very good
Yeah.
afternoon to
Move.
all of you. Today I am presenting the paper on Digital India, its pros and cons in the Indian economy. Since the time is very short, I can only conclude the paper that Indian economy has grown to a large deal after the Modi government in the center has adopted the Digital India process. My objectives of the paper is that to study the concept of Digital India. It has made progress in every field, in agricultural sector, in automobile sector, in financial sector. The concept of Digital India has made a great deal, and it has progressed. The Indian GDP has grown from 6% to 8% due to this concept. The second objective is to study the vision of Digital India. The third, to understand the pillars and initiatives of Digital India. Lastly, I conclude that everybody, every citizens of the country should adopt the concept of digitalization.
Thank you. Thank you. Next one, take 20 seconds. Ma'am, you share your time to all the people, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shivangi Singh. I am research scholar in Department of Commerce, University of Lucknow. My topic is impact of digitization in Indian capital market. The emergence of technology has served as the foundation of numerous global awareness and changes. No industry is exception to this rule, including business and financial markets. The capital market has become the more popular and accessible to the investors. I would like to...
I request the paper presenter who are standing on the dais, please come down.
Challenges before intervention
please.
of the technology.
I don't allow you there. Please all come down.
Challenges
Please
before
sit.
the intervention of technology. First, limited access and lack of knowledge.
What is this?
Underdeveloped security
Is it the
market and lack of technology.
Please move from that place. Move.
Thank you.
Sir,
Thank you,
please.
everyone.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Next one, take. Yeah, please. Yeah, man.
Myself, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Saini. My topic is globalization impact on Indian economy with a reference
Madam,
to
everyone will
economic
be given
development.
chance, please.
My research objective is
The chairman has extended time till 1:30. You want to reduce it, you can. आप यहाँ पर खड़े होंगे तो reduce हो जाएगा. आप चाहेंगे तो 30 तक रहेगा. Choice is yours. Please go away. Take your seat. become chairman by taking chair.
Everyone, please take a seat. We won't be proceeding without everyone taking a seat. Please take a seat, everyone.
Next one, next
Please
one,
go take a
next
seat.
one.
Next person, please come. Ma'am, just a second. Sir, please go have a take a seat. We won't be allowing anyone to start without everyone taking a seat. Sir, ऐसे मत बोलिए. सब photo
Settle down. I think students need to manage you. That's a shame.
Sir, please have a seat.
If
Sir,
you
all
are
of
teachers, please behave like teachers.
Everyone
Please settle
have a
down.
seat. Sir, line बना लीजिए.
Yeah, ma'am, please carry on. Complete.
A very good afternoon to all. I, Ashwini Sinde from Gulbarga University, Kalburgi. So today's my presentation topic is a study on impact of e-commerce on Indian economy. The presentation objectives of the studies are to acquire a comprehensive understanding of the theoretical foundation of e-commerce, to scrutinize the influence of e-commerce on the Indian economy. Impact of e-commerce on the Indian economies are continuous growth and innovation, impact on B2B and B2C sellers, empowering informed consumers, environmental benefits, economic and environmental benefits. The government initiatives, Digital India, Make in India Innovative Fund.
Okay, madam, please.
The conclusion, e-commerce has integration into the daily life, fueling India's economic growth. It offers convenience, fosters innovation, and has the potential to revolutionize.
Okay, thank you, madam.
trade
Thank
on a
you.
global
Thank you.
scale.
Thank you. Yes, next, please. Yes, please. Make it fast, please. Please make it fast.
See, we have only extended for a couple of minutes. तो अभी detail anyway sir ने आपका paper approve करा उन्होंने details पढ़ा है. Just keep it short and simple. Keep tell your name, session आपका जो भी topic है. That's it.
Okay,
और
okay,
कुछ
yes.
मत कीजिए.
Please, make it fast, please.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Giriraj Pawar from Gulbarga University. I presented article on advantages of digital India. Thank you.
Okay, yes, next, please. Yes. Please.
Thank you. I will take 1 minute only. This is Dr. Devendra. I am working as assistant professor in the Sri Venkateswara College, Department of Commerce, University of Delhi. My title is Practices of Commerce and Management, a descriptive study. You know this about the how commerce professionals and management
thank you, please,
has
please.
been
Thank you.
updating. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Everyone form a line. Form a line. Please form a line. Until there's a straight line, no one's proceeding.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shraddha Raje.
Sir,
and
double
I
line
am
मत
from
लगाइए.
Mumbai
Ma'am, आपका
University
हो गया,
GT
please.
College. So my research topic is all about to support co-curricular activities, so we can generate or create more job givers. So
Okay. Madam,
we'll
thank
not-
you. Madam, thank you, please.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, next, please. Your name, title only.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I am from.
हाँ बस यही है. Yes.
I am Nagamma Dodmani from Gulbarga University,
करते हैं, madam.
Kalburgi. My
हाँ,
topic
करते हैं.
name is
Yes.
Impact of Digital Transformation on Indian Economy. Digital technology become an important part of the people life.
Yes, please.
Its
Thank you.
impact
Thank you,
on,
please.
Economic,
Please, thank you.
Social and literacy.
Madam, please. Thank you. Yes, next, please. Naam, title only.
To all of you, my name is Vaishali Agreri. I am from University of Lucknow. The topic of my research paper is the effectiveness of social media advertising on teenage consumers in special reference to Prayagraj.
Okay, madam. Thank you, please. Yes, next, please. Title, name, title, serial number only, please.
My serial number is 48. Good afternoon, jury member. My name is Mohammad Aslam Hussain. I am from Jayaprakash University, Chhapra. And my topic name is Impact on Digital Economy in the Automobile Industry in Bihar.
Okay,
Thank you.
Next, please.
So, ma'am, please. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Dr. K. Madhav, Geetham School of Business, Geetham University, Visakhapatnam. My title is Digital Era in the Economic System, Opportunities and Threats. Thank you for
Okay,
for the
thank you,
opportunity.
thank you, thank you. Please, next, please.
Good morning, everyone. This is Dr. Alok Kumar, HOD Commerce, ISEC University, Hazaribagh. My paper title is My paper title is a critical study on the role of Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana for business transformation with special reference to Hazaribagh district.
Okay, thank you, please. Yes, please. Yes.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Ajay Jain, Assistant Professor from PIMR Gwalior. My topic of paper is factor affecting taxpayer perception with respect to income tax department, income tax system.
Thank you, please. Yes, next, please. Next, please. Yes, please, next. Come, make it fast, please. Sir,
Myself,
please.
Dr. Pradeep. I am presenting a paper along with my co-authors, Dr. Suresh, Dr. Ramandeep. Topic of my research is an analysis of technical efficiency of regional rural banks in India.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, please, yes. Please, come, tell your name, title, and take your photo only, please. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jitendra Singh, and my co-author and the paper of the co-author of the paper is Harsh Jain. We have done our research work regarding the perception of the people who are living in the Bilaspur division regarding their usage of the digital services in their day-to-day
Okay, thank you,
so
please.
much.
Yes, please. Yes, next, please. Please, aye.
Good afternoon, everyone. My serial number is 529, Krishna Kumar Kasaudan. And my topic of presentation is self-service technology in digital India, challenges and prospects.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please. Yes, next, please.
Hello. Good morning to all of you. My name is Dr. M.D. Mehtawalam, Department of Commerce, GD College, Begusrai. And my topic is a study of cybersecurity challenges and risk mitigation strategy in the digital economy.
Okay, thank you, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, next, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohammad Shakir Alam, and my topic is the impact of digital transformation on a small
Keep
and
silence,
medium-sized enterprise on emerging economics. Thank you.
Yes, okay, thank you. Yes, please. Name, title only, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arpana Piram from Pondicherry University. I'm here with the title Common Currency for Global Digital Economy. And here it has been said that one family, one future. And
Yes.
that is not possible without a unified currency system for the
thank you.
world.
Yes, please, thank you. Yes, next, please.
A very happy morning to one and all. Myself, Dr. Yasmin Begum Nadaf, and my co-author, Dr. Shamshuddin Yam Nadaf. Our topic is forensic accounting, a tool to minimize financial frauds. Thank you, one and all.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please. Sir, yes, next, please.
Good
Please.
afternoon, all of
Make
you.
it fast, please.
Myself, Rakesh Sharma. My topic, microfinance for business transformation and NGO to a non-banking finance company. That's
Okay,
all.
thank you, please. Yes, next, please. Yes, next, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My
Name,
name is
title
Sandra
only.
Gupta. The title of my paper is Impact of Digital Tools on Financial Planning, a case study on teaching and non-teaching employees of Vinoba Bhave University.
Okay,
Hazaribagh.
thank you, please. Yes, please. Next, please, sir. Yes, next, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Punnam Viraya. My co-author is Sunil Desai. My topic is alignment of secondary vocational commerce education to higher vocational commerce education. Special reference to NEP 2020.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please.
Requesting all the higher education
Yes,
people
thank you, sir.
kindly
Sir, please,
introduce
please.
vocational.
Sir, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, please.
A very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. The topic of my research topic is from CSR to business transformation in digital economy, and the conclusion of
But
this
madam, please,
paper
thank you.
is-
Thank you, madam, please. Madam, please. Yes, next, please.
My name is
Otherwise, we'll
Rajendra
stop.
Rai. I come from JP University, Chhapra. My topic is and business model in India. A study on e-commerce business model in India.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please, yes. Are you please?
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Srimati Lakshmi Shivanavar. My paper title is Business Transformation Case Digital Economy in the Indian Context, a comprehensive study.
Okay, thank you, madam. Please, yes. Yes, next, please. Next, please.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Shiv Kumar Ravidas, Assistant Professor, SP Jain College, Sasaram. The topic of my paper is Digital Transformation in the New Business Era.
Okay, thank you, please. Yes. Next, please. Madam, please. Aye. Yes. Next, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Neha Gaur, and the title of my paper is Digital Economy, Mapping Out the Next Technological Revolution in India.
Okay, thank you, madam. Yes. Next, please. Next, please. Aye.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Akash Yadav, and my topic is a study on factors affecting intention to use UPI. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please. Next, please. Next, please. Aye.
I am Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Singh from Vaishali, Bihar. My topic is microfinance for business transformation and NGO to a non-banking finance company.
Okay, okay, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, please. Thank you. Yes. Chalo. Yes, please. Yes, next. Please.
Dr. Rambir Singh. My topic is venture capital in India and emerging trends
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, next please. Next madam, आइए please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Santosh Rao. My serial number is 341, and I am presenting a paper on promotion of ease of doing business in India. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please. Yes, next please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Neha Agarwal. My serial number is 191. The topic for my presentation is enhancing HR functions through technology, paving the way for future trends.
Okay, thank you. ये मुझे दे दो आप. चलो, next please. Hard copy में रख लेता हूँ.
Good afternoon, everyone. My
Okay,
name
yes,
is
please
Satish Kumar
continue.
from Central University of Jharkhand, and my topic is Mudra for All, evaluating the PMMY's role in financial inclusion.
Okay, thank you. Yes, next please.
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Nirmala Case from KB Women's College, Vinoba Bhave University. My paper's title is E-Rupee, a step forward towards digital economy.
Thank you. Yes, next please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Juhi Kumari, serial number 416. My title of topic is a comparative study on public and private life insurance companies and factors influencing its choice.
Yes, madam. Yes, next please. हाँ madam. मैं
Good morning to all of
नहीं,
you.
madam, यहीं पे हैं।
Myself,
आप बताइए, आप
Professor
कहाँ हैं?
Gagandeep Singh from Mata Gujri College, Fatehgarh Sahib. Topic is streamlining of the different norms is the need of the hour in the economy as well as in the global level, and with the special reference to
Okay,
GST.
okay, thank you.
Thank you.
क्या madam?
Myself, Dr. Jeet Singh. My topic is the various drivers affecting the business transformations in India. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Good
आइए
afternoon
next,
all.
please.
I am Neemani Satish. My topic is transformative reforms in the Indian capital market, a journey towards efficiency and inclusivity.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, all of you. This is Shubham Rajpal. My topic is exploring
Please,
the
आइए,
catalyst
sorry,
of financial
please. Paper
technology,
presenter, come,
advancement
please.
in India, and methodology in ISM and MICMAC theory.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
My name is Nutan Kumari, research scholar from Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya Central University. A topic of my presentation is a review on digital economy, problems and challenges.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ekta Singh from the Central University of Jharkhand. My topic is role of household credit delivery by banks.
Thank you. Yes, next please.
Good afternoon. Myself, Sushil Kumar Singh, research scholar, Department of Commerce, Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Gorakhpur University, and my topic for presentation is digital transformation of accounting in microfinance.
Okay, thank you. Yes, next please.
Good afternoon to all. I am Ratnesh Kumar Yadav. My topic is mutual fund mobile application. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
My name is Dr. Tarkeshwaram, DB College, Janagar, Madhuni, Lalita, Mitra University. Globalization has also become a necessary mind set for the business subset of the practice has been incorporated the decision.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please. Yes.
A quick request,
Good
everyone.
afternoon
We
to
have
all. My name
one
is
second,
Shweta
madam.
Raj, and
Madam,
my
excuse me,
research,
madam.
topic for today
Madam,
is-
1 second, please. Please hold on. We have the technical session panel discussion scheduled at 3 p.m. So I request everyone for our own session, technical session 1. So I request everyone to please be seated here again. The panel discussion, again, the timings are 3 to 4. Yeah, thank you so much.
My topic for the presentation is employer branding in the digital economy, leveraging social media. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Anuj Yadav from University of Allahabad. My topic is emerging and anticipated trends shaping the future of digital payment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Radha from SRM University, and topic of my research paper is navigating hybrid horizons, assessing the click and drive retailing model.
Okay, thank you, madam. Yes, please. Next. Anybody, please come, please come.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Please,
My
please.
name is Dr.
Make it
Shweta
fast,
Rani.
please.
My topic is on overview on digital economy towards business transformation in India.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
A very good afternoon to everyone. I am Dr. Rashi Malik, Associate Professor of SRM University, and my topic is impact of green product and services on the sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Nidhi Gupta, and my topic is harnessing value, the digital economy through business model innovation perspective. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, I am Dr. Jaya Manglani. I am from Mumbai. My topic of presentation is Empowering Self-Help Group Communities, a Business Transformation Through the Digital Economy.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Myself, Tushar Matre from Mumbai University. My topic is an analytical study on the customer's perception towards the debit card of SBI.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Next, please.
Good afternoon,
Hey,
everyone.
Abhi,
I am Dr. Rita
madam,
Khatri, and my topic for the research paper is the study of the role of YouTube channel as a business model in digital India.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, all. I am Assistant Professor Sheetal Gharge from Mumbai University. My topic is NEP 2020 Opportunities and Challenges Faced by Teachers.
Thank you, madam. Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Assistant Professor Aparna Kulkarni, and my topic is the impact of green HRM on the industry standards. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, next, please.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Trushant Ramesh Wadkar. I am from Mumbai University, and my co-author is Dr. J.D. Giri. My name of the topic is a study of consumers' approach towards the mobile banking facility.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Professor Neelam Guradia. I'm research scholar from DAV College. Bhandup. My topic is a study on impulse buying behavior and its connection to flash sales. Impulse buying behavior and its connection to flash sales and promotions.
Thank you,
with
madam.
special reference to Mumbai City.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yogendra Darvi. I am from Mumbai University, research scholar. My guide name is Dr. G.D. Giri. My research topic is emerging technology, a tool in stress management.
Okay, thank you. Yes, please.
A very good afternoon to everybody. I'm a research scholar, Uzma Parveen, and my paper topic is how metaverse enhance business transformations, a roadmap for digital economy.
Okay, thank you, madam. Yes, next, please. Anybody, please come, please come.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Professor Ahmed. My topic is an empirical analysis of influence of product quality and customer loyalty on the inclination of Indian consumers in case of Indian and foreign apparel brands.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, all. I am from Mumbai Hinduja College. My topic is green marketing, opportunities and challenges.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yes. Anybody?
Hello, my name is Dr. Balram Gowda.
Anybody, please come.
My topic is a study on the financial performance of credit rating agencies in India. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, myself Mohammad Nabil. My topic is to examine the whether cryptocurrency is halal or haram. And if anyone is interested, I will be there. We will discuss.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, please.
Good evening, everyone.
Aye, please, aye, come fast, please.
The topic name is Cryptocurrency Journey, Acceptance and Need of Regulation in India.
Thank you. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr.
Yes, madam, please.
Jain. My topic is issue and challenges in digital payment and empirical evidence from Rajasthan.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, madam.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is on cash settlement versus
Yes.
physical
Anybody,
settlement
please come,
and
sir,
empirical
please.
Study on Indian share futures contract. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Meenu.
Please come fast, please.
I am from Shri Guru Gobind Singh
We are
College of
stopping, please.
Commerce, University of Delhi. And the topic of my paper is survival of the fittest post COVID-19.
Thank you.
So
Thank
much.
you very much. Thank you.
For the
Yes.
patient hearing.
Next, please. Yes. Last person. Yes. Sorry, please. You continue, please. Okay. Yes, please.
I am Professor Ajay Verma, HOD Kolhan University, and my paper is e-commerce prospects and challenges. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anybody? Yes. Are you, madam, please? हो गया? Yes. हो गया ना? सभी? Anybody? Okay.
118 Rupina.
118, please.
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Rupina Pokli, Assistant Professor FMS Sri University. So the title of my paper was Online Shopping Behavior of the Youth Practicing Spirituality in the Digital Era.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And a big apologies from the entire team for those of you who missed your chance. I did as well, so I agree and 100% have my empathies with all of you. But nonetheless, everyone will get the certificate. So let's just, stick to that positive. Thank you.
अब हेलो
Please,
अब वो चेयरमैन सर कंक्लूड करेंगे आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जिनका नहीं हुआ है वो लंच में आए
excuse me, sir. Please, sir. Excuse me.
जिनका हो भी गया है वो भी लंच में आए सो
Good afternoon, sir. I am. Hello. I am Dr. Iqbal Saeed. Today in this session I have worked as a reporter in this 74 All India Commerce Conference, Business Transformation and Digital Economy. Our chairman, Sir Ram Babu Gopal Sethi, and co-chairperson Dr. Dalbir Singh Kaushik has very beautifully worked for many hours. Due to lack of time, we were not able to manage all the candidates. At least 50 candidates presented the paper and more than 50.
थैंक यू
Thank you.
सुनिए हेलो अब मैं थैंक्स करना चाहता हूं उन पार्टिसिपेंट्स का रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स का जो हमारे रिक्वेस्ट पर यहां पर आए और 30 मिनट एक्सटेंड करने के बाद भी राम बाबू जी का धन्यवाद कीजिए और ये दलबीर जी का धन्यवाद कीजिए उन्होंने मौका दिया अपनी बात कहने का घर पर फोटो भेजने का थैंक यू
Thank you very much.
अर्पिता का भी धन्यवाद करिए
एक हम ग्रुप फोटो लेंगे अपने स्टूडेंट वॉलंटियर्स के साथ प्लीज ऑन द स्टेज स्टूडेंट वॉलंटियर्स द चेयरपर्सन द को चेयरपर्सन तुलसी आंसर प्लीज ऑल ऑफ यू फैकल्टी कोऑर्डिनेटर्स प्लीज कम
अब लंच इंतजार कर रहा है वहां लेट हो
यस रेस्ट ऑफ यू प्लीज
लंच आपका इंतजार कर रहा है. Delicious lunch is waiting for you.
कम कम हाँ हाँ बिल्कुल आ जाओ
Yeah, so I quickly thank the session coordinator, Dr. Arpita Kaul, Anu Madam, and myself, Rupina, the reporter, and all the student volunteers team. Thank you so much.
निहारिका
ಆಯ್ತಾ
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon. I welcome you all, my dear fellow academicians and researchers, welcoming you all to the Panel 1 discussion on business transformation and digital economy being hosted by OP Jindal Global University. I take this moment now to introduce all our panelists for this session, starting with Professor Dr. Alok Pandey, Professor and Vice Dean, Jindal Global School of Business and Banking and Finance. Please, sir, join us on stage. Thank you. Dr. R.K. Taylor, Senior Associate Professor, Department of Business Administration, Manipal University, Jaipur. We welcome you, sir. Mr. Vinay Matthews, Founder and Chief Operating Officer, Fairson.com India. Welcome you, sir. Thank you. Now I'd like to invite the moderator for the panel discussion, Professor Ram R. Chandran, Professor and Vice Dean, Jindal School of Banking and Finance, Jindal Global University, to please grace this high, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We are not going to spend a lot of time on formalities. We will be getting into the moderated session straight away. Is that okay?
Sure, sir.
Thank you. What I wanted to do was, I know we had a fairly long and deliberative session in the morning on the same topic. There were probably about 400 papers presented. Some of them were only for 2 minutes, but all of them dealt with the same topic and theme. And I heard several of them, and most of them were very interesting, focused on fintech and payments and the use of digital marketing, for example, and how it is being transformative for them in their own organization or what they're finding as part of the research. So what I really wanted to do is, we have a very accomplished set of panelists here, some from the industry, few academicians as well. And so what we wanted to do was to kind of provide a broad brush of what this means, the whole aspects of business transformation and digital economy for India, and probably in the context of the global ecosystem. Okay? So what I wanted to do is first set the stage, the words of business transformation and digital economy, what that really means. First, some facts. According to EY's 2023 report, digitization is growing at around 11%, both in India and China. That's a pretty large growth in terms of digitization between 2011 and 2019, just before COVID, right? And then RBI has also shared some results in terms of how the digital economy has grown at around 5.4% and then added value to our Indian economy in the last, till 2019, at around 15.6% growth rate. What they're also, according to the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, they're saying that the digital economy is adding around $500 million by 2023, and close to $500 million by 2025, not taking into account all the Digital India program that have been established in the last 5 years or so. So if you take the realization of all these different programs, then we could potentially be a $1 trillion digital economy by 2025. So that's a fairly staggering number, because that's 20% of what the government had talked about in terms of creating a $5 trillion economy. So the digital economy is contributing 20% to the GDP, if you will, right? Now I'm going to put on my little bit of academic hat and talk about the basic definitions of business transformation. What does that mean? There are several perspectives of what a digital transformation means. And the whole construct of business transformation actually started way back in the 1990s. There were some seminal papers that were written by Mizuko and others who talked about business transformation in the context of an individual, in the context of the companies and businesses, in context of the society, in the context of the economy as a whole, and then the era itself, in terms of globally, how does it impact and what does that transformation means. Then obviously the whole construct around what Prahalad and others talked about in terms of the transformational changes that needs to happen in an economy, and driven by how it impacts and changes the way people operate and processes change. That's what was talked about in around 1995 or 1999. And then since then, there's McKinnon and Philip talked about in 2005 as to how we have to think about business transformation as being drivers for competitive advantage and business process efficiencies, right? So I think it has evolved in terms of the theoretical constructs of what business transformation means from the 1990s to now. And I think that's what we are trying to do. And then that is obviously the nomenclature around re-engineering, restructuring, re-enablements, right? All that has been incorporated in different industries and different businesses. So that's kind of the context I wanted to set in terms of what do we mean by the digital economy and the business transformation. And so I wanted to open that up and probably ask Professor Pandey there to provide your opening remarks, and then we'll go around and then get into some specific questions. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you, Ram. The idea of digitization was probably started with computerized railway reservations way back in 1980s. And then there was a hue and cry that jobs would be lost. But what we thought would be a negative thing for the economy turned out to be a great thing. Today, Indian Railways reservation system is on your mobile app. It's come close to you. You can actually log into the website, do things. The second part was the large number of ATMs we created in 80s and in late 80s, 90s. They started with the ATMs and the digitization of banking systems. Today, you can assume that close to 1,000 crore worth of UPI transactions on mobile, from ATM to a banking system which is on your mobile. Each one of us can actually transfer money. We can pay money, receive money, whatever we wish, we can do on a mobile phone. Our buying processes have changed. Largely, all of us browse, all of us search, and then ultimately we end up paying something through an online tool, and we buy. The supply chains have become digitized. So the fact is that digitization from a particular point of view of individuals living in this country has been a very, very positive thing. Add to that, now we have close to digital governance, which has changed the way people live. I've been working with Ministry of Electronics and IT for quite some time. In one of their companies, we have 500,000 common services centers, which basically enable people, those who don't own a device, they can go and identify as to how to get government services. So and now the government, in order to counter Amazon and Flipkart, has started with ONDC, which is Open Network Digital Commerce. You'd be enthused to know we've got close to 300,000 merchants within a year's of time affiliated to ONDC. So brick and mortar shops are going to be digitized through ONDC network. So all this is leading to a transformation for the better, for the betterment of the consumer, for the betterment of the user. The user experience is good. Of course, there are issues with digitization, with mechanization, emerging artificial intelligence. There's a global partnership on artificial intelligence we had, yesterday. So I can see Ram picking up the mic. But yes, what I like to add that the transformation is complete. And as we are talking, it's been televised, and which was unheard of once upon a time. So I think as the discussion goes forward, we would learn many facets of it. But according to me, this is a great transformation, and it is improving lives of billions living in our country.
Thank you very much for taking the cue. Can I ask Professor Taylor if you have your opening few comments or remarks in terms of what you think of business transformation and digital economy?
Yeah, thank you, Professor Ram. As a person from robotics, since last 16 years, I'm working on robotic process automation, and that digitalization has been started since long time back. Government initiatives are coming up day by day. Recently, Alok sir has stated about ONDC and various merchant platforms. But ultimately, the digitalization's main aim is to identify the major issues where we cannot initialize the basically a transparency. If you're talking about a corporate governance system, see, there are a lot of people who are not yet financial literate. So the first problem which I find when you are coming up with the digitalization, major problem we focus how to update the person or the residents who are getting the technological benefits. So this is a major issue. The second concern which we talk about are the commerce and management. Now commerce is not commerce. Commerce is a combination of technology. I would say it's a commertology. Anything which you want, now people are not focusing about their monies, they are focusing on their time. How can they can book their tickets? Everything, their feedback, satisfaction, you can identify each and everything. Even we tried this technological development in the transformation in this Indian Commerce Association. From day one registration and all process has been implemented. There are a lot of issues, some have not yet on board. But that's initial time, when you think about the initiative of any development, yes, of course, there are a lot of problems, but ultimately in future perspective, you need to identify the various parameters those are important for the employment generation. And of course, adoption of any technological development will provide a base for the development of this future concerns, their employment generation, their knowledge skills. We are coming up with a smart city concept, technology 4.0 to 4.5, 5.0 we are working. So in this technology, everything is associative. If you are talking, like this, if I'm sharing my project work, we are working on the automated classroom system. That automated classroom system in which each and every faculties, their COs, their PSOs, everything is matched and they are mapped with. So the faculty members are more focused on the students' perspective. They can deliver more. They can deliver the latest trends instead of their routine work which they are involved in. That purview which is most important for the business transformation, as I believe.
Thank you, Professor Taylor. That's a great segue to what Vinay, you are going to probably from your experience, right? Because he's talking about several things in the context of use of technology for different purposes. And so what are your initial thoughts, and then we'll get deep dive.
So I'm sitting amongst academicians, so my answers will all be a little different than what the academicians are going to talk about. So let me just break this down. So one is digital economy, the other is business transformation. Okay, digital economy or the technology landscape which this country or the world is going through is going to be an enabler. Okay, it's going to be a given thing for everyone. Okay, the other thing is the business transformation, and business transformation will come from innovation. Okay, and I can give you some examples to kind of make you understand this. Okay, so when Netflix started some 16 years back, they were a DVD company. You remember, cassettes and DVD companies? There used to be, shops where used to be lots and lots of DVDs. People used to kind of either rent or buy DVDs. Those businesses got disrupted. And the reason that business got disrupted was because of the cable television, remember? But Netflix never gave up. So they came back with a streaming option, okay? So what they did was they used the existing technology and built a business on top of it. That's called business transformation, okay? Uber, again, a great example, okay? Google Maps was already there. Okay, that technology was already there. Uber built, on top of Google Maps. If Google Maps wouldn't have been there, Uber wouldn't have existed, right? So that's for you, a transformation of business, which was earlier done in a different way. Now it's being done in a different way, right? You can call a cab on a click of a button. It's primarily because Uber did that for you. Uber, Ola, all of these examples, right? So a case in point for us also, when we started FairSend, this is 10 years back when we started. Digitization was, just started. We still remember we used to get the signatures done on, the contract papers, right? So that was the age in which, we started our business. And there was a vision that we had. Because we came from a background where we had built a business. I built a business called Times Jobs, which was a job portal, right? So it was a technology play, and people used to look for jobs online. That economy that business had matured. But taking a loan online had not matured, right? It was the early days when we started. So when we started, we had a vision. Can we provide somebody a loan before his Uber arrives? That was a vision, vision statement that we made, okay? And we could do that, you know. A couple of years back, we did that, you know. You could get a loan before the Uber arrives. The technology, the innovation, the disruption, all of that which has happened in the last 10 years, which has made a lot of businesses transform. Not just Faircent, a lot of businesses transform. So that, to me, according to me, is the difference between transformation of business and digital economy. Digital economy is going to continue to grow because, you know, Professor, just talked about the layers that India is building in terms of digital technology they're building. So innovators, entrepreneurs have to kind of make use of that and build businesses around it.
Thank you, Vinay. So that brings me to, so you use the word disruption, right? And so I want to open the question with you, and then others can chime in as well. This whole aspect of digital disruption that is happening, is that what is driving the business transformation, or you talked about the innovation, right, that is going to make this business transformation happen? So which is driving what? Or is it a chicken and egg situation as to what is driving what, and why is that even important? Because many times, you know, companies like yours, right, or other fintech companies, right, they focus more on the technology, right, typically, and then say, okay, what is the business problem that I can solve, or find that particular niche that I can solve, right? Is that the right way to approach driving an economy, or that's going to give you better value add, or is it the other way around where you find innovation in your business transformation and then say what kind of technologies will be helpful, right? So what are your thoughts on that? Now that you've gone through the journey for the last 10 years, where do you see which is going to give you better bang for the buck?
Okay, the small answer is innovation. There is nothing, there is no shortcut to innovation. Okay, so let me just break this down as well, right? So what is disruption? Okay, you see technology. Everybody will get. You can use technology, right? Everybody is using technology in today's life, right? What is disruption? Disruption is when you can make it available faster and cheaper. That's when the disruption happens. Otherwise, it will not happen. So, for example, if you're making a product, let's say, okay, or if you're giving any service for that matter, if you're giving it faster but not cheaper, you'll not disrupt. But if you're giving it cheaper and not faster, you'll not disrupt. But if you do the faster and cheaper, then you'll disrupt. That's what Uber did. They were faster and they were cheaper. That's what Amazon did. They were faster and cheaper, right? So you have to kind of give both for disruption to happen, otherwise disruption will not happen. So technology enables both these things to happen. You can enable your business getting it faster, and you can enable your business getting it cheaper. For example, for us, our faster was that we could give a loan, let's say before Uber arrives, right? And it is cheaper because technically what we get money from from the lenders directly, it does not go through the banking system and comes to us. I don't know whether you guys understand P2P business, but we kind of take money from the customers directly and lend it out. So there is no middleman in between. So you're considerably very, very cheap in terms of the value that we bring into the customers, right? So comparatively, if that customer had to kind of go outside to get a loan, it'd be much, much expensive, right? So you are providing a faster and a cheaper alternative. That is the reason the customer switches. Okay? Otherwise, there is no. So this is innovation, clearly. So innovation is going to lead the way businesses are going to get transformed.
Anyone else has to chime in?
Well, in order to ensure that the economy, what you call disruption has to be something which is a major thing. Like, for example, you said video streaming activities, like Airbnb, for example. Another major disruptors we are going to see is Airbnb, where you are going to remove even the medium, and the P2P transactions start happening, as you said. So what really is important is that when you look at the technology, as you said, there's something called digital disruption, and there's something called business transformation, and something called digital infrastructure. Remember that what we feel that the digital infrastructure, and in India we are following something called public digital infrastructure format. And our PDI is very strong in terms of developing a new transformative model. And that's why we thought of ONDC to be converting and giving a competition to Flipkart and Amazon. So the fact is that, technology is one major part, as Ram pointed out. So it's not basically that technology has to be the focus. The focus has to be the end user. The focus has to be the end consumer. I'll give you an example. Like when we first started online trading, when National Stock Exchange was conceptualized, we only had physical transactions at Bombay Stock Exchange. And when we created this new stock exchange, the transactions initially it was T+5 settlement, and now almost like a T+2, and now the SEBI chairman is talking T+0 settlement. Like for example, that the moment you give money, the stock is given to you. So the efficiency, the transparency of process, the consumer and user, all that has to be enabled first through a technology platform, and then on that innovation happens. So whether it is P2P or video streaming activities, I think we must put the user first. That's the idea.
So, Professor Alok, you're talking about straight-through processing and such, which is great. But I want to kind of jump the gun a little bit and talk about, you referred to ONDC a couple of times, right? And with the digital public infrastructure now that was talked about a lot during the G20 summit in September, and the digital public finance architecture that India is leading way in many ways. Is there a danger that, after independence, Coal India, steel authorities, a lot of the public sector undertakings were set up. And so it is created a public domain of these quote unquote potential private enterprises that should be a free market economy. Now, if you're trying to go back and think that, the government is going to set up this digital public infrastructure. The government is setting up the ONDC in the retail space. Why not let the free market economy operate with the private enterprises rather than having the government step in? And so is there a potential for some level of the government making the process more inefficient than otherwise? So if you trace back, the companies like Coal India, steel authorities, they serve their purpose, right? But there is a lot of inefficiencies that came in over the last 30, 40 years. So couldn't that same fate be happening in the digital space as well? And so how do we deal with that?
No, contrary to that, as far as the digital public infrastructure or the growth of the electronic and information technology sectors in India has happened, I do not see that the government's initiatives have stopped or slowed down the emergence of the private economy. Let me tell you, the bigger criticism of the government today is that you are letting the private sector control the economy and letting the public sector die down. I believe that with right amount of regulation, as we have seen in the banking sector, remember now we have only 12 public sector banks, which are large banks. Majority, the bigger banks actually are the private sector banks. If you look at the proportion of transactions which happen, they happen more in we recently found that the public sector inefficiencies are such that, you had a UCO Bank fiasco where 800 crore rupees last week were transferred without bank knowing about it, right? So the fact is that we need to be very careful that public sector is very, very important because we still have 800 million people to which we give food free, right? We still need the private sector to come in, that we have a large population of, the middle classes, which are aspirational, which tend to use these for, improvement of lifestyle. So I think somewhere down the line, the argument that the government is going to slow it down is not that accurate today. In fact, the government is doing all its measures to allow the private sector to prosper. The 2014 Companies Act allowed it. So I think it's a fallacy that it'll be slowed down. I think India is a major economy and we will have private sector role improving over a period of time.
Okay, thank you. Any of you have any comments or thoughts? And then the next question is for you also.
Yeah, sure. Adding to the same concern, basically the problem which we find out in public sector or private sector, there are a lot of policies developed by the public sector for the growing of the technology or transformation, but the adoption was forcefully amended by the private sector. Let's say if we compare with some government policies, but the control was taken care by some people who are knowing But majority of concerns, people are not even aware about the policies and that. And when they turn to the private sector, they can be aware about that, how they can get benefit of it. So we cannot deny that the technological advancements are only focused on the government sector, but of course there's a major role in the private sector as well. And that's why the major concern is.
Yeah, I think to me, the government is more focused on building the infrastructure. They're not, majorly into the commerce part of it, right? So they are wanting to kind of build infrastructure. And obviously, the businesses they are in, they will definitely kind of build around a lot of technology. But the technology that we're talking about, the futuristic technology that we have built and we're giving out to many nations today, is something that the infrastructure they have built through Nandan's team, right? Remember, okay. So look at the Aadhaar, look at the UPI, look at the. So there is a presence-less, cashless, contactless transaction which is happening today, right? So you can pretty much do anything. You can transfer money, you can do contracting, you can do all of that without you going there. So this infrastructure, and in India, I think is a phenomenal thing, which has happened, right? So I think, and today, lots of countries around the world is asking for this technology. I think why the government has built this and encouraged this is primarily because they want, private parties to use this technology. It's such a brilliant technology. All of us today in the technology, in the fintech space, all of us use this technology, right? There isn't any organization that I see not using Aadhaar infrastructure, not using UPI infrastructure, not using, contracting infrastructure. So these are infrastructure the government has built, and it is just to kind of propel the growth of, the economy or the corporate sector.
Fair enough. So I stand corrected. I thought I will create some little bit of controversy here, but that didn't really go well. But I want to bring out another aspect of that, and that's, Professor Taylor, your area of expertise. And that has also been my past life where I have been practicing in the area of robotic process automation. In the Western world, and probably in other parts of Asia, the use of RPA and cognitive process automation, intelligent process automation have been fairly widely used and effectively used in reducing the manual process that exists within organizations. So my question to you is, and you have been working on this for a while and presenting papers and stuff like that. So it has not actually caught traction in India as much, except in global companies, right? So even if you're trying to eliminate the manual process and make the whole process efficient, because ultimately where you are trying to get to in business process, transformation is to make things efficient. And if you are still stuck to the same manual processes and not being able to automate them because of cultural reasons or because of other technological snafus or whatever the case may be, training, all those kind of stuff, right? How do you think India is actually going to gain the advantage of productivity and efficiency if they are unable to leverage robotic process automation, right? So that's part one of my question. The second part, and that could apply to others as well, as we start, making things more efficient and leaner in terms of our business transformation, it's going to create employment challenges, right? Which we have seen in the Western world as well. So, and you brought this topic up in terms of employment generation. So it's kind of, you are kind of caught between the rock and the hard place. Do you want more business process efficiencies and do business transformation and or provide employment for more people, right? And India being such a bottom-up economy, you need to make sure that there is enough employment. So how do you handle that dilemma? So if you can start there and others can chime in as well.
Thank you. Basically, the process automation, I'm replying for the first question, first part of your question. The process automation defines related to how we minimize the human intervention. When you talk to any government sector, each and every individual, they are facing a lot of issues there with their accountability and transparency part. They are not even aware about that how they deal with the process, how they deal with the system as well. And there are a few members who are dealing with, they know the technological part and they are earning a lot. So this process automation, we tried, because it's a work of 16 years, that how do we minimize the human intervention in these activities so that the technically end user can get benefit. Amazon is one of the good example. This one-touch technology they have introduced. It was very popular in abroad, but when in India, because the tendency and mentality of the Indian people are not updation. They are not adopting the technological aspects. You have a lot of changes when the demonetization was happened. People was crying that time, but those who are aware about the technology, they are much more better. Recently, if you talk about the YouTubes, okay, very good example for this, because I would like to quote a boy who is 8th standard pass from a village is earning $200 million annually from the YouTube. No, I'm sorry, I'm not that. So that's a different part. So adoption of technology and the dilemma is very most important. But in India, if you're talking, it's very important and it's pathetic that people do not want to adopt the technology. That's the biggest part. And how do we consult about? We need to talk that, we need to even frame out. I have developed a lot of model for the different concerns. Even before last month, I was chairing a conference at ICAI. Even all the auditors also wants a robotic process automation so that their mental process can be minimized. They don't want more intervention at the time of the end of the return filing. Income tax government had adopted the robotic process automation to verify their file. They have AIS, if you are checking out. Their annual assessment, they identify on the basis of your PAN and Aadhaar. Already they have linked it. So, but the major issue, we need to aware the environment, aware the people who are taking care of it. They must know, right now it's very easy to fill out the returns. If you know the technological aspects, how do you fill and everything, that's done. The second part, when I started and when I'm delivering all these topics, people are concerned about if you put robotic process automation everywhere, you may lose the humans. It's not like that. It's just an upgradation, upliftment of the technology. I would say the technological development will increase their salary, increase their promotions, increase their technical advancements. They have huge opportunity in every field, not even in India, but abroad. And it is not related to a corporate sector or private sector only that are bound to, but now government is also proposing a lot of people who are really having the capability of working these AI and robotic as well. Apart from, people are forcing on technology 4.0, where we are talking about AI, we are talking about digital transformation. But now we are working on human artificial intelligence, HAI. So your emotional development, your emotional categories, each and everything have been recognized by the big data. And the analytical skills are improved day by day. So we cannot say that only one part or the development of the technology or adoption of technology will impact the major concerns. That relates how we adopt and how we adopt the developments of the technological, which imbibes not even in corporate sector, but in public and private sector as well. For the part of employment generation, if we say, you might see there are a lot of international companies are in India, and our Indian students are going abroad for the good employment with the help of technology. Now, age is no bar. A 18-year, 25-year guy who is having good technological advancements, he's working in Google. He's having good package. So there's no bar with it. And the development concerns, but it's a responsibility of the academia first, because we need to develop that type of content to deliver the student. At least they need to face the corporate sector, and they are facing competitions over there. So I believe it's a responsibility of academia to develop such kind of, and we trained our students. So I think there would be more employment and they can develop their skills as well. This from my side.
Thank you. Anyone else has?
Normally humans are judged by their intentions and machines by their outcomes. So as far as the idea of robotic process automation goes, lots of applications, meteorology, for example. If I am on a ship, I'd rather depend on the guidance from a machine. If I'm landing my aircraft, I'd rather depend on the machine. There's so many other things, which have come into picture over a period of time where, robotic process automations or any kind of a machine learning system has aided us. It does need to add value. For example, in agriculture, we've moved from, in last 100 years or so, agriculture has moved from something called mechanization to green revolution, mechanization when they started using high-end farm equipment. The second part was green revolution, where they said seeds and fertilizers. Third was smart agriculture, right, where they started talking about guidance, weather systems, telling them as to where to do. And finally is the digitization of agriculture. So robotic process automations in agriculture, in manufacturing, they're actually going to take people away from hazardous jobs and employ them into something which is more beneficial and more value adding. Let me tell you what is going to happen over a period of time, that robotic process automations and artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence they call it, is going to affect more the creative part of job systems than the blue-collared ones. Earlier the idea was that when RPA would come, the first to be affected would be the blue-collar employees, and the last to be affected would be the people who have cognitive processes at place and those who understand a lot. They apply cognitive processes at work. The fact is that with the emergence of OpenAI, Bard, Gemini, right, these tools basically have brought in that we are getting now research papers published using ChatGPT. So the fact is that teachers now have to learn how to fight this particular idea and become better than that. So two things here. The first part, that yes, the robotic process automations are going to add value to us in a big way. The second part, no, they are not going to take our jobs as such, but we need to be prepared that low value add jobs will be handed over to the machine and high value add jobs will be given to the human beings. And human beings have to, once again, as Alvin Toffler said, be in the format of learn, unlearn and relearn throughout the process, this mechanization process. So I believe that over a period of time, this is going to be, there was a hue and cry about computers in 1960s and 70s and 80s. They'll take away jobs. Same as this. I think it's not going to be as major an issue, but yes, there'll be some impact on some sectors.
Okay, thank you, Professor Alok. Before we proceed, I see that the fifth panelist joined us a little late, so can I request Mr. Sachin Birla to join us? He's a mentor at StockTutor, and before he sits down, I'll pose the first question to him. Come, please. I know you've been mentoring a lot of stock exchanges and other NSEs and others as well. The dependence of data has proliferated quite a bit. Now we are an information economy, not to make any confusion with the digital economy, but we are absolutely an information-driven human society right now. And we can't do without every bits and byte being passing through our hands, every microsecond, right? While we are enjoying the fruits of such an information economy, I see quite a few folks still using their cell phones right now, and that clearly shows that they can't do without that, right? So, but the dangers lurking around that, right? If you can touch on the whole misinformation, disinformation, privacy, ethics aspect of how do we deal with this, growing petabytes of data on a daily basis, right? And whether the whole governance structure around information economy has been thought through as we are looking at the digital future. Has that been adequately addressed, or are we in a place where we are going to wake up one day and find, oops, where are we right now, right? We're in a dooms world, right? So are we in a dooms world scenario 10 years from now, 5 years from now, or are we in a safe place? That's a question. And then I will pass it on to Vinay and then others as well.
Thank you, sir. First of all, thank you for calling, and being the part of this panelist is being proud. So as you told, yes, technology is a friend, and just field say, I am coming, that is exchange, stock market, where only 2% or 3% people know exactly what it is. And presently lot of people want to know. And there is a lot of misinformation which is being distributed, and people are not able to understand. As for very small example, I tell you, in a social media, I saw there was an ad ki double your money every week. Give us 10 lakh rupees and double your money every week. I just called that guy and I just simply told, take 1 rupee from me and just double it for 1 week, for 30 weeks, and rest you keep it. Sir, what you was telling? मैंने कहा, dear, if you can double money 1 rupee for 30 weeks, na, it goes to 107 crores. Why you are asking 10 lakhs? It is very small amount. And why you are misguiding the small, means these investors? So, this guidance is very much needed. आज से अगर 5 साल, 7 साल, 10 साल बाद देखें, 2047 if we see, it will be the decade of technology and business transformation. But definitely, it has to be put very right, in a very right way. Otherwise, it can be used like an atom bomb, where definitely people will use for their own benefit. और अगर इसको अच्छे से नहीं portray करा गया, तो this technology can destroy us also. But as the Darwin theory, the fittest will survive. So we have to adapt this, but in a very right way.
My question, Sachin, is, are there enough guardrails right now being put in place? Are there enough guardrails being put in place as we are accelerating the adoption of technology, accelerating and in fact enabling the use of technology in a much more rapid manner, especially related to data, right? Are there enough guardrails in place today? Either self-imposed by the private sector or being imposed by the regulations and the laws and regulations of country. It doesn't matter whether it's in India or any other country. Are there enough guardrails? I mean, one of the things for me when I wake up is, hey, what's really going to happen tomorrow with relation to our data and all our money that has been put in the bank, and it may all just vanish one day, right? Given the fact that there are so many loopholes. Even the Aadhaar system was hacked. You know, every day you find that the 23andMe was hacked 2 days back. So there is so much of this breaches and misuse of private data. What are your thoughts in terms of how this, whether this is really true or not, whether I should not wake up with a sweat, or whether there are things that needs to be done further?
Exactly, this is a very big threat. Our data is being exposed to, even if my cell phone data is on, so they are listening. Somebody is listening what I am talking. If you say example of Zomato, I was just imagining that I was talking in the family, I want to have a gulab jamun. And when I opened Zomato, it was showing me the places which are selling gulab jamun. So it was like, who is listening? So we are exposed. Next morning, I don't know whether my Google Pay is being hacked or whether my Paytm is hacked or not. So we are on that needle edge. But yes, with small, careful, being careful can protect us from this. And yes, government is educating also. Government is making awareness program. Not to disclose your OTP, very, very basic points. Not to disclose, not to scan any unregulated scanner. So these are the few points which, as a common man, we only have that much kind of protection which we can. Otherwise, there are many hackers, there are many ethical hacking, non-ethical hacking happening. Your even a small scanning can hack your phone, which is happening daily. Day before yesterday only, I came across with a person who just called and told, just tell me the OTP, and in the flow, he told the OTP and his Paytm account was all zero. So we have to be aware. It is only the awareness. We can't say it is the responsibility of every time the authorities and the government to make the framework, but it is we have to be aware.
I also want to add
just one second. I want to pass it on to Vinay for next. Sorry. The reason is because, I mean, you talked about the challenges. Clearly, you are saying that my doomsday scenario is still valid, right? And so the question, because you are in the finance space and you are lending money, right? And you're making the process of lending money that much easier to people. How do you deal with it? I mean, as it relates to your own customers. And two, in your dialogue with the government in terms of setting up the necessary guardrails and security mechanisms, how are you contributing to the industry and how is the government contributing to the industry?
So let me just, before I get specific to my business, so let me just, talk about the privacy issues, right? So clearly, privacy issue in India is compromised, okay? So if there is anything which I lose sleep on, is the privacy part, okay? And the reason for that is that we've not spent enough money on this part, right? So if you look at the dollar spent on the business compared to the West, the US, Europe, how much dollar are we spending as a country on privacy? It's negligible, okay? So one is that as an organization or as entities, we have to kind of spend money. Second is the role of the government, okay? So the government has to bring about the infrastructure which makes it very secure, makes it very, and all this OCAN, all these examples, Professor Pandey just gave, was all about infrastructure and building a very cohesive infrastructure which kind of makes the transaction smooth and efficient, right? It's very difficult to kind of break through that unless and until you just give it up, right? So if it is in your control, it will not happen. But if you give it up, it kind of happens, right? So, so where is that line where you don't give it up and it is with you? From India as a country where a lot of people still are not educated, they don't know how to kind of use and handle things. So there are people who come in between, and we've seen cases happening where people kind of misuse that, and instead of getting the money to their account, to the particular customer's account, they kind of take the money to their account and stuff like that, right? So also, while investing also, we've seen that people kind of invest and they withdraw in their account, they invested in somebody else from someone else's account, right? Now, I think there is only one word to this. It is about education, okay? And it all starts at home, as we say, right? So we, as an organization, we did an education program at office. We don't have a large team, but at least we have people who influence a lot of people who take loans and who take these kind of investments. At least they'll touch upon them. That was the whole idea. So we called the Gurgaon Cyber, Police Department. 7 of them showed up. We had a nice lunch for them, and after that, they presented some couple of hours. I was amazed. Me being in the business for 10 years, I was amazed the kind of way people are trying to use data, trying to use to kind of take your money away, right? Yeah, not misuse data. So there are two things. There's fear and greed. These are the two things that they highlighted is what they play on. And they just kind of, there are various ways that they're doing it. I don't know to kind of explain all of that, but there are hazaran ways to kind of do it. There's no way that, technology can plug that. The only way that can be plugged is by education, is what I feel.
The fact is that the new DPDP Act, which has come in, is one of the steps in that direction. As we started with the process of something called dematerialization to something like, digitization, from dematerialization to digitization, it's been a long way, and we have now started working towards, it's called dematerialization, digitization, and financialization. So as the process goes, we need to be careful about what do we do about personal identifiable information, called PII. So people have to be very careful when they use any of these financial instruments, when they trade online, when they give information online. Yes, there's a problem with the search engines, the Googles and the Facebooks and everyone, they're collecting data from our Android phones. And that is something which we have to really look into. And of course, there is an attention to that direction. Cybercrime, of course, has increased, and that is one of the reasons of that is unemployment. We have to look into those directions. So cybercrime per se has to be curbed only through right means. And one of the means is that we become educated. Technology is a good servant and a bad master. So if we get into using technology without assessing the overall problems it can create for us. So a lot of people put a lot of information on Facebook pages. They probably would put information that they're going for a vacation and the thieves would break into their house. Similarly, when you are using your mobile phones for financial transactions, you have to be very careful what kind of network you're using, whether the network can be broken into. Of course, the government has brought it, the DPTP Act, with the same intent that Googles and Facebooks don't use our personal information. Remember, we have been very slow on these lines, and that's why we've got largest number of users. Today, we've got 114 crore mobile phone users, out of which almost like 50%, that is 60 crores, are using internet. And these internet, there are young people on internet, there are senior citizens on internet, and they're the most vulnerable. And it's not only about the financial part of it. Remember, your money is safe. If you take a fintech license from RBI, let me tell you, it goes through several levels and several policies have to be created. Majority of the problems are at the user end. The policy part is perfect. The government is doing its job. The companies are doing their job. But often, we as consumers are not that careful. So I think our money is safe, the stock exchanges are safe, the banks are safe. Yes, the last week what happened to United Commercial Bank, the 800 crore rupees, we are looking into it very carefully, how it really works into a real-time thing. Yeah.
Sorry, Professor Taylor, do you have any short?
Yeah, with this, I just want to add one more thing, because see, we are talking about the technological upgradation and data management. I would say, as a technology person, data management is not bad. So there are one thing which is most comfortable, that are you aware about the data, are you aware of the technology or not? So if you know about the technology, I would say that the hackers who are hacking our phone, who are managing our personal accounts and all, they are just 10 pass or 12 pass. But they are much mature about the technological aspects. How much of us have read the instruction manual when we are buying mobile phone? No, not once. And then we blame to the technology have lost at us. So we need to take care of it, that priorly we need to identify, or we need to understand the awareness level among all the people while the technology. That's the most important part, which I would like to say.
All right. I know we went through a fairly broad set of conversation points here with differing viewpoints. I am on the, before I wrap it up, because we have been given the signal that there is another session starting here, I want to open it up to the audience if they have any questions. We'll take one question from the audience if they have any before I wrap it up. No, I just want to take one question. It's only fair because the audience has been waiting. Any question from the audience? Any questions? All right. Going once? All right. So to summarize, I think what we have heard today is that there is a general feeling that the business transformation and digital economy is on the right path, and it is going to actually make the aspect of our economy grow even further because it's going to bring about the efficiencies that different technologies, whether it's AI or others, RPA and others, are going to bring about. Also, what we heard is that this is unstoppable now, and the fact that the business transformation is going to create different types of employment that one needs to be trained for, and education is key in ensuring that our technologies are so our technologies are being used and appropriately used, and so we have to, as educationists, as academicians, we need to teach our younger folks about how to use them and how it's going to be applied. That's, I think, Professor Taylor's your point. And then finally, around the use of the government stepping in and providing the digital public goods, there was some little bit of debate around that in terms of whether they are going to then become the next Coal India and Air India and trying to provide services. And so I think the general consensus from the panel was that that's not likely to happen. And then we wrapped up with talking about the potential for the data breaches and the use of misuse of data and how that information can be appropriately handled. I think all of you talked about taking personal responsibility as the main way to do it. But I think there is, again, my personal moderator's view is that there is going to be one doomsday thing happening, may not be in India, and that's going to wake up the industry, and they are going to put some more guardrails that we have not even thought about right now. And that will completely change and transform the way we are doing things and the way we are operating and using data. And so with that, I wanted to thank Professor Alok Pandey, Professor Taylor, Mr. Vinay Matthews, and Mr. Sachin Birla for coming in and sharing your thoughts and very wise and meaningful assessment of what's going on. Thank you, audience.
So we'll just take a moment for felicitations. Thank you so much to all our Revit panelists for gracing us with their presence and time. Without any further ado, I would like to request Professor Ram to please felicitate our panelists, starting with Professor Alok Pandey, sir. Thank you, Professor Alok, sir, for your time. Next, I would like to request, sir, to please felicitate Dr. R.K. Taylor, sir. Please, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sir, picture. We'll have one picture. Please come, please. Yeah, please. We'll. No, group picture. We'll have a group picture, sir. 1 second. Now, Mr. Vinay Matthews, sir. Thank you, Mr. Vinay Matthews. Thank you. Now, I'd like to request Professor Alok to please felicitate our moderator, the very amazing moderator that we had, Professor Ram, sir, please. Yeah, apologies, the last panelist. Yeah, my bad, sir, apologies. Mr. Sachin Birla, please, sir. Thank you. Professor Alok, sir, request you to please felicitate the moderator, Professor Ram, sir. Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much, all the panelists. Thank you so much once again. Yeah, can we have a group picture, please, sir? Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you to our lovely audience for gracing us with your presence and time. Thank you so much. already on है. ठीक है sir, please.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, we are extremely sorry that we started half an hour late. That is all because of there was no arrangement and the document which is not printed on time. So I cannot blame everything to the organizer. Even we are equally responsible for the same. देखो गिर गए यार उनको. Okay. So before we begin, there is small correction. You know, in the agenda we have written by mistake was it should be it's scheduled. Okay, is to be written there. It is a printing mistake. First of all, I welcome all the office bearer, past presidents, executive members to annual general meeting 2023. Now I request our president to start with AGM meeting.
Respected all the office bearers, executive council members, past president, and all the delegates, those who are attending this 74th All India Commerce Conference, University of Delhi and OP Jindal University. From last 2 days, we are here in this campus. Yesterday was in Delhi campus and today we are in this OP Jindal campus. Today morning we had different types of sessions, some sessions also interactive one, and all members, those who are present here. As a president, I heartily welcome all the members and all office bearers one. That from last 1 year, just we had this body and we are working from last 1 year. In the last 1 year we had there about 13 meetings. 1-2 meeting we had offline, near about 9 to 10 meeting we had online meeting. We had discussion lot on different issues about ICA 1. That day before yesterday in meeting also we had long discussion about different types of account, all committees, all these particular things one. And as per our agenda, we are going to discuss each and everything in this particular agenda one. Then after this meeting we are going to have election of some different types of EC members one. So, may I request Honorable Secretary, Professor Kuldeep Sharma sir, you please start our proceeding.
Thank you very much, sir. Starting with the first agenda of the meeting, to confirm the minutes of the earlier meeting of the General Body meeting of ICA held on 23rd December 2023 at 4 p.m. at Auditorium Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar University, Aurangabad, under the leadership of Professor Shasmita Samanta, President of ICA. And next year you people may have got it or some people may have not got it. So you can take your time, you can confirm after, going to second agenda or third agenda. So anybody received the minutes of copy of earlier meeting? Okay, no issue. Okay, we will move to second. Acha, volunteers? Second agenda, I'm saying. Okay, sir. Thank you very much for your suggestion and your the question which you raised. We will accept your suggestion. We will wait for the minutes. Okay. Definitely. Let the organizers should also understand now what where they are missing, because when everything was told, everything in advance, still nothing is arranged. So that is also a responsibility of organizer. No, let their valid agenda to be. No problem, no problem. No, sir, there is a valid.
When minutes are, earlier meetings are not confirmed, you cannot start the next meeting.
अजय सर दो कॉपी मंगा लो
नरोत्तम कौन सा कॉपी है? मिनट्स का कॉपी है क्या वो? मिनट्स का कॉपी है तो पहले बलविंदर सर को दो,
सभी को दो।
पहले बलविंदर सर को दो, पढ़ना स्टार्ट करेंगे, बाद में सबको वाला बाद में बांटो।
दे दो सबको। वॉलंटियर्स प्लीज कम। Volunteers, please distribute the copies. Just give one copy here. Excuse me.
नरोत्तम, बांटने से पहले देखो मिनट से की एजेंडा क्या बांट रहे हो आप?
No. What we are asking, volunteers, please, wait. Don't distribute, please. You don't distribute agenda. That minutes, you see the minutes. Don't distribute, please. आप लोग सुनिए, distribute मत करो. अजय सर एक दो कॉपी मंगा लो ना. सर आप 2 मिनट बैठ जाइए. प्लीज.
All right.
एक दो कॉपी मंगा लो, रीड करेंगे, एक आगे जाएंगे. एक भी कॉपी नहीं है.
How can we blame the organizers for everything? You see, the minutes should have been put on the website or should have put in the conference issue of the Indian Journal of Commerce, which has been a practice all the time. So it is not that minutes are not circulated in this meeting. Minutes are already published in the journal, or it is put on the website of the so we cannot blame it on the organizers. It's the responsibility of the secretary of the ICA to ensure that minutes are there. Almost 1 year has passed and we have not seen the minutes of the general
So
body.
minutes is already circulated. I think you have not visited the website long time.
Sir, you
I
show.
think anybody have visited the website?
Please see the website and let us know where
Minutes
the
of last GB meeting is already there.
Please see.
You can check, sir.
बता दीजिए ना।
You can check.
आप चेक करके बता दीजिए, यहाँ है इस पेज पर। आप बताइए। आप मिनट्स वहां से लेके पढ़ दीजिए, अगर आपके पास हैं तो मिनट्स पढ़ने शुरू कर दीजिए वहां से ही, वेबसाइट से अगर है।
मैं पढ़ देता हूँ, उसमें क्या है?
मगर वो नहीं मान रहे ना.
This is our body, and frankly speaking, we are not against anyone. Frankly, right? Photo. This is what I wanted. And please, the problem with these minutes, which has come to the picture, is that last time in the minutes we appointed returning officer. We appointed one returning officer, but in the last general body meeting we appointed one returning officer, but EC has changed that returning officer. EC does not have the power to change the decision.
even not appoint. Frankly speaking, technically, I don't know who is guiding. With due respect, इसमें एक आप item देखिए 7 number.
नहीं सर, please.
Please.
Minutes,
sir,
no.
No.
Minutes को आने दो. एक minutes by minute, one by one we'll go and we'll discuss. एक आधा 20 में point लेके अपन discuss नहीं करेंगे. No.
हम जे कह रहे हैं
No,
कि
sir. Balwinder ji,
हम
it is my request. Let minutes come. Minutes आ जाएंगे, discuss करेंगे, एक-एक बात को आगे जाएंगे. Election का जो भी आप मुद्दा है, वो भी discuss करेंगे अपन. That is not issue. मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ, एक-एक minutes को आगे जाएंगे अपन. अधिकार इसी को है क्या नहीं है, क्या है, सब सभागृह जानता है. बॉडी इलेक्ट हुई, इसका मतलब क्या बॉडी को पूरा नहीं है? आपका भी गाइडेंस लेते हैं हम, वो कोई बात नहीं, आने दो. It's okay, no problem.
Let's see, we have connected with the website. On the website, everything is there. जी नहीं, कुछ नहीं है, नहीं है. हाँ, okay. So this is a valid point. It was uploaded. Approved. So please raise your hand whether last meeting minutes is approved or not. Oh, approved. Moving to next.
ये approved है.
Moving to next. Sir, but objection should be within, particular period of time, no, sir.
You have mentioned it in extra here. Why you have mentioned it? You should have mentioned C on the website. We are seeing simply an extra 1. And where is an extra 1?
No, but
Try to understand. What was the decision of general body meeting regarding returning officer? See the minutes.
Why that decision is missing out of the minutes?
That's all.
That decision was taken in the body. Everybody was in the meeting.
Yes, it was.
Where is the decision?
Where is that decision? Tell us.
everybody can also see it is already circulated on the Telegram group also. I think 1 hour back, everybody have the copy of minutes also. But still you will get a hard copy of it. पीछे चल रहा है.
आप आगे चलिए, नेक्स्ट आइटम लीजिए.
हाँ, हार्ड कॉपी मिल जाएगा आप सबको.
नेक्स्ट आइटम लीजिए.
नेक्स्ट. Okay, next item. Next.
Yes, so what about first means?
If we confirm this minutes, then where is Gurcharan Singh? Who did removed him? Who did removed him? Where is that decision? Nobody told me that I am going to be returning officer. This is held on this ICA body.
Try to understand. We wish to save it. This decision.
ऐसे होता नहीं है.
आपका लिखा हुआ था. ये एजेंडा पढ़े.
जनरल बॉडी में नहीं पास हुआ.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay,
this has this with due respect, because it is better we address to the chair only. Otherwise, it will be fish market. Sir, out of my experience, sometimes certain things happens, and we should together try to find the solutions of those problems. This is an established fact. You can ask from seniors. Returning officer by general body is appointed for the next year, because he is to issue the election notification 2 months before the start of this house. So this body cannot appoint any returning officer for this election. But I have seen from next conference secretaries that some person have signed in the capacity of returning officer that you have won that election for that was the document. When you, sir, when Dr. Gurcharan Singh is returning officer, approved by the general body, there must be some logical and valid reasons that he has become mentally unsound, he is no more, he cannot perform this duty, he has expressed in writing his inability to perform this duty, or any other kind of allegation that his last time duty was not right, then otherwise you cannot remove a returning officer which was passed by general body meeting. Why? Because if now we will pass something, again you will remove. So that is the request, that was we were exercising. We are not against anybody, because we have invested our lives in this ICA. So sir, it is not passing the body, it is 7th item. Now you can speak that who is going to be returning officer. In the light of this, you ask legally, Dr. Gurcharan Singh will be the returning officer for this election, whatever may be the case.
Balwinder ji.
Ji.
So what you are suggest, we wholeheartedly accepted. So, but this is mistakes will be happened. So the how you only give the solutions for this one. Sorry. So we accept the mistake.
Sir, we honor the intention, honest intention of our, because, and we request Gurcharan Singh kindly assume the position of returning officer, and Ashish Dave will help him. Can you accept plus, sir?
Okay, please.
You see, if AGM asks me, I'll go for it, not with the executive meeting.
AGM is.
Only AGM is asked me. Otherwise, the way these people
Ashish
are
Dave.
accusing me, this is bullshit on their
AGM is saying, sir. AGM is saying, sir. Thank you, sir.
And the way they have treated me, insulted me.
Guru
they
Charan.
should be sorry in front of AGM.
No.
Guru Charan.
Fine. So he will be our returning officer for this election.
नहीं, sir ji, sir is asking a question.
Right, sir.
Okay.
He has accepted.
Okay, Gurcharan Singh sir has asked one question. How many of you want him to work as a returning officer in this
So it
election?
is last other body's meeting. It is last body's meeting. It is not this word. Already proved.
अरे, सर सुन तो लीजिए, उन्होंने क्वेश्चन है ना, what they are saying, what he is saying कि अगर पूरे AGM कहेगा तो मैं जाऊंगा, सब पूछा ना उन्होंने.
No, not necessary.
अरे सर को माइक दो, सर का आवाज खराब हो जाएगा, माइक दो उनको.
Kuldeep ji, not necessary. Okay.
सर को माइक तो दो, सर को बोल रहे सर कुछ तो.
Yes.
So
माइक दो.
I think we should not drag this matter too much. We request on behalf of AGM, kindly accept this duty.
Yes, Guru Charan ji. Accepted. Thank you. Thank you both. Yes.
And there is nothing against Ashish, because he should perform.
Ma'am, please read the minutes, all the points of minutes, please.
So minutes of the AGM, the
Yes,
annual
ma'am.
general meeting of the All India Commerce Association held on 23rd December 2022. Sir, एक बार minutes करके let's approve the items one by one as it's being said.
नहीं वो
Yes,
देखना है ना.
you want to read the minutes one by one? So you want to read the points? It's okay. Okay, madam.
I'm just
It's
scrolling
okay.
through. I'm just
Okay,
scrolling.
first-
I'm just scrolling through. If anybody
Madam,
wants any-
please. No, you don't ask any question, please. Number first agenda is war, it is approved. Number second, to consider the secretary's report for the year 2022 as approved by the executive committee of ICA on 12th December 2023.
This is the last
And
year,
accept
last
second.
year report of secretary.
Read karo. Yeah.
Last year secretary report, huh? Last year secretary report.
Last year, not this year's.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Secretary report to be presented at the 74th Annual General Body Meeting of the Indian Commerce Association to be held on 14th December 2023, University of Delhi, Delhi. President, past President, Office Bearer, members of the Executive Committee and Life Member of Indian Commerce Association, I extend a warm and heartily welcome to all of you at the General Body Meeting of the Indian Commerce Association. I have the pleasure to report as under. The 73rd All India Commerce Conference was organized on the December 22nd and 24th, 2022 by the Indian Commerce Association and hosted by jointly Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University and Mahatma Gandhi University, Aurangabad. Professor W.K. Sarvade, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar University was the conference secretary. As many as 1400 delegates from the different parts of the country participated and contributed in the conference. Approved? Or shall I read more? Okay, thank you.
Okay, second agenda is also approved. Agenda number 3rd, to consider the recommendations of the Executive Committee regarding audited accounts of the ICA for the year 2022-23 and the Managing Editor's report, Annexure 3rd.
नर्मद ऑडिटर रिपोर्ट दो ना ऑडिट रिपोर्ट नहीं दी आपने
Wait. We have copies. Just wait. ये दे दो सर, ये ले लो. बलुंदर साहब ये ले लो. Just wait, sir. Wait.
This item is, because this item deals with money, so it cannot be ignored. Na?
नहीं वो
Honorable President, sir. Honorable President,
Yes, sir. Yes.
I have a point to make on this accounts issue. Last year, while the accounts were presented, there was lot of hue and cry in the general body meeting. And general body at that time constituted one committee comprising of Professor M.B. Shukla, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor Sanket Vij, Professor Sunil Gupta. The 4 members committee was appointed by the general body as per agenda number 3 of the last minutes which have been circulated. And it was approved that this committee will submit its report within 3 months. This is not mentioned. What about the this report? You see, I recall many times committees are constituted and those committees never meet. What is the sanctity of appointing the committees or constituting the committees when those committees will never meet and never report on those items?
Professor
my
M.B.
point,
Shukla Sahab?
my submission is to you, sir, that please ensure that these agendas and minutes which are approved by the general body, there is an action taken report also submitted always in the general body that this is the action which has been taken on that. Sadly, that action taken report has not been submitted. Had the office bearers taken into consideration this particular effect that we have to present the action taken report, like Honorable Secretary said that this is last year's secretary report. Last year's secretary's report is never presented in the general body. For the year 2023 secretary, what has happened during the year, that report is presented by the secretary. So you cannot say that it is last year's report. That is one thing which I wanted to say.
Sir, if you see the minutes agenda number 1, the same thing happened there.
Secondly, there is no action taken report. In the absence of action taken report, the fate of these committees which are constituted by the general body on important issues, that is lost. So I request, and please it be noted that from now onward, because action taken report was always submitted by the secretary on the last year's minutes, that this is the action which has been taken. So my submission is that please, from next year, if this is a lapse this time, okay, we grant it, because human beings, they lapse on various issues, and we are a forward-moving organization and institution, so we should learn from our lapses and move forward. So please ensure that action taken report is also submitted.
Acha, anybody else from the backside want to say anything? Because you people are not responding anything. And anybody have any problem? Let give fair chance to everyone to ask a question. Anyone else? Yes. सुनीता मैम बैठ जाइए, आपके पास जगह होगी, देखिए. हाँ पीटी सर.
चेयर वॉलंटियर्स थोड़े चेयर लेके आओ वहां से. आप बढ़ जाइए, जो लोग जहाँ पीछे 2-4 जगह खाली है ना. अरे सर,
अरे लीजिए सर. सर पानी की बोतल लीजिए, खाली फेंकिए मत बस.
सर आप सेपरेट नहीं है हमसे, आप सेपरेट नहीं हो. हाँ
तभी तो मैं कह रहा हूँ.
प्लीज चेयर लाओ, चेयर लाओ. 8-10 चेयर कम है, चेयर लेके आओ. वॉलंटियर्स खड़े हैं वो. अजय सर किसी को बोलो ना, चेयर लेके आओ 8-10. चलो ये कमेटी के बारे में बोलो.
सर रिगार्डिंग अकाउंट्स, हाँ पहले किसने पूछना था?
हेलो.
वो कॉर्नर में है, वो लेके आओ एक. हाँ बलविंदर आप बोलिए, आप क्या बोल रहे थे प्लीज.
सर it is not giving a chance, everybody should get a chance, but we are seeing transition phase. Transition phase means when new team comes up, maybe have some less experience, some errors happen. And this has taken place, we admit this. Reason being, action taken report, this is always used to be the second item. Confirm the minutes, first item, action taken, second item. And second thing, secretary never sits. Secretary is always on the dais, because he is a CEO of the organization, chief executive officer. And remember sir, accounts report is not presented, it should be presented by the Treasury and Managing Editor. Each and every item he will present. During this year we have done this, this is surplus, this is the amount which was generated, and this is why it is serious sir. Still last time because election year is there, let election be the cause, no problem. But last time it was stated that we have many accounts which need to be closed. And still I am having one account in my name, and it has not been closed. Still I am getting checkbooks in my house of ICA, it is not shifted. Kindly you will have to visit to various places, close the accounts, because this was the decision of the last year. So we need to have only 2 accounts. We do not are pointing fingers to you, but having multiple accounts on a person who used to be the secretary many years ago, that is not the right practice. It should be closed, and I cannot close that account. For that, a resolution by the EC need to be submitted to the particular that bank branch that this account should be closed. And second, amount from that account should be transferred to which account. So I think that should be taken on a priority basis. This is one. And second thing, sir, kindly present the what amount today you have received, how many members have been generated, how many members have been approved. Kindly present that.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for guiding us, being a senior secretary. Point number one, there are so many accounts I do accept, and this is what we have already discussed in the EC also. One account is in your name. This is what not reported by earlier secretary to me. earlier secretary has only reported me 2 accounts. So I do accept this is a mistake from me also, and this is a mistake from earlier secretary also, because earlier secretary has hired so much information, and I don't know why he has hired so much information. And from different source, I came to know that this account is there, this account is there. Even you also spoke about that one account there in your name. Though I have talked to you many times, so today only you are telling me these things. But still I appreciate. Still I appreciate.
See your balance sheet. It is mentioned there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But it is the name is, that means I am the operating officer. It is Indian Commerce Association Land and Building Account. Fund was given by Ramchandra Gowda ji of 2 lakh rupees. Right? That account need to be closed, I told. It is not Balwinder Singh's account. This is one. And accounts are mentioned, not told by someone. It is mentioned in the balance sheet. Accounts, various balances.
Sir, as I know, the practice is that the previous secretary hand over all the information to new secretary. But this is really a challenging task to get a data from the past secretary. Even the entire EC knows we have done so many meetings on that. We have given warning to secretaries, earlier secretaries. This is very unfortunate. Then we got some information, and we are still struggling with the information. Nothing is given to us. Even the last year election, officers' report is also not given. And due to that, we face a problem of 4-5 months. Okay, we cannot able to transfer the signatory. Okay, so that was a real issue. I don't want to discuss everything here, but what challenge we got, after getting a charge from the previous secretary, we only know. The office bearer EC knows. We have discussed each and everything. I don't want to because ultimately if I say something, we are pointing out on ourselves only, being an association, how we are behaving. And second thing, sir, how much amount we have received and what is the thing. Let me answer. There are total 820 members we have made this year, and in that 223 people become member from Delhi, second by Uttar Pradesh 99, third from Madhya Pradesh 65, then Maharashtra 64 members become a life member, so on. 51 from Karnataka, 55 from Tamil Nadu. This is the first time Tamil Nadu people becoming a member, so this is a really good thing. And when I got a charge of accounts, I mean to say I got a charge on 21st April 2023. Till that time, I don't have any information of accounts. So on that particular day, I was having around 28 lakh some amount, and now the balance is 61 lakh rupees. In that, we have paid around 7 lakh rupees for lease rent, 1 lakh rupees, around 1,18,000 for architect amount. So coming to those, still we have a 61 lakh rupees balance with us. And the most important thing is that whatever the thing which we have done, we have not utilized extra amount from ICA. We have not paid any 15,000, any office assistant. Everything is done by me only. So we have not hired any people, any assistant, okay, for doing any office work. So this is a report. Now I think our past president want to say something on this.
Yeah, respected members, I appreciate Professor Balwinder Singh ji for pointing out 1 or 2 important points. This we are definitely missing. I, on behalf of the association, if you all permit, I will take the responsibility. Next time, these are all put in order, and taking your help also with that. Earlier, we are missing Professor Venkateshwar. He used to do these things earlier. Vinayak also knows. Definitely, sir, there are certain labs because of inexperience you have identified. Maaf karna. But definitely, I will take the responsibility to see that everything is put in on order.
Mr. President,
I also want to make sure one thing. Not even a single penny of ICA will be spent, without any reason. And you can, verify everything. Our intention is very clear that, ICA should get a lots of money, and we will going to, build a building of ICA very soon. And we are really trying hard for that. In the next item, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh will tell you what exactly we are doing. Yes.
yeah, with your due permission, that this is the newly appointed body, and that's why certain lapses and mistakes these people are committing. No, I am talking about newly elected office bearers. Yeah. Yeah. And the same I want to put before you. And this is because of the lapses, this is because of the communication bag, this is because of the handover and takeover, isn't it? Ha. So I would like to draw the attention of the Galaxy that as far as the customs and traditions of ICAs are concerned, this is the secretary report. I am not going to identify the mistake, but as far as our tradition is concerned, the secretary report is to be presented by the current secretary. And this is the report which is signed by Pushpendra Mishra. As far as the tradition, listen me, as far as the tradition is concerned, the current secretary is supposed to make the presentation of the report in the inaugural function, because you got elected in Aurangabad. Since that, till today, you will have to cover all these progress, whatever made by the ICA, that is to be covered over here. That was expected here. Here onward, kindly take the due.
Okay, sir. Please take your seat,
care.
please.
Okay.
Number third, please, Honorable Treasurer, sir. You please.
Sir, having listened the financial statement from to the secretary, I would like to present the managing editor's report. I took over the charge in the month of the January 2023. Soon after taking the charges, we started publishing the journal. January to March, that is the first issue, and second quarter issues, April to June, and third issues, July to September 2023 journals are published, and October to December journal is about to be ready now. Again, I would like to bring to the notice of all the delegates, after take over the charges, we have moving to that journal. It was a UGC care listed. Really thanks to the Professor Naval Kishore. He took over to the journal and into the UGC care listed. And to add that, I applied for getting about the digital object number, identification number. That is a very, very essential to get about the impact factor and credentials to the authors. We got it the DOI number. Each and every issue we started publishing on individual paper on DOI number. And also we applied for to the impact factor. Very soon where we are going to getting impact factor. I know that we may get more than 10 as an impact factor. The reason is very simple. It is a 76 years old journal. The 1-2 years journal is also going to get the 3 or 4 as impact factor. 75 years old journal, definitely I am hoping that it is going to get the 10 as impact factor. Once it is getting 10 as impact factor, immediately that is straight away eligible for listing about into the Scopus ABDC journal. Definitely this IGA, Indian Journal of Commerce, we need to take into the Scopus as well as to the ABDC journal, and many more, Science Web, many app, many digital websites there. Definitely we will see that it should be listed into the many into digital format, and certain restrictions were also imposed because of the most of the scholars are submitting paper. Immediately they are asking to say the status of the paper, and there was huge demand for it. Being a UGC listed is there every day, more than 20 paper I am receiving. I am a faculty, I am not an accountant, I am not exclusively managing editor. It is a great tough task. Then with the help of the EC, we started, we have decided it. The first step is what we took means to publish a journal. According to the University Grants Commission rule, that paper should be the less than 10% as a plagiarism. That we put up into the website, and again we second condition also we put up it, only ICA member, he may be research scholar, he is a faculty as a past president, only ICA life members made it eligible to submit the paper through online only. And for that also, for any query, we have separated email also created. And in these directions, in the digital format, it is available. Just to anybody is there, please go to the main screen. 3 journals are available. It is a open access. There is no restrictions to download. Anybody, anytime, they can download it. Besides that, I am very proud to say some 1 or 2 minutes more. Besides that, I hope that here is some of the authors also there. For individual authors, we have taken care without taking single penny from to the ICA. We took the care from the subscription or donors. We published the copy. For first thing is we sent the author's copy by our cost. Many people are there, many were there. I sent the author's copy to their residential addresses. Again, second issue, I sent the author's copy to the residential. Third copy I sent to the, and in the third issues also,
getting a lot of copies. Copies are available at the reception counter also, that not only to the authors, we started sending to the live members. That was a great device there. For live members also, we started sending to the hard copies. Again, we are working it to very hard to streamline to the total address, because of some of them getting back again after spending 80 rupees. Again, I am getting back the journals. So streamlining it, getting about complete details, address about the live members, are definitely all to the live institutional members, not by the individual members. Institutional members, because of library, they need a hard copy to it. Therefore, we started sending it. Again, I proudly announce that this third quarter issue, we are supplying to all the delegates free of cost, which is meant from to the conference fund. The conference fund is diverted by the none other than the Professor Ajay Singh Kumar. Really thank you, sir, from the body of the ICA for sponsoring that third issue, and also he promised to publish the fourth issue also. So likewise we are getting the funds and we are publishing, we are distributing to the copy. Despite the facts, the order of the day is there. There are 15 to 15 each papers. I so far published 45 papers. Again, 15 papers are divided there. Almost all we have done the complete exercises. Then completed by December 31st. I am very confident that we are going to be releasing about the fourth issues also. Then if the conference secretary permits, sir, conference secretary sub, and is going to become a president for that, he permits to publish about the conference proceedings also. Best selected papers from each technical session, 4 or 5 is there. We are ready to publish the conference proceedings. It was a precedent. Earlier, before Corona, there was a conference proceedings were also got published it. I am very happy to publish. We have the Usman University have a very big team. We have the 3 professors are working on regularly, continuously, relentlessly they are working. And our level best we brought the journals. And if somebody is having hard copy, please check the quality. And again, any suggestions are there, it is a welcome. It is for the improvement for our journal. It is a 76 years old journal, really acting as a managing editor. I am feeling proud, and I put my entire efforts to maintain the standards and try to improve the standards. I really thank all the audience for giving me an opportunity to act as a managing editor. Auditor report is already set by the secretary, and I hope that this auditor report is also be confined to the 31st March 2023. At that time only 2,36,000 is there. The secretary is also, I can admit that maybe angry or somebody is there. Our secretary is a very, very miser. He does not want to send any single penny. I asked him to please, sir, give me 10,000 rupees to apply about the impact factor. Without the permission of the executive committee, he does not. So he's also doing little work, but some gaps are there, sir. Still we are learning. It is the first general body meeting. Definitely we admit our mistakes. When we put up an annexer, it is our primary duty to put it. When our audit statement, definitely we have to submit the audit report to the general body, make it transparency in that. That was missing because of the 2 places. One is at Delhi, North Delhi is there. One is at South Sakpet is there, because it is happening. No, there is some little bit secretarial and Xerox machine, some mistakes are there. Kindly excuse us. Coming second general body meeting, definitely, sir, according to your expectations, more than that also we can contribute. Please, sir.
Okay, sir. Yeah, and we'll put on website also. That's not issue.
Sir, your suggestion is well taken in advance only. We have already sent it in our own Telegram group. I think all of you have received the soft copy. Okay. So your suggestion is already taken. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Agenda number 4. Agenda number 4.
सर वो एजेंडा आएगा सर. सर आगे है एजेंडा. आगे है.
सर आगे पॉइंट है उसका. We have agenda. Sir, agenda है बोल रहा हूं ना मैं. Point number 4, to consider the recommendation of the Executive Committee of ICA for the appointment of auditors for the year 2023-24. The issue of ICA recommended that Karan Nizawan and associated to be appointed as chartered accountant. Approved? Okay, ठीक है. Number 5, to report the progress of the construction of ICA house at Noida. Yes, Ajay sir. Please take this.
Good evening to all of you. We had a lot of learning lessons today. वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग चल रही है और मेरी आप सबसे प्रार्थना है हार्ड कॉपी की बजाय अगर हम डिजिटल कॉपीज़ पे ही शिफ्ट कर जाएं तो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स 2030 को सिर्फ जो है टेक्निकल सेशन में ना करके जीवन में उतारना शुरू करेंगे तो हमारा कंट्रीब्यूशन होगा जो है। अगर हाउस मानता है इस बात को तो ताली बजा सकते हैं। तो अगली बार से हार्ड कॉपी ना दी जाए, सॉफ्ट कॉपी ही पहले से चली जाए। टेलीग्राम ग्रुप में जितने लोग जुड़ेंगे उतनी ही कन्वीनियंस आपको भी बढ़ती जाएगी। ईमेल भी कर सकते हैं। इस समय हमारे पास सॉफ्टवेयर पे है, टैक्समैन के साथ हमारा टाई अप है। हम अगली कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए भी एक्सटेंड कर सकते हैं सर्विसेज, अगर कॉन्फ्रेंस सेक्रेटरी चाहेंगे उसके लिए जो है, तो अगर टाई अप करना चाहेंगे और ये हाउस अगर वो परमिट करता है, आई एम पुटिंग दिस ऑल्सो एज एनी अदर आइटम में आप कर सकते हो। क्योंकि आपने सवाल उठा रहे हो उसके जवाब दे रहा हूँ, अपने आइटम पे आऊँगा जो है अपने आइटम पे अगर हाउस ये एग्री करता है कि जो जैसे सॉफ्टवेयर पे अभी वेबसाइट पे सारा कुछ कॉन्फ्रेंस का चल रहा था, रजिस्ट्रेशन, पेमेंट गेटवे और सारी चीज़ें जो हैं, अगर हाउस एग्री करता है तो उसको हम कंटिन्यू कर सकते हैं टैक्समैन के साथ। स्पॉन्सर्ड है, नो कॉस्ट टू ICA। अगर ताली बजाना चाहते हैं तो बजा दें सारे जो है। सो नहीं, AGM ने कह दिया नहीं, ये तो मैंने जो प्रॉब्लम्स थी, हाँ, नहीं, प्रपोजल मेरी है, आपने सबने सेकंड कर दिया है। हाउस की जो ओपिनियन होती है वो सर्वोपरि होती है, जो यहाँ बैठे हैं उनसे भी ऊपर होती है। आप ही ये समझाते हैं सबको, जो आप ही ये समझाते हैं, तो हम उसको पालन कर रहे हैं जो आपने सिखाया है ठीक है। तो ICA को डिजिटल ICA बनाने की तरफ प्रयास शुरू करना चाहिए और स्पॉन्सर्स हैं, दुनिया में बहुत हैं स्पॉन्सर्स, वो करने को तैयार हैं। हमें सिर्फ हाँ करनी है, तो थैंक यू वेरी मच। 2 आइटम आपने अप्रूव कर दिए हैं, इसको नोट कर लीजिएगा सेक्रेटरी साहब, कहीं छूट ना जाए, बाद में फिर याद कराएंगे जो है ICA का आप सबको जान के खुशी होगी कि जितनी NOC जो कुछ भी चाहिए था वो सब हो गया है। अब सिर्फ फाइनल सैंक्शन लेटर जो आना है, कभी भी आ सकता है, कल आ सकता है, परसों आ सकता है, कभी भी आ सकता है। अब हमें आगे की प्लानिंग शुरू करनी चाहिए, हाउ टू रेज फंड्स, मतलब 2024 में हमारा बिल्डिंग कंस्ट्रक्शन शुरू हो जाए, ग्राउंड पे दिखने लग जाए, उस हिसाब से अब हमें प्लानिंग शुरू कर देनी चाहिए। तो कैसे कैसे फंड रेज करना है, इस पे हम लोग एक कमेटी तो है ही, उसमें जो है वो उस पर विचार करेगी, आपके पास आएगी। और मुझे लगता है अगले 2 साल में कंस्ट्रक्शन कंप्लीट करके उसमें हाउस वार्मिंग जैसे कहते हैं जो है वो कर देनी चाहिए हमें। 2025 में उस भवन में प्रवेश कर देना चाहिए, ऐसी मेरी हाँ, ताली बजाना चाहते हैं तो बजा सकते हैं आप लोग, सब लोग जो है। हाँ हाँ, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद प्रोफेसर RP तुलसियान जी का, एक ताली जोरदार इनके लिए भी, और बाकी लोग जो भी करना चाहें। हाँ, हमें वो चाहिए भी नहीं, कैश नहीं चाहिए, हमें डिजिटल पेमेंट ही चाहिए। वी नीड डिजिटल पेमेंट ओनली। So all the life members and others, you can make an appeal if they donate like what Professor RP Tulsian ji has just initiated. We will one more I think we have 21,000 from Professor GS Populi ji. Let's give a big round of applause to both the opening batsmen and I am sure more people will contribute and we will be able to succeed in our venture to have our own I'm sure people would do online payments for that, and we will not be short of funds, like we are not short of funds for even this conference. We had surplus sponsorships and all that. That is why we could have, so many things that we could do this time. So thank you very much for this item. I hope you have the approval of this. We need to proceed further for the further steps of construction contractor, tendering and all those processes. So I hope the House authorizes the office bearers to take care of the further processes in terms of going ahead for the construction contractor appointment and so on and so forth. Thank you.
Okay. Item number 6, to report the recommendations of the Executive Committee of the ICA that the general body be allowed to elect the host of the 75th ICA conference and they be informed about the institutions from where the proposals have come along with the proposal conference secretary's name. The following proposals to host the 75th ICA conference has been received. Okay.
So there are 3 proposals received, and a good thing is that there is a mutual consent, and now there is no election. And next conference, so we got a 3 proposal. Govind Guru Tribal University, Baswada, jointly with the Pacific Academy of Higher Education and Research, University Udaipur, and the conference secretary is Professor K.S. Thakur. Second, we got a proposal from Osmania University, Hyderabad, and conference secretary is Professor D. Chinnappa. And third, Shri Kushal Das University, Hanumangarh, Rajasthan, conference secretary Professor R.L. Godra. So, as I said, there is a mutual consent, and the next conference will going to host by Govind Guru Tribal University, and Thakur Sahab will be the conference secretary.
The learned members, although they develop the consent, but technically now is only one venue is there. So due to that, you should propose this kind of resolution.
Technically,
सर हाँ मैं बता रहा हूँ सर बता रहा हूँ
ये एक ही कॉन्फ्रेंस वेन्यू है इसलिए वो पास है
नहीं सर सुनिए ना जब है ना ये विड्रॉल 12 बजे तक था ठीक है जब तक तुमको पता नहीं था कौन विड्रॉ करेगा तो एजेंडा में तो आ गया
you can modify the agenda also. You have a right, sir.
Now,
okay, sir.
Now,
be technical. Be technical.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
It has
sir.
been the practice. It has been the practice.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Sir, it has been the practice that conference secretary will speak on the mic and will tell us, please, sir.
Okay, sir. Please come. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. छोड़ दो.
Good evening, Yes. Good evening, everybody. Respected dais of the dais. My name is Professor K.S. Thakur, Vice Chancellor, Govind Guru Tribal University, Rajasthan. This is State University of Rajasthan. My knowledge partner is Pacific University, Udaipur. Venue is Udaipur. और पूरी कोशिश करेंगे कि आपको सारी फैसिलिटीज़ दें और आप सब आइए मोस्ट वेलकम. Done. More than OP Jindal and DU. Okay?
Thank you, Saab. Thank you very much. Thank you. Number 8, to consider the recommendations of the EC of the ICA regarding the topics for the seminar session, 4 technical sessions and MM Shah Research Gold Medal session.
7 number, sir. 7 number, sir.
Sir, again, please technically we say we withdraw the agenda 7. Already you mentioned the agenda 7. What about this?
You will have to withdraw, sir.
Be technical, please. Say this. We withdraw the agenda number 7.
And
7 number we are going to withdraw.
And
no. 7 number. Sir. Balwinder Saab.
Sir.
Balwinder Saab.
मैं अभी थोड़ा सा फिर मैं कहता हूं सर. We are for you. ये जो एजेंडा है दिस ईयर के लिए नहीं होता. This agenda is अगले साल के लिए. तो क्या जो इलेक्शन ऑफिसर डॉक्टर गुरचरण सिंह इस साल काम कर रहे हैं क्या इसी रिकमेंड करती है उनको अगले साल के लिए तो नहीं तो फिर एजेंडा आना चाहिए 7th में उसको कौन करेगा
सर 1 मिनट सर 1 मिनट एजेंडा नंबर 7 उसमें हम करेक्शन करके आपके सामने प्रेजेंट करते हैं। एजेंडा नंबर 7 उसमें करेक्शन मॉडिफिकेशन करके मैं आपके सामने प्रेजेंट करता हूं। या टू कंसीडर द रिकमेंडेशंस of executive committee of ICA regarding appointment of returning officer for the December 23-24 ICA election. The EC or general body recommend the name of जो भी recommend करना है to be appointed returning officer for the election December 2024. अभी आप बोलो कि नहीं
No.
सब लोग बोलो।
सर इसी को कैसे पावर दे सकते हैं? You cannot withdraw the power of general body. If you are coming for the first time, you
बलविंदर साहब हम खुद नहीं बोल रहे हैं।
power.
प्रोफेसर बलविंदर सिंह हम खुद नहीं बोल रहे हैं, हम खुद बोल रहे हैं कि इसी को दे दो। Just we are talking that we don't want to use the power of EC. Just we are requesting all general body members, please sir, please. Just we are putting before the general body. You suggest any name.
Gurcharan Singh, Professor, yes,
because the person is.
Sir, okay. There is a little modification in the agenda number 7. Instead of 23, we will write 24. Okay, 24. So, are you approve this thing, Professor Ashish Dave to be returning officer for next election? Okay.
If the body saying we have committed a mistake, you humiliated the person. Yes. Then why you not providing the next chance to the same one?
Yes.
ये बताएं इसका जवाब क्या है आपके पास?
आप हमसे नहीं
ह्यूमिलेट किया, ह्यूमिलेट करके हटाया।
आप हमसे ग्रेस
आप गलती भी मान ली।
हाँ
गलती मानने का क्या मीनिंग है?
नहीं हमसे ग्रेस एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं।
नहीं सर।
और आप कहते हैं कि इस वक्त कौन है जी रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर? राइट नाउ हु इज रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर?
अब आशीष दवे, लेकिन अभी रेक्टिफाई कर दिया ना आपने।
वो तो कल ऑर्डर निकाला, कहां पर ऑर्डर निकाला आपने? कहां साइन करेगा उसने?
Sir, please, it is my request. बलविंदर जी, it is my request. You please बैठिए। आप सीनियर मेंबर है, छोटी छोटी बात के लिए इतना ये मत कीजिए। आप सीनियर मेंबर है, सीनियर मेंबर है आप।
सर it has been the practice of ICA.
मगर मेरे एक
पुरुषोत्तम राव जी,
एक बलविंदर जी,
for 10 years he has been.
मुझे एक लग रहा है, एक रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर से ऊपर से इतने झगड़े अपन क्यों कर रहे हैं? मैं यही बोल रहा हूँ, क्यों झगड़े कर रहे हैं अपन? हाँ?
ऐसा बलविंदर सर, एक मिनट प्लीज
सर।
अरे आप
नहीं बॉडी अगर जीबी बॉडी अगर मानती है आशीष दवे रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर पास करे कि नहीं करे इसे? यस ठीक है, अप्रूव।
आप जनरल बॉडी की मीटिंग देखिए। ऐसा एक मिनट
नहीं सर, ऐसा नहीं सर। अभी आप हमेशा जब करते थे तब आप नहीं ऐसा। प्लीज रेज योर हैंड दोज हु आर एग्री विद आशीष दवे। रेज योर हैंड दोज हु आर एग्री विद आशीष दवे।
Remaining are for Gurcharan Singh, that's all.
नहीं दोज हु आर गुरचरण सिंह सर, रेज योर हैंड। बस कम है तो मेजोरिटी इन फेवर ऑफ आशीष दवे।
नहीं होना चाहिए। देखिए एक मिनट सेक्रेटरी महोदय विद द डाइस, 2 लाइन में बोलूंगा, केवल 2 लाइन।
सर 1 मिनट
परमिशन।
सर मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, आईसीए अपना इतना ओल्ड है, इंडियन कॉमर्स एसोसिएशन। मेरी एक रिक्वेस्ट है आपको, जस्ट इट इज माय रिक्वेस्ट। गुरचरण अपने दोस्त है, आशीष दवे अपने दोस्त है, एक चीज के लिए अपन इतना झगड़ना नहीं चाहिए। इट इज माय काइंड रिक्वेस्ट टू यू। या देखो बलविंदर साहब जो है, गुरचरण साहब है, रविंद्र विनायक साहब है, आप सब लोग सब अपन 30, 35, 40 साल से काम करते हैं। मैं 89 से मैं भी काम कर रहा हूं। एक छोटी बात के लिए अपन इतना आगे जाना ये बात नहीं है। एक रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर अपने को जस्ट वी आर गोइंग टू अपॉइंट द रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर। आशीष दवे हो या गुरचरण सिंह हो, अपने लिए कोई ये बड़ी बात नहीं है। वो भी रहने के बाद कोई 2-4 वोट गलत वहां डाल के नहीं देने वाले वो भी, तो इसलिए ये झगड़ना नहीं है। मैं जस्ट एज ए प्रेसिडेंट आई एम आस्किंग आशीष दवे एंड गुरचरण सिंह, अपने को कौन लेना है? 1 मिनट बोलिए, कोई बात नहीं करेगा इसके ऊपर अभी। इट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट। यस प्लीज सर, 1 मिनट सर, 2 मिनट नहीं, प्लीज सर इट इज माय रिक्वेस्ट अगेन। अभी पुरुषोत्तम साहब का नाम आया है।
Now with due respect,
yes,
because we have been following good practices for 10 years. Who was the returning officers? And unanimous. There was never a voting on returning officer. सुन किसको सुन लो सुन लो सुन लो नहीं सुन लो सुन लो सुन लो then
Sir, please, Balwinder ji, please. Sir, please, let me handle this issue, please. Let me handle this issue, please. It is my request, please. Please, take your seat. Please,
who is
listen.
returning officer this year?
Just let me talk,
Who
please.
is the-
आंदोलन छोड़ दो ना. आप थोड़ा जरा 2 मिनट ठहरो. Sir.
No,
Please.
let there be voting.
इनके जा साहब, please.
Let there be voting.
इनके जा साहब, please. Sir, please. Sir, please. It is my request again. Sir, please.
दो आदमी बोल के आईसीए
It
नहीं
is
होता
my
है।
request.
और 20
Sir,
साल
please,
से आपने
please.
किया है
Sir,
ना।
Please. Sir, जान दो, छोड़ दीजिए ना issue. सर 2 मिनट हमें बात तो करने दो ना सर. अरे हम बॉडी को Sir, it is my request, all the EC members and office bearers also. Again, I am putting this issue. मैं यही बार बोल रहा हूं. 3 नाम सामने आए हैं. आशीष दवे है, गुरुचरण सर है और पुरुषोत्तम सर का भी नाम अभी ये किया है. देखो मैं ये और बोल रहा हूं, कोई भी बन गया तो आपने को गलत कोई 2-4 वोट डाल के देने वाला नहीं है. एक नाम कोई भी बोल दो. देखो आशीष दवे सर को अभी वोटिंग लेना वगैरह अच्छी बात नहीं है. ये हाथ ऊपर करो, हाथ नीचे करो, इट इज नॉट ए प्रॉपर थिंग्स. रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर के लिए अपन ने कभी वोट नहीं लिया है यूनानिमसली. अरे सर जान दो ना, छोड़ दीजिए ना सर. आशीष दवे सर का करेंगे क्या नाम बोलिए मुझे आप.
फाइनल
सर प्लीज,
फाइनल, नो कमेंट्स.
बलविंदर जी सर प्लीज जान दो, छोड़ दो सर प्लीज. बलविंदर साहब, इट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट प्लीज.
ध्यान से अब ध्यान से भी सुन लीजिए. आईसीए को थोड़ा सा अब पॉलिटिक्स भी लेकर जाइए. अगर आपने एक पर्सन को लगाया था रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर और 2023 के लिए, और आशीष दवे ने उसके अभी ही साइन करने शुरू कर दिए रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर, तो लीगल पोजीशन यह है कि इलेक्शन इस साल हो ही नहीं सकती. इलेक्शन बिकम्स नल एंड वॉइड. चलो कोर्ट में चलते हैं फिर. नहीं, चलो कोर्ट में चलते हैं फिर.
नहीं सर बलविंदर जी,
रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर पे
बलविंदर साहब
इस साल के
प्लीज, इट इज माय रिक्वेस्ट टू
हमने
यू.
कहा, रिक्वेस्ट की कि
सर
ऑनरेबली कीजिए.
बलविंदर साहब प्लीज, इट इज माय रिक्वेस्ट टू यू. प्लीज. अरे आप इतने वेल एक्सपीरियंस्ड है, छोटी बात के लिए आपका गाइडेंस हम ले रहे हैं. हर बार आपको फोन भी कर रहे हैं, वो बात छोड़ दीजिए. आशीष दवे सर को कर देते हैं सर. प्लीज जान दो ना. अरे हमारे इतने वेल लर्नर गुरदास साहब है. गुरचरण साहब, गुरचरण साहब प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड. ऑनरेबल सर प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड.
आज राजस्थान की महासभा बन गई. एक पर्ची आई, राजनाथ जी ने वसुंधरा राजे सिंधिया को पकड़ा दी कि आप उसका नाम बोलो. वही अब ये मेरे को बोल रहे हैं कि आप उसका नाम बोलो. मैं नाम बोल रहा हूं. पहली बात, थैंक यू वेरी मच, आपने इस बार लास्ट रेजोल्यूशन को एक्सेप्ट किया. दूसरी बात, मैं गुस्सा तो हूं, इंसल्ट तो है, चाहे इनकी वजह से है चाहे किसी और की वजह से है. इस गुस्से की वजह से इस बार नेक्स्ट दिसंबर 2024 के लिए मैं आपका रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर बनने को तैयार नहीं हूं. चाहे इनकी वजह से चाहे किसी और की इच्छा से है, मैं तैयार नहीं हूं. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Okay, moving to next agenda.
मैं सर, हाँ सॉरी एक बार और. दिसंबर 2023 के लिए ऑलरेडी प्रोफेसर आशीष दवे जी रिस्पेक्टफुल पर्सन है. एक मिनट सर, सिर्फ एक मिनट के लिए प्लीज.
आराम से बात
आपके लिए
कीजिए सर, हम झगड़ा करने नहीं आए, आराम से बात
सर,
कीजिए सर। ये चिल्लम
मेरी
चली क्या
बेनती
है?
ये है कि आशीष दवे जी ने बहुत सारा काम किया है ऑलरेडी दिसंबर 2023 के लिए। इस वक्त जो काम उन्होंने ऑलरेडी कर लिया, मेरा वहां पे जाके साइन करना, सिर्फ और सिर्फ साइन करना, जबकि सारा अरेंजमेंट उनका है, that will not be a good sign, at least for ICA election and ICA body. For that matter, I again request AGM at least to get Ashish Dave to continue.
Okay, thank you sir.
अब ठीक है।
Thank you very much. We'll go
चाहे
to
चाहे यह सेक्रेटरी की गलती थी, चाहे ईसी की गलती थी।
sir, please. Thank you sir. Thank you sir. We'll go to agenda number 8 to consider the recommendations of the EC of the ICA regarding the topics for the seminar session. 4 technical sessions and MM Shah Research Gold Medal session to be held at the time of 75th annual conference of the ICA. The EC recommend that proposal may be sought from the delegates from ICA website, and a committee consisting of the office bearers and the past president present at the time of the 74th AICC Delhi may be constituted to finalize the same. 8 नंबर का जो है बहुत सारे अपने को टॉपिक ये करना है, MM शाह का है, सेमिनार का है, और कॉन्फ्रेंस थीम अपने को ये करना है. Okay, yeah. Number 9, to consider recommendations of the EC of the ICA regarding the names of the chairpersons, co-chairpersons for the seminar session, 4 technical sessions and MM Shah Research Gold Medal session to be held at the time of the 75th annual conference of the ICA. The EC recommends that proposals may be sought from the delegates, though the ICA website and a committee consisting of the office bearers and the past president present at the time of 74 AICC Delhi may be constituted to finalize the same. Okay, thank you. Number 10, to consider the recommendations of EC regarding publishing of 500 hard copies of journals for institutional members, and the soft copy should be made available on the ICA website. Okay, thank you sir. Thank you. Number 11, yeah? Sir, hard copy, just 500 hard copy. Just listen. Sir, आप छोड़ो. देखो, so listen. Author, you will get the hard copy. Sir, listen. Sir, मैं आपसे बात कर रहा हूँ. Author, you will get hard copy. You will get today also. You will get hard copy. Today also you will get hard copy. 7-8 हजार हार्ड कॉपी पब्लिश करना पॉसिबल नहीं है.
Main website, just scroll. Somebody is there. Sir, please, sir. Sir, please, sir. Main website, please. Anybody is there? Scroll the main website. Sir, we got the point. You want a hard copy. I will tell you what is the story is. Sir, now, sir, please listen. Sir, please listen, sir. Listen, sir. We got. Please listen, sir. Yeah, fine. I will tell you. I am very, very clear. Sir, it is a very, very clear. Hard copy, sir. Now, one hard copy printing cost is 70 rupees. Postal charges minimum is 40 rupees. 110 rupees. For example, make it 100 rupees. We are having touching to the 10,000 life members. 10,000 into 100 rupees. For one issue, how much cost it is going to be happen? Number 1. Number 2 is, that is the mass product. So mass production only cost is only 70 rupees. Sir, now the everything is a digital. Listen, sir, please listen. Everything is a digital. Almost all 1,000 journals are in the digital format. For the authors, we are sending it. For life members, we are sending hard copy. For individual life members, it is impossible to send it. And most of the copies are getting returned back because of wrong address.
कोई रिटर्न नहीं आती है सर. सर एक मिनट. सर मेरी बात सुनिए. पहले मेरी बात सुनिए. देखिए, इंडियन अकाउंटिंग एसोसिएशन की जो है हार्ड कॉपी आती है, ठीक है, वो भी कॉस्ट निकाल रहे हैं, वो भी पोस्ट उसका स्टैम्प पेपर का आता है, वो भेजते हैं. पोस्टिंग कहाँ से आ रहा है, उनका कॉस्ट कहाँ से निकल के आ रहा है, आपकी कॉस्ट कहाँ जा रही है?
सर उनका हमको पता नहीं है,
तो
हम अपनी बात कर रहे हैं. सर हम अपनी बात करें, आप अकेले हैं ना, आप अकेले की वजह से
नहीं
हार्ड
हूं
कॉपी
मैं।
निकालने वाले नहीं
मैं
है।
अकेला नहीं हूँ।
दूसरी चीज आप सुनिए
मैं
सर,
उस भारत का
हम
नेतृत्व
सस्टेनेबल
कर
की
रहा
बात कर रहे हैं,
हूं,
हम डिजिटल
जहाँ पे इंटरनेट काम नहीं करता
सर, हमने
है,
इसी में डिसाइड किया जिसको चाहिए हार्ड कॉपी
इसी
एक्स्ट्रा
में
पेमेंट कर देगा,
हमारे
हार्ड कॉपी
पास-
ले लेगा।
यहाँ पास हो ही नहीं रहा है। बोलिए आप क्यों नहीं बोलते हैं? सब बोलिए।
नेक्स्ट।
अरे हाँ या ना करिए।
नहीं, सब
क्या
लोग
आपके
agree-
महात्मा में इतना वो नहीं है? अरे अपने स्कॉलर्स के लिए हार्ड कॉपी प्रोवाइड कराइए।
सर
यस,
myself
हार्ड
Dr.
कॉपी जो है प्रोवाइड कराई जाए।
सर
हार्ड कॉपी सर पॉसिबल होगी सर, ऐसे थोड़ा ही है।
एक मिनट
नहीं,
एक मिनट, एनवायरमेंट का सोचो।
एनवायरमेंट का सोच लिया सर, हम
आप
विकास से
एक-
विनाश की
एक-
तरफ
एक
जा रहे हैं,
मिनट,
सोच
नए
लिया।
विकास की तरफ
चाहे
नहीं
आप
जा
कितना
रहे।
सोच लीजिए।
ये सोचो हार्ड कॉपी नहीं है, जो ऑथर है उसको मिले।
ऑथर्स को नहीं सर, लाइफ
सर,
मेंबर्स
एक
को
मिनट,
हार्ड
सर।
कॉपी प्रोवाइड कराई जाए।
जी आपको पहले उन्हें चुप करा रहा हूं, पहले चुप। सर एक मिनट सर, हॉल काफी गर्म माहौल हो चुका है। आई स्टार्ट माई वर्ड्स विथ अ कोट। दरिया हूं मैं, अपना हुनर जानता हूं, जिधर भी जाऊंगा रास्ते बन जाएंगे। भाई हम यहाँ पे सभी MA PhD हैं, हमें रास्ता निकालना होगा। आप सॉफ्ट कॉपी और हार्ड कॉपी की लड़ाई में ना पड़े। हम मैनेजमेंट पीपुल हैं, कट कॉस्ट कंसेप्ट पे हम चलते हैं। हमारा पैसा कहां से बच सकता है, हम उसको कहां डाइवर्ट कर सकते हैं, हमारा फोकस उस पे होना चाहिए। अगर किसी बंदे को, किसी सदस्य को पार्टिकुलरली चाहिए तो वो इंडिविजुअल तौर पर पोस्ट ऑफिस के थ्रू अपने यहाँ मंगवा सकते हैं। हम सेक्रेटरी से रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे कि वो इस काम को कर सकते हैं, कर लें। हाँ जी, और या मेल पे डाल दें। भाई मेरे यंग एनर्जेटिक कुलदीप जी हैं, काफी काम कर रहे हैं और अभी तक हमें लग रहा है कि काम हो रहा है और होना ही चाहिए।
सर प्लीज,
पूरे कैंपस
टेक योर सीट प्लीज। थैंक यू,
ID पे डाल दें,
ऑनर योर
individual
सजेशन।
चाहिए।
सर, इट इज माय रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द मेंबर्स, हार्ड कॉपी अपने 10, 11, 12 हजार मेंबर है, इतना प्रिंट करना पॉसिबल नहीं है। एक, क्योंकि इतना खर्चा कहां से करेंगे? ऐसे के जो अपना बजट है वो तो खर्चा करना पड़ेगा। 4-5 साल में तो अपना पूरा पैसा जो भी बचा है बलविंदर साहब ने, इन्होंने जो जमा किया है वो इसमें खर्चा करना पड़ेगा। सर काइंड रिक्वेस्ट टू यू, हार्ड कॉपी अपन नहीं दे सकते हैं। इट्स मैटर क्लोज नाउ। जिसको ऑथर है, जो ऑथर है, जिनको कॉपी चाहिए ऑथर को, हमारे पास आइए, हमें हार्ड कॉपी ऑथर को देंगे। हार्ड कॉपी इतना पॉसिबल नहीं। प्लीज क्लोज दिस। नो प्लीज
Sir, now it is
item
available
number
on the
11.
website.
No, sir. Hard copy we are not providing.
Look at that.
Sir, please.
Sir, please listen. What we have decided in the EC meeting, clear है? Please listen. अरे भाई सुनो ना पहले, अरे सुनो पहले।
वो राहुल सिंह फाइट करके थक गए इसके लिए।
प्लीज, अरे सुनिए, ऐसा है ये इसी में ऑलरेडी डिसाइड हुआ है। आपकी जनरल बॉडी को उसको अप्रूव करना है या नहीं अप्रूव करना है। नहीं, आप नहीं, आप पहले बात भाई राहुल जी आप सुनिए पहले। राहुल जी ऐसा है, सुनिए, ऐसा है।
सर बैठ जाए प्लीज प्लीज। सर
गलत है।
एक मुझे बात बोलिए, अपने लाइफ मेंबर कितने हैं आपको तो पता है? लाइफ मेंबर है इतने पता है। प्रिंटिंग कॉस्ट कितना आएगा आप बोलिए मुझे।
हाँ, एक मिनट सर, प्लीज लिसन।
हेलो प्लीज नहीं उन्होंने कहा जा, मुझे तो नहीं कहा जी। हाय प्लीज, हजारीबाग में जो डिसीजन हुआ था, सुनिए, जनरल बॉडी का डिसीजन था हजारीबाग में कि जो लोग लिख कर देंगे कि हमें हार्ड कॉपी चाहिए, वो रिटर्न में भेजेंगे सेक्रेटरी को कि हमें चाहिए। वो 50 हो सकते हैं, 10 हो सकते हैं, 20 हो सकते हैं, 100 हो सकते हैं, नहीं जितने भी, हम उसको रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं। क्योंकि मैं खुद इसका बिल्कुल इनके साथ हूं इस एंगल से कि एनवायरनमेंट को बचाना। हमने कहा कि ये पीस ऑफ पेपर्स जो हैं ये कई दरख्त काट कर बने हैं, ठीक है, लेकिन कुछ पर्सन्स कहते हैं कि हमारे एरियाज में इंटरनेट नहीं है, तो वी रिस्पेक्ट देयर सेंटीमेंट।
फ्रैंकली स्पीकिंग, अगर वो लिखकर भेज देते हैं अपने सेक्रेटरी को, तो 10-15 कॉपी 20 कॉपी अगर आप दे भी सकते हैं तो नो प्रॉब्लम, वी विल डू सर।
ये भी मुश्किल होगा सर। आई थिंक कि उनके लिए कुछ रेट्स जो हम फिक्स करते हैं उसका प्राइस ना, उसमें कम कर दो, थोड़ा कम कर दो उसमें, अगर हो सकता है।
ये टॉपिक अभी क्लोज करेंगे अपन, प्लीज। नो नो, दिस टॉपिक विल बी क्लोज नाउ।
सर
सर
सर सर हार्ड कॉपी आपको देना पड़ेगा, वो बिना उसके काम नहीं
सर
चलेगा।
अभी आप बैठिए प्लीज।
नहीं, क्यों नहीं?
प्लीज, आपको बोलने का
सुनिए,
मौका
आप
दिया है ना
बताइए
सर।
ना।
सर नो नो
बैठ जाऊंगा
नो
मैं।
नो, प्लीज आप टेक योर सीट। आपको बोलने का मौका दिया है ना सर।
क्यों सर?
प्लीज टेक योर सीट सर, प्लीज प्लीज।
मेरी समस्या
सर।
आप कह सकते बैठ जाओ
सर
आप
देखो,
कह सकते बैठ जाए। कहाँ मान
सर
ली?
सर सर प्लीज टेक योर सीट।
कहाँ मान ली?
सर।
नहीं मानी।
सर टेक योर सीट प्लीज, इट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट।
हार्ड कॉपी
आपको अगर हार्ड कॉपी चाहिए तो हम मीटिंग होने के बाद
बंद
आपको
कीजिए
देंगे।
इसको, क्या फायदा है? हार्ड कॉपी जो है प्रोवाइड कराई जाए, उस कराई जाए सर। लाइफ मेंबर्स को हार्ड कॉपी प्रोवाइड कराई
हर एक
जाए।
लाइफ मेंबर को हार्ड कॉपी नहीं दी जा सकती।
तो बंद कर दीजिए जर्नल
No.
को, क्या फायदा
No,
है
no, no, no.
चलाने का? बंद कीजिए।
नहीं, आपके कहने से बंद करेंगे क्या हम जर्नल? कितने लोगों को सॉफ्ट कॉपी के लिए सब रेडी है? सब रेडी है? चलो नेक्स्ट पॉइंट, नेक्स्ट एजेंडा। टू कंसीडर द रिकमेंडेशन ऑफ ईसी रिगार्डिंग द
कुलदीप एक मिनट, नो इशू, एक मिनट कुलदीप, प्लीज, मेरा एक लाइन का प्रपोजल है। हेलो, बात मत कीजिए। हेलो, एक व्यक्ति के पीछे मत पड़िए। नो भाई, नहीं हुआ, रुक जाओ, बोलो, प्लीज।
नहीं हो रहा ना, प्रेसिडेंट ने रोलिंग दे दिया ना।
बोलू नहीं।
राहुल जी उनको बोलने दिया ना यार, आधा घंटा बोलने दिया यार। राहुल जी बोलने दिया ना उनको, आप कैसे बोल रहे बोलने नहीं दे रहे? आधा घंटा दिया ना बोलने के लिए।
सर या तो लाइफ मेंबर को बंद कर दीजिए। आप पेपर पे
Just I have
एक
one-
मिनट भी नहीं देते।
I have one
क्या फायदा आने
question.
का?
Hello,
आएंगे नहीं अगली
just
बार।
please listen. Just I
जर्नल
have
भी
one
आप नहीं दे रहे,
question.
क्या कर रहे हैं बताओ?
Just I have one question to this to the secretary of ICA through the president. That do you have the total updated members directory which we have been stating since long? Because until the directory have been totally updated, we cannot go for distribution of hard copy among our members. So this is our first thing that is to be done. Then the question arises, and regarding the environment issue, nowadays, standing on this 2024, we should not ask for everyone's hard copy. So we should go for soft copy, and the authors who have been contributing in the journals, they will certainly get the copies which we get whenever we publish the paper. And this should be the spirit of the house. सर एक मिनट सर, एक मिनट। जर्नल में जो आप आर्टिकल निकालते हैं वो 15 से 20 होता है। आपके मेंबर कितने हैं? आप वॉल्यूम बढ़ा दो, कम से कम उसमें 50 आर्टिकल लो, ताकि हम लोगों को भी मौका मिले। जो नए लोग हैं, नए टीचर्स हैं, उनको अपलाइए आगे, उनको बढ़ाइए, ठीक है?
कहाँ से आए आप?
दिल्ली से।
सर इट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट, आप थोड़े उधर 2 मिनट।
भारत का क्या करें जहाँ नेट काम नहीं।
जर्नल का इश्यू जो है, सर प्लीज टेक योर सीट। सर आप प्लीज टेक योर सीट। सर टेक योर सीट। मैं बात करता हूं, प्लीज। सर एक अपन अभी डिसीजन लेंगे। अरे बात तो करने दो मुझे। आप बैठिए। ओ सर आप बैठिए प्लीज। नो यू डोंट स्पीक नाउ। नो यू डोंट स्पीक नाउ।
सर मैं
नो गिव द माइक।
सर
नो डोंट स्पीक नाउ।
एजीएम है सर, मैं बोल सकता हूँ।
इट इज
आप ऐसे
प्रेसिडेंट्स
कैसे
ऑर्डर।
बिठा सकते हैं?
प्रेसिडेंट्स ऑर्डर।
आप ऐसे कैसे बिठा सकते हैं ये बताइए।
नहीं प्लीज
नहीं बैठता।
नो
सर आप एजीएम ले रहे हो ना, एजीएम में कैसे बिठा दोगे? मेरी बात सुनिए।
इट्स माय रिक्वेस्ट। 8000 से ऊपर अपने मेंबर है।
कैसे बिठा देंगे? मेरी बात सुनिए।
8000 से ऊपर अपन मेंबर है। 8000 लोगों को इतना प्रिंटिंग करना, जो पूंजी जमा किया ऐसे ने, वो सब प्रिंटिंग में लगा देना पड़ेगा। मैं ये बोल रहा हूं, जो मेंबर को यू वांट हार्ड कॉपी, जिसी को भी हार्ड कॉपी चाहिए, you send requirement, we will charge some cost, and then we'll print hard copy, and then we'll submit to that member. Okay, and we will provide soft copy to all the members. Okay, everyone you will get soft copy, but hard copy as per the demand of the members you will get hard copy. Okay.
Aka, moving to next agenda.
11 number, please.
Next agenda. To consider the recommendation of EC regarding the constitution of the committee for deciding the terms and conditions of various IC awards. There has been some issues regarding, we are getting less interest and we are spending more in giving awards. So we have to, delimit those kind of expenses, because if we continue this kind of a thing, then ultimately we are paying more than the interest amount what we receive against our FD, which is kept reserved for that particular award. So therefore, we constituted a committee of Sarvade sir, under a leadership of Sarvade sir, Professor A.K. Singh sir, who will going to become our next president, Professor M.B. Shukla sir, Professor Bhagirath Singh sir, and myself. We will see the rules and regulation, and our intention is not to discontinue any award. Thing is that we will work out something so that we should not spend more than what we are receiving.
Sir, my humble request is there. If the papers which are coming having lower standard, then this prize should not be provided. If the quality is good, even a paper is one.
Sure, sir, sure. Sure, sir. Sure, sir, sure. Okay, go to 12.
So approved this agenda? Okay,
Go
next.
to 12. Point number 12, to consider the recommendations of PEC regarding the constitution of the committee for necessary amendments of the constitution of ICA.
Now here, why we want to make a necessary accommodation amendment in the constitution of ICA? The reason being, we have made our constitution in the month of 2010. It got registered on 16 February. And election concept was started from December 2011. So there are something, which are missing. There are so many things we have discussed in the EC. So we decided that there has to be some necessary amendment in the constitution. So for that, we have again made a committee, a same committee, but we have included one more name. Senior Professor Jayant Parida is also included in the committee. So if you all approve, then.
Sir, please. हाँ बोलिए.
Please, my humble request is not on the recommendation of this committee. Amendment will not be completed. Again,
सर अपन क्या करेंगे सर अपन क्या करेंगे कमेटी का रिकमेंडेशन लेंगे विल पुट इन जनरल बॉडी देन वी विल फाइनलाइज यस
First issue.
सर प्लीज सर ये क्या किया है कमेटी अलग अलग नहीं है वो एक ही कमेटी है खाली परिदा साहब को ऐड किया है एक ही कमेटी के सामने ये अलग अलग इश्यू रख रहे हैं अपन यस सर श्योर सर प्लीज
बनाया जा रहा है तो हमको इन राइटिंग दिया जाना चाहिए सेक्रेटरी की तरफ से कि आप इस कमेटी के मेंबर हैं और आज तक कोई हमको लेटर नहीं दिया गया इट इज ए प्रोसीजर ऑफ द कमेटी टू इशू ए लेटर तो सर मुझे जब मिलेगा तब ना कुछ काम करेंगे सर आप चाहे
यस
मुझे आज तक कुछ लेटर नहीं मिला है
देखो सर बात ऐसा है
आप भी सेक्रेटरी रहे हैं
जो लास्ट ईयर ईसी के जो मिनट्स मिलने चाहिए थे हमें बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो गए मिनट्स मिले नहीं लेट मिले वो छोड़ दीजिए आप प्लीज एमबी साहब प्लीज वो छोड़ दीजिए अभी ये कमिटी है 2-3 इश्यू को कमिटी हैंडल करती है बलिंदर जी बोलिए बिल्कुल
मैंने मेल किया हुआ है मैं आपके आई कैन शो यू द मेल मेल है मेरे पास मेल
सर एमबी साहब प्लीज अच्छा सर एक कमिटी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन इसके रिलेट हाँ प्लीज
पहले तो थोड़ा सा करेक्शन, आइटम सेक्रेटरी प्रेजेंट करते हैं और प्रेसिडेंट नहीं प्रेजेंट करते। सीरियसली क्योंकि ये गलत है, जो चीज गलत है वो गलत है, क्योंकि अदरवाइज लगेगा कि आप प्रेसिडेंट है, ये सेक्रेटरी हैं। इन्होंने अपना डिसीजन देने होते हैं, बैकग्राउंड देनी होती है, आपने आइटम प्रेजेंट करनी है, तो कृपया आप अपनी ड्यूटी, राइट। दूसरी बात प्लीज सर, हम क्यों कहते हैं कि इतने पास प्रेसिडेंट्स हैं, 2 कमेटी बन रही हैं, तो हम डिफरेंट मेंबर्स क्यों नहीं रख सकते? उसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम है सर? कोई नहीं, मेरे ख्याल प्रॉब्लम तो कोई नहीं है, किसी को कोई बात नहीं है। तो मेरे ख्याल से वी authorize the president to nominate some other members also, so that the committee, because changing constitution is a very comprehensive process, तो कोई persons जिनका भी experience है, कोई भी जो भी यहाँ पर बैठे हैं, उनको भी साथ में ऐड कर लीजिएगा।
ओके, ठीक है। अभी जो इसके लिए जो कमेटी आपने बनाए हैं, माई सेल्फ आई एम प्रेसिडेंट, प्रोफेसर अशोक सिंह, AK सिंह, प्रोफेसर MB शुक्ला साहब, प्रोफेसर भगीराज सिंह सर, प्रोफेसर जयंत परिदा साहब एंड डॉक्टर कुलदीप शर्मा सर। और किसको लेना चाहते हैं आप? बोलिए सर बोलिए, 1-2 नाम बोलिए आप। नहीं, मैं बोल रहा हूं, 1-2 नाम बोल दीजिए ना, क्या फर्क पड़ रहा है?
हेलो प्लीज नहीं कैन
we are taking name of Professor Balwinder Singh in the committee. Okay? Yes. चलो ठीक है, चलो।
Next agenda, to consider the recommendation of EC regarding the allocation of zone for international members. So we have decided that international zone should be created, and they are only allowed to vote for office bearer. Because the reason we have 4 international members from Nepal. Okay, if we include in the northern zone, then again it will going to create a problem, because other people may have an objection in that. That is why we decided to create an international zone, and those people are only allowed to vote, though there was no voting right earlier. This is what I came to know that. But we can allow them voting right, but only for the office bearer. Okay, so yes, madam. Okay, sir. Suggestion well accepted. The same matter we will give it to the constitution. Constitution committee will decide on this. Okay, so House gives a permission to the amendment committee of constitution to take this matter also. Okay. Next agenda, to confirm the honor of the fellow of ICA to the chairperson of various session of 74th AICC and new member of EC of ICA for the contribution made to ICA in particular and academics in general. So there are few people name which is given here. Dr. Rajendra Kumar, EC member from North. Dr. Anurag Agarwal, EC member from North. Dr. Approve. Okay. Coming to agenda number. वैलेटरी में एजेंडा नंबर 15, सर इसमें क्या है, once we have given a fellowship, we never give again to the same person. हाँ, को चेयरपर्सन को भी दे दो। हाँ? Okay. Okay. We take this session. We will only. हाँ. Okay. We will see to the mid. Okay. Next agenda. Okay, sir, we will take into consideration. To consider the recommendation of the EC that the Professor A.K. Singh, Conference Secretary and Head of the Department of Commerce, Delhi University, Delhi School of Commerce, to be elected as the President of ICA for the next term up to the conclusion of 74th Annual Conference of ICA. नहीं
ठाकुर साहब को देव भाई।
Okay, with the permission of chair, I close this meeting.